showtime. Facts with stats, you know that we never lie. If a debate ever arrive, we never decline. It's like an and one to the free throw line. You know we shine bright in our purple and gold. We go live from the Motor City down to the West Coast. Colder than a step back to a fadeaway. Got YouTube on lock like Bando in the passing lane. Step back.
Yay! What it do? What it do? What it do? What's going on with my Lakers family out there, man? Yo, we're here we go, and again, back-to-back game, man. We just had a great win against the Warriors, and now we play against the Sacramento Kings again. I get it. Another, it should be a win, okay, but as we know, this is the NBA, right? And of course, as we know, I think the last time we played the Sacramento Kings, it wasn't pretty. So here we go again, man. We got the Los Angeles Lakers versus the Sacramento Kings live scoreboard for you right here on Lakers in Five, man. So like I said, man, it should be an easy win, or it's not easy, but it should be a win. But still, hey, the teams get hot. Okay, teams get hot from three, man, and there's nothing you could do about it. You know what I mean? It just is what it is. They make it acrobatic shots sometimes, and so hopefully that's not the case tonight. Hopefully the Kings play like they be playing almost every other team, because they got one of the worst records I think in the NBA. So. Yeah, 14 and 47. Come on, man. Come on. Let's cruise through this. All right, Lakers, don't mess this up, man. Play some hard nosed basketball for at least 3.5 quarters so you can sit your freaking starters down. By the fourth quarter, is 6 minutes left. All right, let's make it happen tonight, man. You know what I'm saying? We got a winnable game here. We got to start winning these games, bro. I mean, we falling behind. I saw today they had the Minnesota Timberwolves versus the Denver Nuggets, and they was tied. The record was tied 30 with 37 wins and like 25 losses. I'm like, what the heck? Come on, man. We got to catch up, man. So we got to start making ourselves look presentable here, okay, and competitive. You feel what I'm saying? So anyway, as we go, obviously, open mic panel. All right. So anybody out there want to pull up on the show, you can pull up on the show, man. Talk some Lakers basketball with your boy. Enjoy the game with us. A lot of fun, a lot of entertainment. You feel what I'm saying? So let's get it going. Let me give my shout outs to all the homies pulling up today. We got H Davis coming in. HD, appreciate you showing up, showing some love. Like, share, and subscribe right now to Major Level Entertainment, man. Big facts, Lakers Girl 36, and Lakers for Life 50. Appreciate you, bro. You already know what time. We got Lamar right there. I got you, bro. Lakers win tonight. Big facts. Big facts. We got Laker Girl right there showing up, showing some love. As they show the starting lineup right here, LeBron James, Marcus Smart, DeAndre Ayton, Austin Reeves, and Luka Doncic. I do not like that starting lineup, man, but hey, what can we do? Anyway, for the Kings, they got DeMar DeRozan playing. They got Achua, the freaking Chihuahua, Renard and Clifford and Russell Westbrook. Okay, come on, man, come on. We that's their starting lineup. No Sabonis, no Zach Levine. Come on now. What we doing? Anyway, shout out to Laker Girl. Salute DJ JC. Like, share, subscribe right now. You know what I'm saying? Be a member today. Big facts. Y'all make sure y'all go sub to Laker Girl 36. She got a channel over there doing big things. Y'all make sure y'all go give her a like, go give her a sub, go show her some love. Pacey Events. What up, bro? Appreciate you showing up, bro. I got you, man. Appreciate you showing up, my brother. You already know what time it is. He said the Lakers better beat the G League Kings tonight. Big facts. Big facts, no excuses. Daniel Berry Sports Highlights, I see you, bro. Appreciate you showing up, man. He say, happy Sunday. What's good, chat? What's up, man? Y'all make sure y'all go sub to him, too. We got a channel over there. We got Lewis in the building. What's good, my Lakers family? Get the likes up. Hey, appreciate you, bro. Y'all make sure y'all go sub to him, too. Lakers for Life 50 is the name right there. You know what I'm saying? Appreciate you, bro. We got Tyrell Willis in the building. I got you. Happy Sunday. What's happening with you, bro? Appreciate you showing up, showing some love. Lakers favored by 12.5 to 13. Yeah, but yeah, they might be favored, but we seen what happened last time we played the Kings. Oh man, I tell you, Trey all day in the building. I see you, bro. Salute, Lakers and Five fam. Oh, West sub. You already know what time it is, bro. I see you. Shout out to Big Major right there with the super chat. Appreciate you, my brother. You already know what time it is. Salute y'all. Let's just keep winning. Big facts, man. Y'all make sure y'all go sub to Major Level Entertainment, man. Biggest diehard Laker fan I know. You know what I'm saying? Go give him a like. Go give him a sub. Go show him some love. You already know what time it is. Appreciate the super chat, my brother. We got Tiffany Ned right there. I got you. Appreciate you showing up. As always, Tiffany Ned. Happy Sunday, everyone. DJ JC, hit the like button as as you come in. Appreciate that. Become a member today. Appreciate that. We got purple and gold right there. I got you. Salute Lakers at 5. Bam. Everyone on the panel, you know what I'm saying? And respect. And let's get this dub. Big facts. We got Goat James in the building, aka Chris, aka Let Me Cook This. Right quick. You already know what time it is. Goat James in the building. I got you, bro. Appreciate you showing up, showing some love. We got Ron time. You know what I'm saying? Appreciate you showing up, showing some love. You already know what time it is. Salute. Go James says salute, big bro. DJ, salute. Legacy of 5 families. Please like, share, subscribe. Appreciate that, bro. You already know what time. We got the Sandman. I got you, bro. He say, please let this game. What it say? Please let this be the game. Sorry. They do not start LeBron. Well, too late. Already started. He said he needs to come off the bench. Hey, well, I already named the starting lineup. He's starting. Appreciate you showing up, showing some love. Is that everybody? Oh, we got Victor in the building. I see you, bro. Appreciate you showing up, man. He said we got to look. Oh, wow, we got to look precious. What? Appreciate you showing up, man. We got the lovely Bree. Lovely's in the building. I see you, Bree. Love. Salute to you. What's up? What's up? 67 cards. I see you, man. Appreciate you showing up, showing some love. He say, "Happy Sunday." What's happening with you, man? He says, and Dosky. What's up, bro? Appreciate you showing up, man. He says, "Is this Cali time?" Yeah. I'm in Cali, so yeah, I'm in Cali, so yeah, 6:30 Cali time. You know what I'm saying? He say, "I love the Lakers." Hey, that's what I'm talking about. We all, hey, over here, we love the Lakers. You know what I'm saying? Appreciate you showing up, showing some love. You already know what time it is, man. Is that everybody so far? I got Lamar. Appreciate you, man. I got somebody on X right there. Rusty Russell. What up, bro? He said, let me know when Luca first points hits. I think he already scored. Hold on. I think he already scored, bro. Hold on. Because we got 4 points. Oh, no. Wait. Wait, who scored? It's Austin. Somebody else scored. Because we got 4 points and they're not showing it right now. What the heck, man? Somebody else scored. Who was it? I think it was DeAndre Ayton. I'll let you know, bro. I'll let you know. Appreciate you showing up, showing some love. All right, y'all. You got Yvonne right there. Appreciate you showing up, Yvonne. I see you. You know what I mean? Let's go, Lakers. Big facts. All right, that is everybody so far in the chat. Let me go ahead and drop that link. Anybody out there that want to pull up on the show, man, you can pull up on the show, enjoy the game with us, man. A lot of fun, a lot of entertainment right there. You know what I'm saying? The link is now in the chat. Oh, thanks, Victor. He said it was Aiden. All right, cool. Oh, there it is. Just popped up. Okay, cool. Appreciate that, Victor. The link is now in the chat. Let me go ahead and pin the link. The link. Pin the link. Pin the link. All right, cool. And now the link is now in the community. Bam. There it is right there. Link is in the community. There it is. All right, cool. I'll let you know though, bro. Yeah, I haven't seen. Oh, damn! I just missed it. Somebody else scored. Son of a. Hey, who? Somebody else scored too. I think it was. Oh wait, here we go. Oh, I think it was Aiden again. Oh, I think they feeding Aiden. We got Lewis and Ronton Tizzy showing up, showing some love. What's happening with y'all?
What up, Geecher?
What up, man?
What's up, Brody?
What up?
Chilling, man. Chilling. Oh, that's fool, Mister. Man, come on, man. We got to beat the scene. Appreciate that, Victor. He said, yeah, Aiden again. All right, thanks. So yeah, Luka ain't scored yet. Man, look at Doug Christie. He look old as hell.
Yeah, he do.
Doug Chrissy looked like that cricket from Bug's Life.
Oh,
Bug's Life. That cricket.
The grasshopper, whatever.
Grasshopper,
that
yeah.
Yes.
Oh, as LeBron James knocked down the mid range.
Oh.
Marcus Smart. Okay.
He said that cricket. That's crazy work. Damn. Like, you like a Disney character, nigga.
Damn.
Good steal, Marcus.
Good steal.
Watch LeBron. Just watch him.
Oh wow, Marcus fighting for that ball. Okay.
Watch LeBron.
Okay. To Austin. Wow. Oh, and LeBron! Oh my God!
Told you.
Oh my God!
Did he have to do all that?
He ain't have to do all that. Oh my God. Oh my God. That was crazy.
That was nasty.
He slam dunked the ball and then pound. Oh,
Yeah.
hold on now.
Yeah. Watch
Anyway,
it.
hold on.
Oh.
They need
Yeah,
to
he
add
ain't.
that to 2K. I'm trying to pound the floor. Pause.
Oh.
See, that's why I didn't say it. I had to stop myself.
That's crazy.
That was a nasty dunk.
Yeah, that was nasty. The Kings called timeout, right? They called timeout. I
Yeah.
saw that right?
Yeah.
Yeah, they got to after that. Y'all let a 42, right? Or 41.
41.
41.
Damn, I don't know why I'm thinking 42.
You think he the same age as me? me and him was born the same year, but he was
Wait,
born at the
huh?
end of the year. Yeah, we were born the same year, but he was born at the end of the year, and I was born at the beginning.
Oh, okay.
That's why it's kind of like we're like 11 months apart. So
Did she say, huh?
yeah, he was like confused as hell. Like, wait, hold on, what?
Like, huh? It's like y'all born in the same year. Like, I was just like, huh? Camp Lakers. He's going to Camp Lakers.
Camp, Lakers camp.
He's going to Lakers camp. That's where Austin. That's how LeBron found Austin Reeves' ass.
Hey, they show him the dunk again, yo. That's crazy.
You got to after that dunk like that.
Damn.
Man, Lakers jump on top quick. Oh wow, yay!
Oh, yay!
with the 2-10 score.
Oh my!
God.
That's what the announcers be saying. Hey, somebody was not. Oh man, I sent something. I think it was to Cuba. I think. Man, it was a
Yo,
football
I
announcers.
must
Man,
be
they were.
lying because I'm
Oh my
watching the
god.
Jack in the Box commercial right now, man.
Wait, you don't see LeBron putting it in the?
Whoa.
Oh,
Oh, okay. I just seen the replay. It just came back from the Jack in the Box commercial. Okay.
Whoa.
Man, DeAndre Ayton is like, bro. The paint just be open for business when he down there, man.
oh, why he didn't shoot that? Oh, LeBron. Oh,
Oh my God, LeBron tried to yam it again. What is he? He must have had his
man,
Wheaties today or something.
his Wheaties.
Go,
He
go,
has something going on today. He happy today.
Yeah, I got wine before you got on the floor. That's what it
That's
is.
a glass of wine before the game
Oh,
was
there it
crazy.
is. Hey, who wanted to know? The X guy. Where's he at? Rusty Russell, Luca just scored his first 2 points.
Oh, he must got money on the game.
Yeah, he
You
just
know
scored
what,
his first
DJ?
2
That's why
points.
niggas be asking out. Niggas don't. I miss the old days when niggas used to just ask because they was just curious. Now niggas got parlays on the line and they don't really
Parlays,
care
man.
like that. They just
Yeah,
worried about their parlay.
yeah. I mean, I don't know. I don't know why he needed to know. Maybe he needs. Do you need to know a time mark? I mean, it's at a little over the 7 minute mark. I don't know if he needs to know that too.
Dang, the commentator said Luca lives at the free throw line.
I mean, he ain't lying. Yeah, he
I
ain't
mean,
lying.
so does Shea. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, Shay does too, man.
Jokic ass too.
Yeah, I remember when Embiid was going for the MVP. That nigga lived at the free throw line. I feel Embiid was getting all kind of foul calls.
That's crazy. They let Russ just they you notice how when Russ is at the 3-point line, everybody just backs up. Like, go ahead, shoot it.
Go
Go
ahead,
ahead.
shoot it.
Go ahead, shoot it. That's funny. That is hilarious.
It's crazy, man. They do that to Draymond Green too, but sometimes Draymond be knocking them down. Russ too.
Yeah.
Sometimes they be knocking them down.
I can't wait till LeBron just cuts it all off. Because it just looks, it's like, bro, just shave it all off.
Yeah.
At this point.
Do you think? Well, I mean, I gotta ask you now.
Oh, Austin Reeves for 3. Yeah.
Do you think he'll shave it all off before he retires? Because the retirement's getting close.
Oh yeah.
I don't know.
He just need to go to that place Deion Sanders went to.
Yeah, but see, that's not gonna work for Braun because his haters are gonna notice that he just miraculously just grew some hair. You know.
But I mean, he, win lose or not win lose, but lose situation. They can
sound like
they
Russell
go
Westbrook, DJ. Win or lose.
right.
Hey, yo, JC.
I was saying lose because even if he shaves it all off, what you think they're gonna say? Come on now.
Oh, they gonna say he's trying to be like Jordan.
Exactly. So
Yeah.
no matter what
JC.
you do.
That boy got $1 billion. He ain't gonna care what nobody say.
You ain't gonna care what nobody say. Yeah.
LeBron James has a very exceptional life.
Yeah, I wouldn't give a damn what nobody says about me. Shoot, $1 billion, man. Shoot, I ain't gonna lie to you, bro. Well, I know LeBron he ain't like that, but for me, after I retire, I am just canceling all social media. I'm just gonna live my $1 billion life. That's it, man.
Yeah, I think I would too. You got people in place to run the business. You feel me?
hmm Yeah, I'll be living life like Bruce Wayne. Just going in, checking up on my businesses. You know what I'm saying? Any type of problems. Like, nigga, what you mean? What you think I hired you for, nigga? Fix the problem, nigga.
I mean, yeah. That's what he better be doing.
Oh, Jackson Hayes with the
Damn.
dunk. I just saw it. They feeding their centers today. That's what I like, man. Feed your centers, man. Feed your centers.
It just make me think, DJ. Seeing them make the right basketball play and getting the results from it, like it's like y'all know what to do. Y'all just don't do it. Y'all playing
Right.
possum. I think y'all playing possum, man.
Nah,
Yeah.
what it is, it's matchups are everything, bro. That's just what it is. It's just the matchup. These kings aren't kings. They are peasants.
Oh, damn. He didn't even call them queens. He said peasants.
I thought Queen would be a little bit too disrespectful. That's why I was
That's
like,
what Shaq you could call him.
call them what, queens?
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Yeah, but I mean they're grown men. I don't know what to call no grown men, no queen.
Yeah, he used to be like the Sacramento Queens.
Yep. Shaq you could call him that all the time.
Hey, where they send Where they send Dennis Schroeder? Cleveland?
I think so. Yeah.
Yeah. Hey, yo, you know what's crazy, DJ?
Huh.
He's a good player, and to be on what 13 teams in 13 years is a crazy number, yo.
Yeah, I know. I like him.
Yeah, he's a very so like on the eye test. Yeah, we know Dennis Schroeder can play basketball, but for a person like to be able to be that good and you be on 13 teams in 13 years,
Yeah.
let me know it's definitely a business. It ain't always about the basketball.
Exactly. And like you said, for all those teams, I never really heard him be or any type of rumor coming out about him being a bad guy in the locker room. Like he wasn't a bad locker room guy, right? So yeah, that's crazy.
It was just like he was always good enough to fetch value and cheap enough to fill deals. You feel me?
Yeah.
A lot of teams would love to have Dennis Schroeder. Like
I know we can use him.
I
Yep.
was going to say, I wish we had him the last couple years when they was talking about bringing him back.
Yeah. Because we sure need that perimeter defense. Shoot, man, I never wanted to get rid of him, man. To be honest.
He would have been a perfect fit if he would have took the 84 million, man.
Yeah.
We got is that a super chat?
Is it? Oh yeah. Shout out to Major Level Entertainment right there, man. Appreciate the super chat, my brother, man. He say I'll just spend my golden years trying to open up, trying to open this jar, bro. Trying to jar of pickles, man. You know what I'm saying? They can be tricky. They can be tricky, man. What's up, info? K9TY 277. He say Luca sent 150,000 to Iran. Oh, okay. I didn't hear that. I don't know what that got to do with basketball, though.
Yeah, what's that got to do with basketball, Nate?
Yeah,
Just be saying stuff.
that's politics, man. We here to watch the game.
Like, I don't care if that nigga Lucas saved kittens from a tree, nigga. You better get on that court and play some ball, nigga.
Play some defense.
Yeah, some defense.
Yeah.
But he saved kittens from a tree, nigga. Well, did I win us the game? Did the kitten help that nigga play some defense?
Right. Is the kitten on the court?
Right. Man. I still can't believe DeAndre ain't gonna really come out and say they had me sleep on the air mattress.
Air mattress.
Chose to sleep on that damn mattress.
$1 million man.
Not millions of dollars.
They made me. They made me.
They made
like,
me
what?
is crazy. Is that the Laker? That's the Laker girl. The Laker girl. Okay, Laker girls.
Gotta get their dance routine in. What up, info?
Hey, salute Laker family. What's poppin'?
What up, man?
Chilling, my brother. Chilling.
Oh man, Jay-Z, I don't get the Laker girl feed, man. I'm missing it.
Oh, I got it.
Oh man.
I got it. And it's great too.
And it's great.
You missing it.
I saw, you know what? I saw a dance pack the other day that was horrible. What team was it again? Oh man, it was so bad. I think it was it wasn't Utah. Some team. Man, I said, if JC saw this, he'd be rolling over in his grave, like Chuck would say. I'm like, Jay-Z be giving this the thumbs down, man. It was so bad, man. I was like, no, you guys can't. No.
I'm just trying to figure out how do they all have the same body? How is that possible?
They go to the same doctor? I don't know.
No, like they all have the same body. Like all of them. It's crazy.
Same plastic surgeon.
That makes them all slim like that?
Or, it could be that Ozempic.
Oh, Ozempic is crazy.
Who knows, man?
There might be like a Laker girl factory or something.
You got to go to. There's probably, you know what they did. In all honesty, there's probably like a fitness training camp thing they probably have to go to. What do you think?
They got to be because all their body
Yeah.
shapes are literally exactly the same.
And there's probably like maybe there's a height requirement. Like you always got to be.
Like,
It's got to be
there's
lean.
not
Yeah.
no chubby girl
Just like the Vegas showgirls, JC.
Yeah.
They got to maintain certain metrics to be able to be on stage.
Certain
but it's
measurements.
Like,
That's right. Yeah.
Though, I've seen other dance teams in the league, and like they be having different bodies out. You know, I'm not trying to sound disrespectful, but you know, they just have different body types out there, and you know,
that might just be personal preference from the Lakers staff. They might just prefer that. You feel me?
Well, the Laker girls are a standard though. Like they're very popular. Like they've been around since how long?
Showtime.
So there's a certain Showtime. Yeah. So there's even a movie. Isn't there like a movie about the Showtime Laker girls? There's even movies out there and documentaries and stuff. So
about the Laker girls?
Yeah. I'm sure there's a documentary. Yeah. Documentary and a movie.
All of them used to be Laker girls.
Well,
Paul Abdul, there you go. Yeah.
I know some of them got some documentaries, but that's Batcave.
Oh, come on, Jason. Come on, man. Don't do that.
What? I'm just saying, you think they're paying rent off the Laker girl salary? I don't think so.
Batcave.
Yeah, Batcave. Yeah.
Oh, game's off to a good start tonight. I like it.
Bro. I honestly wish we could just swap our team for the Laker girls, honestly. Let them niggas be the dancers and let the Laker girls go out there. I bet you the Laker girls can run a 1-3-1 efficiently too.
Oh man.
Because you got to think, bro, they got to learn all these dance moves within like a week. They got to learn like 5 different routines. Bro, you give them a playbook, bro. I bet you Laker girls will cook.
I think you need to have. Did you have dinner tonight or something? I think you need some food.
I had burgers, nigga.
Okay.
Why you saying I'm hungry or something, nigga?
Yeah, I think you're getting a little delusional here.
Because the Laker girls have better better memorization.
I don't think you had enough to eat tonight or something, man. I don't know.
Just saying.
Man, this Sacramento King team is horrible.
They're trash.
They
Gosh,
beat us
it's like
once.
a G League team. Sorry, go ahead.
I said they beat us once, so how bad could they be?
Bro, but it's a different team after the break. Didn't they make some trades and stuff? Oh no. Thing is out for the season. What's his name?
They are trash for the season.
Sabonis is gone. What's his name is gone too. Is out for the season.
Zach Levine. Yeah, Zach Levine.
Zach Levine. Yeah, Zach Levine. And Schroeder.
They got rid of Schroeder.
They got rid of Schroeder. Yeah.
Wait.
There
Where
you
did
go.
Sabonis go?
Oh, he's injured. He's just
He's
injured.
injured. Oh.
But they're looking to get rid of him in the
Really,
offseason,
he's
though.
just out.
Allegedly, they low key tanking.
Yeah.
Facts. Yeah, you notice that when they didn't get a suitor for him, all of a sudden he went on the injured list?
Yeah.
Because they were looking to trade him, and I'm like, oh, we didn't get a suitor? Okay, we'll just put him on the injured list.
Yeah.
Was he too expensive or what?
I would imagine he would fetch a couple dollars. Like Sabonis, all right.
Yeah, but his contract is brutal, though. Have you seen it?
50.
No, I haven't. Oh,
Yeah, his contract is ugly.
Ooh,
That's why
that's real brutal. They got to give up an asset for somebody to take that.
Yeah.
50.
But you know that's what teams are doing now to circumvent the tanking now. They're putting guys on injured so they don't get fined. What was that?
Good first quarter.
Yeah, that was a great first quarter.
36-18.
Yeah. This could be nasty. This could end up being a blowout.
I just want to.
Blowout by
I
half.
don't think so. I believe like it will be like a 10-point game with some heartbreak in the end where it's 2 points only difference. This is the Lakers we're talking about.
Yeah.
So, what's you're a new guy? Are you new? I've never heard your voice before, sir.
Yeah, I'm new.
He
what's
pulled up
been-
before. That's
okay.
James right there. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to James.
Oh, hey, shout out
He
to
pulled up
James.
a
Nice to
couple
meet
times.
you, sir. How you doing?
Yeah. But I'm not from the United States. That's why it
okay,
sounds
cool.
different.
Where are you from?
I don't think you will believe it, but some stuff is happening around me right now, like in the news.
Oh, okay. You don't have to say anything. I got you.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can keep that under wraps.
Yeah, that's okay. I got you. Well, I hope you're safe. I hope you and your family are safe, man.
No, it's
I
completely
pray.
like where I live. It's completely fine and like I'm chilling.
Good to hear. Good to hear.
Does my accent actually sound that not American? I
No,
tried to imitate.
no. Listen, man. I'm chilling in North America, Canada. So, it's all good.
I mean, Canadians don't have any different in accent to Americans. I can't catch it.
Well, the thing
A
is,
little
Canada's very a little bit. Canada's very multicultural, though. So it's one of the most multicultural countries in the world. It actually surpassed Paris. Paris was first, and now Toronto, Canada is second. No, first. Sorry, first on the list now.
Do you speak French or not?
No, I don't speak French. No, not at all.
So you're not from Quebec. That's interesting.
No, I'm not from Quebec. No, what people think that though. People think that it's French. No, it's not really French, man. Canada is. There's a lot of African. There's a lot of people from Africa.
And
There's
Jamaica.
a lot of Jamaicans.
That's
Yes,
weird.
that's correct.
About Canada,
Jamaicans.
it's literally still a British colony, but it is English and French. Like not that much Britishness is in the culture of Canada.
Correct.
Well,
That's
I don't know.
weird.
There's a lot of like rap though, like the UK rap scene be like it's heavy.
Oh no, we don't. No.
Yeah? Are you?
Oh,
There's no UK
You don't know
rap.
about
We don't listen.
You don't know about your own
Like
country, fam?
that's not embarrassing.
You don't know
No,
about your own
we
country,
don't
fam?
mess with UK rap here. No.
Yes, y'all do, fam. Come on, stop it.
No, that's a no.
come on, he said, come
No.
on, stop it.
That's a hell no. That's
Come
a
on.
hell no.
You have Drake. You have enough music. Like
No, most of our music is American. Most of the stuff we listen to.
Yeah, and it's UK drill
Yeah.
too, fam.
So you don't rap up the
No,
team.
but we don't mess with UK drill. No.
Yes, y'all
Whatever
do,
you guys
fam.
listen to, we listen to.
You don't rap up
Y'all
the
listen
team.
to UK drill too, fam. I know.
No,
this.
we don't. No, we don't. I can guarantee you.
I know some Toronto teams that be heavy into the UK drill, and they be telling me that they be heavy into the UK drill out there. Come on, I know these things.
No, not overall. No, I guarantee you.
that's not a problem.
You calling them liars, bro? This is what
I will call them. Yes, I will call them a lie. Trust me, I know.
You cheese me, dog.
Trust me, I know. No, we're not into the UK drill. No.
Okay.
You got to think about it, JC. Different generations probably into different styles of music.
Oh, he's an older cat.
How old are you? Actually?
He's an older cat. I keep forgetting.
He sounds
Ain't
about
that
45.
right, Infamous? You're like 55, right?
JC, don't insult me like that, man.
Oof. That's not an insult, bro.
No, I'm in my
nigga 55, that's blessed, bro.
Yeah, that's great.
I'm in my 40s.
Oh,
Yeah,
okay.
that's it, 45.
Oh yeah, so that's
He's
so
still
you're not
gassing,
you're not tapped in. You're not tapped in. So, but it's okay though.
Bro, I'm super tapped in, man. My son.
You're
You gotta have a son around that age.
But
I'm tapped in, man.
You're not. It's okay though. It's okay.
How
Bro
many-
has kids.
You got kids?
Yeah,
Damn.
How much kids you got, if you don't mind me asking?
One.
How many do you don't claim?
Oh, that's crazy.
Oh, that's
Jesus.
crazy, bro. Bro, that's crazy. That is crazy. No, bro, I only have one child, man. One child.
L- l- Look, like, is that a normal thing culturally to say?
What? How many
Uh,
don't claim?
back
Yeah,
cave, back cave, back cave.
that seems extremely inappropriate.
Back cave, back
Yeah,
cave,
exactly.
back
Back
cave.
cave. That's why I said back cave. Because I was gonna say something, but I realized, damn, I'm on air.
Like, I know
Uh, what's your
in
James? It's
the
James, right? Can I ask you a
yeah,
question?
yeah.
What's your favorite? What's your favorite team?
Come on, I'm on
No, no,
here.
no. You're a
Like,
Laker fan?
of course. Like, why am I here? I die
No,
for the
no, no. There's
Lakers.
people. No, to be honest, there's people that are fans of just the players. Like there are people that are
I
just
don't
fans
really
of
care.
players, but not the team.
I don't really care about the players. I don't care about winning. I just love the Lakers. I love
Oh,
basketball.
good, good. Okay, that's
That's
cool.
that's what I like to hear, bro.
That's cool.
Yeah.
That's good.
Like,
I like to hear that.
like something I would say maybe make you mad, but I may be the biggest Rams fan on the planet.
Oh wow. Okay.
Oh, okay. Can
Like,
can I
I'm
ask you another
always
question?
yeah.
When did you fall? How do I say? How do I put it? When did you start liking the Lakers? Like, were you late to the party? Like, what made you a Laker fan? What turned you into a Laker fan?
I would say like 2018 maybe I started being a Lakers fan.
That's when you
Oh,
got turned
interesting.
on.
Because like I
Interesting.
started watching American sports like in 2017 when the Rams moved back to LA, and I said like I need more because the off season is so long. So I started watching basketball, and it just caught my eyes. The clout around the Lakers, they were losing bad in 2018, but the clout, the culture of the basketballs was just the thing for me.
See, hey, it's in the blood, man. You got that Laker blood. That's all,
Yeah,
bro.
that's dope.
Yeah,
Salute,
yeah.
salute everybody.
Salute, Laker girl.
Oh God, this week I'm
Hey,
good.
salute, Laker girl. What's up?
That's what
Yeah,
they say,
about
Laker
No,
girl.
I got you. I got you. I got you. I'm just messing with
So that's the Laker
you.
girl.
there's a video on YouTube where they show the girls of 2024 2025 season, and they are all
Mhm.
this is my first year, this is my second year, and there's one of the comments says, do they expire after 2 years?
That's funny.
Oh
That's
man,
hilarious. That's crazy.
that's funny. They expire after 2 years.
Okay,
That's funny.
okay, James, who's your favorite Laker of all time? All time.
The whole time. Like, I haven't been watching. Like, this is my ninth season probably.
Yeah, but
I love Anthony
what's a player
Davis.
that you're like, man, this is my
Oh,
favorite player?
he said he loves Anthony
Anthony
Davis.
Davis.
Anthony Davis. Okay. Okay.
I just love this guy.
Ew.
Hey, hey, don't do that to him. No, he doesn't
Hey, don't
know.
do
He
that. Don't
doesn't
do that.
know.
Don't do that. Don't
Ew.
Don't
do
do that to him, man. Don't do that to him. He doesn't know, man. He doesn't
What?
know.
What? What?
It's okay. It's okay. It's okay, man.
Like my
Nah, he was.
favorite moment,
You're
like
good. You're good.
game two against the Nuggets, where Anthony Davis does that game winning three. Like, this is
Oh
a
yeah,
memory I will have till I die.
yeah. I've seen that a million times, bro.
Like, man, that
I love
bubble
this,
season
man.
was great.
I love this. I love it. I love that people from all over the world, different cultures, can enjoy the game, man. Love that.
Basketball is everywhere. Like, you have to know it's
Do you
big.
play? Do you play personally? Do you play?
I do. Like, the problem is nobody here does, so I just courts. There are courts around, so I just hoop
Wait,
with
Okay.
a good ball.
where you say you from?
The Middle East.
Oh, damn. So
Yeah.
it's like morning over there right now.
What?
Is it like in the morning right now?
It's 6:16 a.m.
Okay.
Damn.
Wow.
That's
Yeah.
You are dedicated, man. You are dedicated.
I'm gonna be honest with you. I
I
love the
wake up
Lakers,
every day.
but I'm not waking up at no 6 a.m. to watch Austin Reeves be ass.
I know. Not to watch, not the Lakers versus the Kings. I ain't waking up that early. I'm sorry.
I
I'm
mean,
sorry. I love the
not
game,
that.
but not that much. No,
Oh my god!
like that's crazy.
Like every time I tell myself like it's not worth it. I remember that one of the times I said, "Okay, I'm not watching." And which game was that? That was the game of the Lakers and the Bucks, where there was no Davis and there was Davis, but there wasn't no LeBron. And that game went to double overtime. And I said, I'm not going to wake up, but I did. I did wake up and I watched it. And that was just a heartbreaker all the game. From that day, I said, I'm watching every game.
Tasting.
We haven't
Maybe
scored a point in like 2 minutes.
Yeah.
Is my
Huh? I don't know.
You have to learn the term yay. They teach him the term yay since he
Can you guys hear me? Is my mic working?
You got to teach them that in the back cave, though, man. Don't teach them
Yeah,
that.
we gotta teach them that. I don't think we can teach
Yeah, you
them.
got to teach them
or
back.
we
You
gonna
can't
teach you
teach them
some
that.
bad English, brother.
Yeah, we're gonna teach you. We're gonna teach you some words. That you gotta know when you're up here, man. You gotta be careful.
Yep.
But we'll put you through the schooling in the back cave. Oh, is that tomorrow? No, that's not tomorrow.
That's Monk.
Hello. Is my
Yeah.
mic on?
That's my.
Yeah, we can hear you.
He just got a text.
Good evening, fellas. Good evening, chat.
Monk is a nice player, man. I wish he was on my team.
How are you guys tonight?
We're doing good. How are you doing? Welcome
I'm
to
doing great. Oh, thank you.
Salute,
Thank you.
Playboy.
I'm
Who's
calling
that,
all the
Yoke?
way,
Is that
all
a
the way
real
from,
or fake accent?
all the way
Sound like
from Russia.
you from Russia?
Yes.
Bro,
No,
that's fake. It seems
Yo,
fake.
stop it, man. That's a fake accent.
Yeah, I'm like,
I am new to channel.
yeah, we
I
getting
love
Sure.
DJ getting investigated today or something.
Yeah, because Russians always into their vowels.
No,
I know that.
been fans for a long time.
You can pick it out, man. He knew that was fake right off the jump.
I know a fake accent when I hear one.
Maybe
Got
He
Laker.
sounds like he's
He
from
got Laker
Nebraska or
Russia
something.
with a Nikola Jokic picture. No, I love that. I love I love Nikola. I love him.
Oh, see, look, he said Nikolai. That's how they say it, right?
He's a great player. He's a great.
I know who this is. I'm not gonna say it.
Yeah, it's Laker. It's Laker Russia, nigga.
Do not reveal personality.
Oh,
Nah.
that's major, bro. What the?
Yeah, you didn't.
It is major.
That's
Bro, you didn't know that? Bro, you're late to the party,
I
man.
didn't know, bro.
You're the
Bro,
last person to show up at the party.
That's why I didn't say that the whole time.
Nigga, it was
Hey,
good, bro.
That's Laker Russia, man. I don't know what y'all talking about.
No, that.
He's new to the channel.
You guys hear me? I'm sorry.
Yeah, we can hear you now, Laker Russia. We can hear you. They got the Laker Russian girls out there.
Oh, I love that. I love Laker girls. Laker girls are fine. I love them.
Man. Russell Westbrook is about to put hands on somebody.
Russell Westbrook is about to get a text. Somebody.
Whoa.
He's gonna put hands on somebody in this game.
Yeah.
Come on. That's a boy. I want a review of that play. I want a review of that. Yeah, please. I want a review.
All right, let's rewind it back. Okay, he said Russell Westbrook is gonna put hands on somebody. That's a yeah, sir.
Yeah.
Is that a consensus? Is that a consensus? Everybody, is that a consensus?
Is everybody? If you agree with the yeah, say aye.
Aye.
I don't know. I don't know what the is. What is that? Explain.
So yeah is when you say something, and then we go yeah.
Oh, God.
Yeah, we just say yeah if you say something.
Yeah, you
Oh,
say something very
Yeah, guys
coish.
played at the back here.
Very, very suspect.
That's
Very
new to me. Like
suspect.
Yeah,
I have
very
only heard that.
oh,
I have only heard
something.
that in a music video. Like "This Is America" by that black guy. He says a
I'm
verb and then he
not
says,
Oh,
familiar with song.
Childish Gambino, right?
Yes,
Childish
I'm not
"Yeah,
Gambino.
yeah,
familiar.
Childish Gambino, yeah."
Yeah,
Okay,
He says
I like
so
that song.
something, something. Yeah, yeah.
Yeah,
Oh, he
this is
does say that
America.
in the song.
yeah,
Yeah, he does say that. Interesting.
yes, but
That's a
okay,
good.
I think
That's a good
Hey,
song and video.
I'm not gonna lie to you. He got me with that. I was like, wait, what? Did he actually say that?
Yeah,
Me. I think of Ice Cube.
Yeah, he said it.
I'm thinking of Ice Cube. Yeah.
Childish Gambino. He's right. He's
well,
right.
Yeah.
Actually, the term is older than that. It came from Kool and the Gang.
JC,
American
bring up.
song.
Can you fix the scoreboard?
Yeah, I'll do that right now.
50, 51 to 31.
Man, we
Or,
still.
oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god.
Hey, don't be fooled by these weak teams, bro.
Oh my god, it's stuck in the thing, bro.
man, is Shaky's pizza parlor any good?
Oh my god.
You said the
It's
shaky
stuck.
pizza good?
How do
What
I
the?
hold on? I gotta take this off real quick. Oh,
We are
yeah,
we're experiencing technical difficulties, folks. Please stand by.
all right, I had to
Ron,
close
did
it.
you say a
I had to take
shaky's
it off
good?
real quick.
Yeah, Shaky's good, sis.
Shaky's
Yeah,
Bro,
it's
Shakey's,
good.
bro. Let me
Mojo,
tell you about Shakey's, nigga. Shakey's got, bro. Get the thin crust too, bro. Oh, bro.
JC, yes, the thin
Do not
crust
forget
in the
Mojo
Mojos.
potatoes. Mojo
Oh, and get
potatoes.
the
Yeah, yeah.
It's the first thing I had
The
when I came
chicken
to
is
America.
bomb too.
You gotta get their chicken too. You gotta
Yeah.
get. You
I
gotta
like
get
their
the
chicken.
Very, very delicious.
Look at that damn dog in the background.
Hey, that's my dog, nigga.
I don't know.
Damn,
Thin crust
it sound
pizza.
like a
Thin
little
crust pizza is not very
chihuahua.
filling, though.
They
I don't
say
know,
it
man.
ain't, it ain't a chihuahua. That nigga will do some damage.
What kind of dog you got,
Y'all
though?
like thin crust
He's a,
pizza?
I do.
he's a part Pekingese, part poodle.
Like,
So our
you got a
Middle
boy or a girl? I
Easterns,
got my.
He's a boy.
our
He's a boy.
Middle Easterns dark enough to say the N word or not in your book?
I got a girl
Huh?
one. So what's up?
Our
Whoa,
You
whoa,
got a,
what was
you
that?
got a Pekingese? Well, you have a Pekingese, part Pekingese, part poodle.
Yeah, I got a girl. So what's up? What you trying to
Oh
do?
well, I mean, my dog. I mean, he's not neutered, so I mean, hey, we get. Hey, we get,
Jesus.
Whoa, whoa.
oh, yeah,
Wait.
yeah. Oh, what's
Yo, I got a girl. What you trying to
Yay,
do, bro?
yay, yay. Yay, yay. I don't know about that.
Whoa, okay.
Penalty on the play, man. Penalty on the play.
We just make the puppies, man.
She
Yeah,
down for
penalty on the play.
bro.
Back cave talk. You're going too far with
Oh
this.
God.
Yay, yay. Oh my god, where's the scoreboard? Hold on. All right, I'm gonna put it back on right now. Pause.
Oh my God. Oh my God.
All right, we should be good. We should be good now. Is that the correct score?
Yes, that is.
Yeah.
correct score.
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
I'm a little behind. No, that is correct. That is correct.
That's correct. Oh, Rui's playing.
Yeah, but Laker girl, you're always like 2 hours ahead of us, man.
Well,
Like,
I'm a little late tonight because I was at a family engagement today. It's my oldest niece's birthday, and we had her a Lakers party, so I had to come and hang with you guys.
oh, happy birthday to you.
Engagement party?
No, she had a birthday
Oh.
party.
What to do, y'all?
What is it? What is an
Major
engagement
present.
party?
What up, bro?
What's up?
Hey,
We
what's
got
up?
a super chat. Shout out to somebody somebody read that.
The new guy said, "Can he say the N word?"
I'm not new.
He wants to know. Can he say the N word?
Oh, you
No,
talking about
Go ahead, we'll give you a pass, though.
no.
no.
Listen,
What the hell is that?
Hey, hold
Like-
on, Infamous. Are you even black?
Oh my
How
God.
you giving niggas passes?
the problem is I ask that because I am as white as, like, maybe I in the Middle East, but my ancestry is Turkish, Middle Eastern and Caucasian. So
Wait.
that's why
Wait. You have no African?
Oh nah, bro, you can't say that.
You can't.
No,
You
bro,
can't say
you
that
can't
word.
you can't say the N word, my dude.
Hey,
No, you can't do that.
hey, James.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hey, how old are you?
22.
Okay, let me tell you something. If anybody listening right now, if you over 20 and you got to ask that question, just don't say it. How about that?
Yeah, facts.
Yeah.
Good
I
point.
wasn't going to. I just asked about like generally.
I got you, man.
I never
Yeah.
use racial slurs.
Yeah.
Mm-mm.
I can say stuff, but I'll say it in the back here, man.
Yeah.
Yeah, always to the
I'm
back
very thinking
here.
about that.
Just when
Yeah.
you come to America,
And hey, I got a guy to give $2 to say something, so it's a win.
uh,
Super chat is a super chat.
Yeah. I'll just leave that alone. But who was the nonsense? Who's the dude that said, "Ask me if I'm black"? Do I have to get on camera again? I'm tired of getting on camera, man.
Whoa, yay.
Whoa.
Oh my god.
Everybody on here has seen my face, man. So stop it.
AI.
Yeah, he AI. He ain't even.
Oh yeah. I mean, I'm the black. Listen, I'm the
said
blackest one up.
AI.
I'm the blackest one. I'm the blackest one up here.
Okay.
I don't know about the blackest.
Yeah.
I've seen some black niggas.
I'm the blackest one up here. No, I'm talking. No, I'm not. I'm not talking just physically. I'm not talking just physically. If you know what I mean.
Whoa.
I'm talking mentally as well.
His soul is
That's
dark.
what I'm talking about. I don't want to get deep into it, but I'm just saying, physically and mentally.
Whoa.
Here.
Whoa.
Oh my
Oh my god.
Oh, stop it, man. You know what I'm talking about. Man. Cut
Yeah,
it
he
out.
one of them Hebrew Israelites on the corners.
Oh no, I don't. No, I don't. Those guys. I don't want to talk. No, I want to say it.
Them pies be good though.
Them bean pie.
I'll just say the spirit. I'll just say the spirit.
It's real life. That's the Nation of Islam with the bean pies, Jake.
Bean pie is very good bean pie.
Yeah, anyway, we need to get back to the game though, you know what I'm
It
saying?
depends on where you get it
Back to
from.
the game.
Right to the game.
This is maybe the most boring game I have ever seen in my life.
This stream has gone straight to hell.
Oh, I'm pretty sure there's a lot of boring games that we've ever seen. This is not
It went past hell, bro.
It went past. We in a whole other dimension.
Yes.
JC,
Yeah, what's up?
looking that Denver lost today. If we win Thursday and Friday, they say a possibility we could be in the third seed.
Oh.
Well,
we are 2 games back from third because Denver lost today.
Oh.
And they said
But we need the Wolves to lose too.
Yeah, Wolves won.
You know what, Laker girl. I'm glad you brought that up. Did you see Denver's schedule down the stretch? They got some very brutal games they got to go through.
Who we got Thursday and Friday, Laker girl?
He can handle.
You say who do we got Thursday and Friday?
Yeah, who are the next 2 games?
We got we played what is this? Hold on one second. We play Denver Thursday and then we play Indiana. We play Denver in Denver Thursday and then Indiana Friday at home. And then following week the 14th, Denver comes to Crypto.
What about the Pelicans?
Yeah, he missed the Pelicans. We got Pelicans.
Oh, Pelicans Tuesday. I apologize. Tuesday. Pelicans Tuesday, and then Denver. We play at Denver Thursday, and then Indiana.
That should be a good game. That's a game I want to check out. That should be a good game. Laker girl, if you don't mind, do you have the Denver schedule? Because I just heard about it today, and I'm like, wow.
Yeah.
Why would you have that? This is not Denver Channel.
No, I'm just showing.
What
This
the
guy,
hell?
man. I'm just saying when she mentioned that the Lakers could move up to third, I said there's a good chance because of Denver's schedule down the stretch. That's why I was mentioning.
Well, Denver and 5, man.
Okay, let me see. Okay, you hold on 1 second.
But I mean, you can give them the schedule. Okay.
Okay. You want me to give you the schedule?
Yeah, just quickly. You don't have to.
Okay. So you want me to give
Bro,
you
I've never been.
Oh my God.
their
Oh
next
my.
games, right?
Yeah, the next couple of games.
So Monday at Nuggets, Thursday Lakers, and then
Right.
Friday and Knicks, and then
Next,
Monday
that
the
could be a
night
lot.
at OKC, Rockets,
Wow.
and
We do
then
not care.
Denver at Spurs, and then yeah,
Jesus.
Yeah, that third place. You guys are gonna get that third place. Go
Wait,
ahead.
who they playing Monday?
Monday Monday the Jazz.
Jazz. Okay.
Yeah, because she's. I'm not gonna lie, that was funny. She said at Nuggets, and I'm like, wait, they going against themselves? At the Nuggets facility, man.
Nuggets.
Well, that Utah one they should win, obviously, because Utah's
How many
tanking.
years have Utah been like doing this? Like, when are they actually going to push for new players? Like, they have been trash for 5 years.
It's been more than 5.
I
Yeah, it's been a long time. It's been a long time. You're right. It's been a long time.
But the Jazz just got JJJ and all that, right?
Like, didn't they have like a
but they
the
sitting everybody.
Timberwolves game?
Oh,
They got fined. They got fined for it.
Yeah.
They got a huge
They had
fine for
Rudy
that.
Gobert.
Hey, did they ever say? Because I know they were saying that like they might get rid of the draft or something like that. I want to know how they're gonna do it after.
No, so
I don't think so.
So what they're gonna do is gonna do is the bro, I have to pull it up because it's a lot. That's a lot.
Basically, they're gonna say.
Hey, was that the
Well, basically, they're.
Is that a
Yeah, it did.
I gotta look it up.
No, that's not it.
No, I can use that word. Never like.
Pull it up. It's not suspect. He said suspect. That sounds yeah.
What? Did I gotta pull it up?
Yeah.
That's not a yay. Come on, man.
I gotta call a review on that.
I'm learning the rules. I'm sorry. I just thought it was yeah.
I gotta call a rule on that one.
Hey, can y'all hear me?
Yeah.
Let me say this real quick. My bad, y'all. Hey, Chris Hanford, man, you in the chat. Hey, go watch the latest members only video, man, if you want your winnings, bro. That's it.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, Chris Hanford. Yeah, go watch that members only so you get your winnings.
So, JC, what is the over under on this game?
I have no clue.
Doesn't matter.
I have no clue. But one thing I can say is I am over it. It's not exciting.
Yeah, I have question.
Yeah, go ahead.
How do you win money up here?
Well, you become a member, and then we spin the wheel at the at halftime, and you might win some money.
Oh,
This is like the Wheel of Fortune, but a bit downsized, you know.
Oh, okay. And maybe I become member after tonight's game.
Yeah, I think you should become a member. Laker Russia.
Yeah, a member for each one of your voiceovers.
Facts.
Like, my friend lives in Russia. He's a student there, and he says like, "Bro, you gotta come up here. You have to. Like, it's beautiful." And I said, "How do like they treat you?" He said, "Like they treat you like shit, but it's beautiful enough that it's."
Yeah, we don't cuss.
Oh, I'm sorry. Like, no cursing.
Okay.
They treat you badly. Like,
I was going to ask, did you guys cuss here? I was going to ask.
with racism. But
Okay, I'm sorry.
here in my
No,
country, like in the
It's
summer,
beautiful country. It's beautiful here. You mind your business. Everything fine.
yeah, like in my country in the summer, it's about 125, 130 degrees.
Huh?
Yeah.
Oh.
In Russia, it's about 50 in the
125
summer.
degrees. How do you even breathe?
Well, that because he lived in desert. That's why.
You don't breathe. That's the cool thing. You get in your room and you try to not die.
That's crazy.
I would, man.
Oh, sir. No,
From
thank
sound of it, sounds like you live in hell.
you.
I mean,
For real.
it is as close as it gets, I guess.
125 degrees, bro. What? You can cook bacon outside with that.
Real.
I'm pretty sure that it's so hot out there that if you go into 7-Eleven, you see devil in short pants.
Like, I see
Sure,
all these
yeah, they have.
influencers in the United States like crying about the heat, and I say, okay, how much is it? They say it's 90 degrees. Now it's 90 degrees. Today it's 90 degrees. It's March and it's 90 degrees today. 91, actually.
No, it's probably hot all year round over there.
Dang, that's like California, but just not as hot.
I mean, the problem is Nevada is even hotter than here. Nevada gets to maybe 123, 124 also.
You ain't lying.
That's crazy.
But y'all, I mean, no,
124.
ain't no Nevada, ain't no Middle East though.
Nah, it don't get to 125. It get to like 120.
They ain't not.
That's still too hot.
Yeah, nigga, what? Nigga,
Anything
damn.
over 100 is crazy, bro.
Yeah,
I
guess anything over 100 is crazy.
It do get to like 120, yo, but it don't get to like 135.
I guess God doesn't like us that much.
But y'all used to it though, so.
I don't think there's this word used to it. Like, it's like saying a chicken is used to the oven.
Right.
No, well, that's kind of different because the chicken is dead.
I mean, this is going to sound inappropriate. It's a bit of dark, but my grandmother died in COVID, and
sorry to hear that, man.
Sorry to hear that.
we buried her in a grave, and
Sorry about
in
that.
a body bag. But then, like, for religious reasons, my family did some stuff, and they said we have to remove her like after 2 months and remove her and bury her bare so she could decompensate. And the problem is, after just 2 months, she was literally gone. It was just bones. This is how hot it gets.
Damn.
Wow, that's crazy.
Yeah,
That's crazy.
Like, and when you get
another route tonight.
What's the nearest river you guys you
Hey, JC, what happened to the scoreboard, man?
Oh yeah,
Nigga Lewis about to G check you about to. Nigga Lewis G check.
Lewis is about to put hands on JC right now. He's about to lay some hands on you.
Hey,
and get that scoreboard up.
Sounded like Sylvester Stallone. He said, "Hey, what happened to the scoreboard?" he's gonna put Rocky hands on him.
Well.
Hey, one time, what's up?
Hey, who is that dude right there?
What up, man?
How you doing? How you doing tonight?
Rotan just chilling.
And I'm alright, man. I'll be chilling. I'll just be sitting back listening, man. I'll just be chilling, watching the game, though.
Yeah, I know. You're always chill, though, man. That's what I like about you. You're always chill.
Sometimes.
Oh, he thought something. I ain't got something.
I never heard one time. I never heard him get rowdy.
Oh, he got rowdy. He got rowdy before.
He got rowdy couple times.
You just ain't up here. You just ain't up here enough.
He be getting ready to fight niggas up here, bro.
Man, I don't believe it.
You about to put hands on dudes?
Yeah.
Don't believe that, man.
He was
I believe in nonviolence.
He was gangbanging up here the other night.
All Rotan got to do is talk and niggas be quiet. You know what I'm talking about?
He be up here gangbanging, bro.
Oh, I come up here and shut it down. S to the Z.
There they go with the exhibit.
Uh-oh.
Hey, one time, there's a generation that probably doesn't even know that he raps. He probably think he's just the guy from Pimp to Cars, man.
There's that generation that exists. That is true.
Yep.
That would not be us. We are old.
Hey man, salute y'all, salute.
Oh crap!
Oh,
You
here,
know what?
here we
Here
go.
we go.
Oh, here we
Oh
go.
crap!
Oh,
You know
here
what?
we go.
I
You know
think
what, man?
Here we go.
The
I'm gonna
Austin
tell
Reed
y'all.
lover.
Ladies and
I'm
gentlemen,
gonna tell
Spoon's in the
y'all.
building.
I'm gonna tell y'all a
How you
quick.
doing, man?
What's up, man? I actually figured something out today, man.
Go ahead,
So
sir.
really quick before DJ reads the halftime or JC. I got the so I got a Colombian half brother, right? And over in Colombia, I guess their main sport, just like the majority of the world, is soccer. You know,
Yeah,
Correct.
football, non-American football, right?
Yeah,
soccer.
you
So
gotta say football.
so
Football. You gotta say football.
yeah, so I'm in a
Football.
little,
Football.
softball, men's league, whatever, you know what I'm saying, for the has-beens, and he came over to visit. So, he came through to the softball game. I'm like, hey man, let's help me, warm up, play catch, with the ball. Pause. Hey, yeah, okay, right? So
Yeah,
I'm
yeah.
here.
You get
I'm
yeah, yeah.
here. I'm here. I throw him the first ball, and he's like pawing at it. He's pawing at it. And I'm like, hey man, you ain't ever played catch before? And apparently he's never played catch with a baseball, softball, anything. So as I'm watching Nathan tonight, right, fumbling all of these passes that he's getting.
Wait, where's the story going?
As I'm watching Aiden tonight,
I don't
fumbling
know.
all of these passes that he's
He did a
getting.
point to the story.
It's just reminded me of my brother. This is not knowing. Just let the ball come to you. Like I feel like Aiden doesn't have a sense for like letting the ball come to him. It seems like he ain't never played basketball before, or I don't know. He's just goofy with it, man. So again,
Okay.
listen, this game, we're gonna win this game in a blowout, but I'm still watching for some, regular technical sound mechanics and Aiden, man, fumbling way too many passes, man, way too many passes. So I don't know what's going on with this guy, man. I really don't.
That been him.
I don't understand how men with weak hands like that can fumble ball so much.
Yeah, but he's just not. It's like if he doesn't understand physics, or like he
Oh
doesn't
god.
understand like the weight of the ball. Like, bro, you
But
can't,
can I
you
ask a
can't.
question?
Go ahead, go
Does
ahead.
he have small? Does he have small hands? I don't know. What's
Nah,
his hand
Oh,
it
he
looks
measurement?
has,
like he's got regular hands. You know what I'm saying? You're not. Yeah, he
As
look like he got
questions about
regular
hands,
basketball
like
hands. You know what I'm saying? Like
You know,
it don't
some
look like
players have small hands, though. You know, like I mean, compared to basketball players, there's some guys that have small hands.
really do. He really is. He eat fried chicken before the game.
I mean,
Whoa, come on, man. That's a borderline. Come on, man.
oh,
Uh,
that's
that's
kind
an
of
Uncle
that's kind of
Ruckus. That's
racy
an
a little
Uncle
bit, right?
Ruckus kind of
That's kind of
statement right there. Come on, man.
that's kind of racy a little bit,
That's a
right?
little That's a little Uncle Ruckus right there, man. Come on.
Sorry. I have black friends. I have.
What?
Why does it gotta be fried chicken, man?
You
Come
know
on.
what I'm saying? Yeah.
You can
But
Maybe.
go ahead, go ahead, go ahead, go ahead, go ahead.
Nah,
with the
I'm good. I'm good. I just wanted to say that, man. That I'm seeing him, and it seems like
Hmm.
he doesn't understand like the dimensions of like a basketball, the weight of a basketball. You know what I'm saying? Like he was trying to like hard it with two hands. I don't know. It just seems like he needs to work on some like drills. They gotta come up with some drills for this guy, man.
Bro,
Right.
he's been
Yeah,
in the league
JC's
for
got to do the halftime. So,
he's been in the league for how long, sir?
8 years, 7 years.
Thank you. He is who he is.
And maybe he has trauma from experience as child. Maybe he was ball at his face and he's scared of ball now.
He is who he is, bro. All this niggas need to create new drills for him, hug him and cuddle him up, like bro, like that's
Yeah.
like,
And plus, I doubt they put up a practice plan for him to catch a damn ball. Like, come on, bro. We're not
No,
about to do that.
he should do LeBron's powder routine to powder his hands. That's what I
Yeah.
think.
man, at this point, I think it's mental. He's not locked in. It's mental. It's got to be mental.
who are we talking about?
got good grip. That's all. He's
He
uncoordinated,
needs
man.
he needs to work on his hand strength. We're talking about Aiden, James,
Who?
DeAndre Ayton.
DeAndre Aiden.
That guy's trash.
The way he said it, that guy's trash.
Listen, man, maybe he needs some like Mr. Miyagi, like wax on and wax off. He needs something, man. I don't know, he needs something, bro.
Whoa, yeah, yay.
Whoa.
That is the
You don't
yeah.
need Mr. Miyagi to do anything, sir. That's crazy. All right, let me read these halftime stats, and then y'all can go
Big
back to
wax
wax,
ass off
wax
teams.
on and wax and all. All right, so here we go. Here's the halftime stats for the Lakers. We got Jake LaRavia playing 7 minutes, no points on the board yet, 2 rebounds, 1 steal. He's a +7 on the plus minus. He's 0 for 2 from the field. We got Maxi Keebler playing 5 minutes, 2 points, 3 rebounds, 1 block. He's a +2 on the plus minus. Shot 100% from the field, 1 for 1 from the field. We got Luke Kennard playing 12 minutes, 8 points. He's a +6 on the plus minus. Shot 60% from the field, 3 for 5 from the field, 2 for 3 from the 3-point line. We got Jackson Hayes playing 5 minutes, 2 points, 4 rebounds, 1 assist, 1 block. He's a +7 on the plus minus, shooting 100% from the field, 1 for 1 from the field, 0 for 1 from the free throw line. We got Marcus Smart playing 13 minutes, 3 points, 2 rebounds, 1 assist, 3 steals. He's a +9 on the plus minus, shooting 33% from the field, 1 for 3 from the field, 1 for 3 from the 3-point line. We got Rui Hachimura playing 13 minutes, 5 points, 2 rebounds, 1 block. He's a +7 on the plus minus, shot 25% from the field, 1 for 4 from the field, 1 for 2 from the 3-point line, and 2 for 2 from the free throw. We got LeBron James playing 14 minutes, 7 points, 3 assists, 2 steals. He's a +7 on the plus minus. He's shooting a very low 29% from the field, 2 for 7 from the field, 3 for 4 from the free throw line. We got Austin Reeves playing 18 minutes, 12 points, 3 assists, 2 blocks. He's a +10 on the plus minus. He's shooting 50% from the field, 3 for 6 from the field, 2 for 5 from the 3-point line, and 4 for 4 from the free throw. We got DeAndre Ayton playing 13 minutes, 10 points, 3 rebounds, 2 assists, 2 steals. He's a +6 on the plus minus, shooting 100% from the field, 5 for 5 from the field, and 0 for 1 from the free throw. We got Luka the Don playing 19 minutes, 15 points, 2 rebounds, 8 assists. He's a +14 on the plus minus. He's shooting 56% from the field, 5 for 9 from the field, 3 for 6 from the 3-point line, and 2 for 4 from the free throw. As far as game splits goes, the Sacramento Kings are shooting 40% from the field, 18 to 44. They're shooting 14% from the 3-point line, 2 for 14, and they're shooting 100% from the free throw, 11-11. The Lakers are shooting 51% from the field, 22 for 43. From the 3-point line, the Lakers are shooting 47%, 9 for 19 from 3. And for the free throw, they're shooting 68%, 11 for 15. Now, as far as turnovers, the Kings have 12 turnovers, the Lakers 7. The Kings are out rebounding us by 27 to 18. But we do have more assists than them, 18 to 12, and we also have more blocks than them, 5 to 3. As far as points in the paint, the Kings have 26 points in the paint to our 20 points in the paint. The Kings have 10 fast break points. The Lakers have 12. The Lakers do have 7 points off the second chance, and the Kings have 4. The Lakers have 8 steals to the Kings 3. And then as far as the fouls, the Kings have 10 fouls to our 9 fouls. Now, as far as the Kings stats, I'm just going to go ahead and just so you got Clifford playing 20 minutes, 10 points. You got Achua playing 13 minutes, 6 points. You got a Westbrook playing 14 minutes, 12 points. You got DeRozan playing 12 minutes, 4 points. You got Raynaud playing 17 minutes, 4 points. Drew Eubanks playing 7 minutes, 2 points. Malik Monk playing 10 minutes, 7 points. Baldwin Jr. playing 5 minutes, no points on the board for him. Provident, I don't know how to say that name. He's played 14 minutes. He's got 2 points. He's a non-factor. And then you got Carter playing 9 minutes, 2 points. And that is it. That is the full halftime stats for the Los Angeles Lakers beating the Sacramento Kings.
Yeah, shout out Luke Kennard, man.
Yeah.
Why? No, I'm asking the question. Seriously, why?
Oh, because he putting up. I compare him to Gabe Vincent every night.
Oh yeah. Oh, for sure.
Come on.
What is his 3-point percentage.
It was like right now it's probably like 40 something.
And wasn't it 50?
Yeah.
That's like his average. Yeah, that's what he averages.
50. That's
That's insane.
Isn't that the best in the league?
Yeah, it is. Yeah. He's about to get it. I think his third year, I think.
That's gonna pay up. That's gonna pay off in the playoffs.
Oh, for sure, it's gonna pay off.
That's when you, that's when you need it. That's when you're really gonna need it.
Hell yeah! When he gives us that 1 for 2 from 3, ooh, it's gonna be amazing. That 1 for 2.
Like I feel.
Wait,
feel like
who's that? Is that Tune?
Yo, that one for 2, 50% from the 3-point.
Tune,
He gonna kill it. He gonna kill it.
Yeah, JP, he's been here the whole time. You didn't know?
And then when Austin Reeves gives us that 16 points and no free throws,
Facts.
we're gonna love that. And then he's gonna give up 30 on his ass.
Definitely.
Oh, you got cooked, Loon. You got cooked, bro. You got cooked.
What do
You
you
got
guys
cooked.
have against Austin Reeves?
Listen. And when Austin shoots like 30% from the 3-point line too, because Luka keeps on dropping them time bombs like he just did at the end of the half. Absolutely, we're gonna see that again for sure. Absolutely, absolutely.
This channel has anti-Austin Reeves agenda.
Not me.
Nah, it's just me. I just don't like Austin Reeves.
I don't want to either. You ain't the only one.
Hey, where's DJ at? DJ, I just want to show you again. I know we're playing a bum team again, but it's weird how we distribute the ball in the first half against these bum teams. I hope that we can distribute the ball against the top tier teams that we got coming up too in the first half.
It's the defense when they play.
Oh, it's the defense. Okay, gotcha.
Then
So then the defense only allows for our best player to take shots in the first. Okay, got it.
Oh Lord.
Okay, I got it now. I got you.
This guy, man.
Oh,
This guy.
Tomato.
I mean, listen, somebody answer that question. This guy said defense. Do y'all agree with him that it's the defense that's making Luka take like 15 shots in the first half and nobody else catches the rhythm? Is that what it is with the top tier teams? I mean, because you would think that if you have better defensive teams that you'd like to share the ball more, just to keep the defense on their tippy toes.
That's a coaching thing.
Hey man, two things can be right. I just say that.
Like, do you think if the Lakers fired JJ, could you find another head coaching job in the NBA?
Assistant coach, maybe an assistant coach.
Yeah, but like a head coach.
That is, you know what? That is a very good question. That is a very good question.
You give JJ Redick a competent roster.
Because like this is a league where the guy on the Bucks gets a job. I don't want to even say his name. Gets a job always after getting fired.
Listen, you know what type of team JJ Redick could thrive with? A young team that done got drafted that he can show how to play NBA basketball and establish his own culture. Cause like you gotta think about it, dudes low key ain't really gonna respect him. They're gonna be like, we played in the league with you, boy. Shut up, you wasn't him. It's just always gonna be that factor. So he would need like a young team, and he can like.
Yeah, that's a good point.
That's not a good point.
Yes, it is, bro.
Kidd played in the league.
But Jason Kidd was him, bro. Jason Kidd was him.
That doesn't matter.
Yes, it do, bro. If you don't have the respect of your peers, you're never gonna have their respect, bro. Whether you a coach or not,
bro.
The only thing I see is they label a good coach with it correlates to
bro. Like
a team with
you have to
good
understand.
players. And if
they are running the play. They are running the play and failing it. It's not that they aren't running the right play. So what is culture or even the players have to do with it. It is the players. I mean, like what being young or not or respect doesn't change that. They're failing
Bro.
the players.
Listen, what JJ Redick wanted to establish something with them, and like he said, yo, we got to get back to playing the basketball that the plays that I'm sitting in, the stuff that I'm trying to do, we getting away from that. And I mean, dudes not respecting you as a head coach. You ain't never see dudes really get away from the triangle. It's the
But yeah, you know
respect
what it
thing.
is, one time. JJ, you got to understand that this is JJ Redick's first job as a head coach of an NBA team. He's still
Absolutely.
learning how to coach at the NBA level. That's what people don't want to
Absolutely.
say.
Absolutely. And he could
So
turn out to be a
I agree
damn
with your
fine coach.
point. I think you made a good point when you said that.
And he could turn out to
He
be a
may need some training wheels. Training wheels.
right.
Learn with
He
a team that's young and up and coming, and work your way up.
listen, and he might turn out to be a damn good coach.
Right.
Bro, he's
And we
already
just need one playoff run to establish that.
damn players, man. I don't
You
know
know
why
what?
y'all
The
can't.
See,
I don't know why y'all
see.
can't see correlate. Y'all don't seem to understand that, bro. JJ Redick is a great coach. These players, nigga.
As I said,
JC,
What makes
man.
him,
Yeah, I don't agree with that,
let me
man.
ask you a question, JC. What makes him a great coach in your eyes?
he's
I was
running
about to
the
say that.
plays and the
He
players are failing it.
understands the X's and O's just like LeBron does on a different level. He has a higher IQ. He has a higher IQ than a lot of these people, bro. Have you not listened to how he talks
That
about
don't mean
things?
that translating into coaching necessarily.
Yes,
You might
yeah,
have great
sir.
ideas, but you can't articulate it to your team.
Facts.
Sir,
Facts.
it does
JC?
translate, sir. It does translate to
No,
coaching,
it does.
sir.
JC, you're talking to somebody who's a head coach, bro. I'm telling you.
All basketball is your playbook, bro. Is your playbook, right?
JC, no. Listen, you're talking to somebody who's a head coach. I've been coaching since 2013, bro. Like you talking to somebody who's in that position. And I'm telling you, just because you have a wealth of knowledge, don't mean you know how to give it to your players and give it to them in a fashion where they receive it
Facts.
and respect it. That's just what it is, bro.
He's a grown man.
Nah, but you know
Man,
what
so
though? I
okay,
gotta hold on.
okay, JC, like that's just like me, right? You've been doing this job. You had a job, right? You had a job. You've been do you've been doing your thing. You're very good at your job. You feel me? You're very, very good at your job. Now in comes this new hotshot who ain't never proved nothing, who trying to tell you what to do, and you like, bro, get out my face. There is no open can.
Yeah,
It's like,
but
bro, get out my face, bro.
hold on. Look at this third quarter, for example. Look at the start at this third quarter. We had ball movement. We was running plays the first half. And look at what's going on now. We got Braun holding the ball for 10 seconds. We got Luca holding the ball. We got turnovers. Again,
There's
that is not
nothing in there
coaching.
open.
Hold on. That is not coaching. That is these players. I don't know if they're tired. I don't know if they gotta warm up again. But this team doesn't look like the first half team coming out onto the third quarter.
So
That is not coaching.
is that the Lakers or is
That is
something?
players. That is individual players. So
I'm
again,
asking, but let me ask the full question: is that the Lakers or did Sacramento make some adjustments for
I
them?
disagree,
no,
Loon.
no, no,
That is part of coaching.
no,
Yes.
no, no, no.
Coaching
That
is
is
getting your team prepared when they
listen.
hit the court,
Yeah, but you have
right?
to
Getting
remember.
them
So
locked in and getting them focused.
but you have to remember that basketball is a 5-man thing. So this is not like bowling, because I'm a bowling coach for college, right? This is not like wrestling 1-on-1.
You're a
No,
bowling
this is
coach?
yes, I am. This
Why do you
is
have to? Can I give you some advice, sir? Don't ever say that in public again. But
It's
go ahead, go
okay.
ahead.
It's okay. Listen, you don't know how you since you
No,
must not know
I'm playing with you, but continue.
I know,
Yeah, it's nothing to
but
brag. It's nothing to brag about. But go
I know,
ahead. Good.
but for people who don't know, bowling is a very technical
Oh,
body mechanics
you're not
balls.
gonna go there,
I'm
sir.
not talking to you. I'm not talking to you. I'm not
Continue.
talking to you.
Continue.
I'm talking to everybody else. I'm trying to say that to say that again, coming out when you got
Go
in
ahead.
basketball, there are 5 players. So the thing is that you can have 4 players agree and follow what you're saying as far as from a coach scheme standpoint. The minute you have, for example, one player, be it your head player, who is holding on to the ball and destroys your whole system, that's it. So it's not that it's bad coaching. It's that you have one or two players that are not following what you're telling them to do.
Look at what this nigga Austin just did.
Listen, that's why I said that he could.
But that isn't
JC,
that
that's why I
coaching?
said he could turn out to be a hell of a coach because dude is smart. I'm not taking that from him. He is diabolical with X's and O's. He knows the game, but the fact that will his players respect him enough to play his style of basketball?
Yeah, but you know what? One time,
DeAndre Ayton, clearly
But you're
DeAndre
saying
Ayton wants to
players.
do his own thing. So
But I'm saying you're saying players, and what I'm trying to explain to people is that it doesn't have to be the whole team. It could just be your main guy. It could be one or two guys. Right.
Yeah,
That's
but
just
here's
like
the
in
thing.
football,
Just
bro.
because,
Like that's just like in football. If you got 10 people who do their job on one play and one person don't do their job, guess
That's
what?
it.
9 cases out of 10, that play failed.
Exactly.
All because of
but
one person.
But is that
but
coaching?
here's the thing you got to remember. Just because you're technical and you can draw up plays does not make you a good head coach. You see what I'm saying?
I understand that.
Yeah, you see what I'm saying? Because
I'm gonna give you a
go ahead.
prime example. Look at Eric Bieniemy in Kansas City when he was drawing up all that crazy stuff. Kansas City was winning Super Bowls.
Right.
Diabolical with the X's and O's, but he did not. Everybody felt
Did
he
not
would not
make a
make
good head coach.
because he doesn't have like chemistry with his players.
You
His
could be a
players
good
tend to tune
assistant
him out
coach.
because he one of them
Yeah.
old school coaches, right? You feel me? He's one of them old school coaches with old school principles and a new
But
generation.
has anybody complained about JJ Redick?
We wouldn't know that. We wouldn't know that. We wouldn't know that.
We wouldn't know that. I mean, you know what shows me?
The only person that has complained is that nigga DeAndre Ayton because he's saying that the Lakers are trying to make him into a Clint Capella, which is like a rolling big, and he doesn't want to be that. That is the only time somebody's complaining.
Wouldn't put my money on that, JC. Like just
What
him.
do you mean not put your money on it?
No, I'm not. I'm saying I would not put my money on
more
saying it was just DeAndre Ayton because a lot of stuff get handled back doors that we don't hear about.
Correct.
You know what? And I don't care what nobody say. I go by the action. When a man got to call a timeout and he cussing out a star because he told him to do something, he did the exact opposite. I mean, that speaks for itself. And we all seen him do that to Luka. We seen him do that to Luka. We seen him do that to LeBron this year. Like, yo, what is y'all doing? We seen him do it to Austin. Y'all not doing what I asked y'all to do. Y'all tripping.
But I've seen
him barking on those three players specifically. I've seen at a point in time this year, we like, yo, y'all, what is y'all doing?
So
I'm not. I don't care about what they saying. It's about what they actions showing me. Yo, y'all just pissed y'all coach off. Y'all not doing what y'all supposed to do. Y'all not doing what he's asking y'all to do, regardless if y'all wanted to do it or not. I don't want to be in the dunker spot, man. Just do it. Run the play.
Listen, did y'all watch that Knicks against the Spurs game? Anybody up on here watch that game today?
Yeah, I watched it.
I watch it.
Listen, man. When I haven't been able to be a Knicks fan ever, and I'm over here in the Northeast. But after seeing that game today, man, and just seeing how everybody is involved, man, from Josh Hart to I mean, all of even the new guy. I don't even know his name, but he's this
Landry Shaman.
No, Darmana. The guy that was hitting threes. He's tall, lengthy.
Yeah,
Dharma,
I can't remember his name.
him. Even that guy, man, he was just lighting them up from three, hustling, scrappy plays, rebounding. Listen, the Knicks right now have a complete team. It's not because they got the most talent, but man, they got their players 0 through 10, bro. Hustle. I see everybody on the floor hustling, doing something. Let me ask y'all something, because this is one thing that I noticed. Every player on the team in the Knicks sets screens. How come Luka don't set no screen? And I understand he might have the best defender on him, but that don't matter. There's players on the Knicks that got the best defender on them, and they're setting screens anyway, because it's not about switch hunting. It's about getting to the next action, seeing how that player reacts. Does he drop? Does he come up and hedge? You know what I'm saying? So it's not just about getting Lucas, man, who's probably the best defender on the person with the ball. It's about starting in action. So can somebody answer me, why doesn't Lucas set screens for anybody, bro?
This guy never calls out Austin, man.
Austin set
Why
screens.
doesn't Austin do it?
Austin set 5 screens already today. He sets the
Okay,
second screen on the
how did I
double
know?
screen.
How did I know you were gonna say that?
Listen, but he
How
did
did
it.
I
It's
know?
not. This
Go
is
ahead. Go
facts.
ahead.
This is facts. So I'm saying I'm not. This is not an Austin thing. I'm
It's
just asking
always
y'all.
everybody else,
It's
but
not an Austin.
no
It's not an
Austin.
Austin thing. I'm asking you
Austin's
about
perfect.
Luca. Oh my God, bro, what is wrong with
I
this
know
guy?
you're
Stop
going to talk
trolling.
about Luca. I know, but
Stop
I just find
trolling.
it.
I'm
No,
just
I
talking
just
about
find
the
it
Knicks and
weird.
Spurs. No,
Yeah, I
bro,
just find it
no.
weird that you never see anything Austin does. But
Bro,
it's okay.
bro, I'm
Okay. To
comparing
answer
the
your
Knicks and
question,
the Spurs, bro. I don't understand what Austin has to do with
yeah,
Knicks and Spurs
but
and
that's
their
two
players.
different.
Everybody setting. That's two different teams.
Yeah,
You're
but
right.
I'm
They're two
saying
different
that's
teams.
two different. It's two different
hmm
teams that are structured
Absolutely.
different.
No, they're not. But what
So
does that have to do with
that's the
effort?
answer to your question,
What does that do with zero? What does that do with players 0 through 10 coming on the floor and giving effort?
bro. That's like saying you know what you're doing. You're looking at
Yeah.
another man's woman and saying why can't my woman be like your woman? Come on,
No, I'm
don't
not
do that,
saying
man.
that. I'm not saying that.
Deal
What
with
I
what.
what no no
That is
no no
basically
no
what you're
no
saying.
no 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 no. Because remember, it's 10 individual players, and that's what I keep trying to tell y'all guys. Y'all over here trying to have a conversation about coaching and players, and I'm trying to explain to y'all is 5 players on the court. 8 to 10
Okay.
players play every night. It like the man said it on here earlier on a football team. Everybody could be doing what they got to do. If that free safety or if that linebacker, if that offensive linebacker doesn't block, prevent his guy from coming through, it tears up the play. Period.
No,
Everybody
well,
has to do their job.
football is different because football is the ultimate team sport. Everybody has to be in unison, and everybody has to be in line in football. Football is different
It-
from basketball.
well, it is
You
different, but
can't really
they
make
have
that comparison.
similarities. But
Hold
y'all
on,
don't
Okay,
hold
so can
understand.
on,
I?
hold on. Listen. It's more. It's like you got more moving parts, but when
Correct.
it
More
comes
moving
down
parts,
to it,
correct.
listen. When it comes down to it, it's 11 on 11, just like it's 5 on 5. Everybody has
Thank
to
you.
beat the man.
Thank you. Thank you.
You feel me? Like you can scheme or whatever. That's why
Yeah,
people
but
come up
one
with
time
tricks to
there's
get you.
guys that don't play defense. Like Tom Brady's not playing defense. You know what I'm
No, but you
saying?
got
It's different.
but that's because football has 3 different parts to the team. You got
No, but hold on.
offense, defense,
I
and
got
you
him.
got
I got
special
him.
teams. You
But
feel
hold
me?
on, hold
You
on.
can't
Let me
blame.
let me make a quick comment on that. Okay, but that's like saying a center doesn't come up and dribble the ball and like play make like that. Okay, yeah, there are great teams with centers that do not play make. What does that mean?
Yeah, but in basketball you're playing both sides. You're playing offense and defense. In football, you have an offensive and you have a defensive.
But
The
it's a
offensive guys
52
come
man
off
team.
and then the
It's a
defensive guys
52.
come
Listen,
on. They're
and
not playing
everybody
both sides.
listen, but
But let me
everybody's
ask you this.
liable.
Let me ask you one quick. Go ahead, sir. Go ahead. I
I was about to
interrupted
say,
you. Go ahead. Sorry.
but it's still regard. I get it. That's why I said it's more moving parts. It's 3 parts to a football team. It's only one basic component to a basketball team. The 5 on the court. You feel me? That
Correct.
play both. You get what I'm saying? So it's more moving components. But the defensive guys get held accountable just like an offensive guy in basketball will. The same principles apply. If you don't do your job, we screw.
Yeah, because let me break it down like this, right? So listen, I know guys that have gone to the combine, and we already spoke about this, and I know people that are trying to get into football and they failed, and how hard it is. But listen, that's like people saying linebackers don't have to run fast because they're linebackers. So that whether they're defensive or whether they're offensive line, they don't really have to. That is completely false, bro. That is completely false. There's some linebackers that are the most fastest guys out there just to make it to the NFL. Let's just say. So what I'm saying though, even though their role might be limited to offense, to special teams, to defense, within their role, whatever that may be, they still
Mhm.
have to do their job. So whether it's baseball, whether it's soccer, whether it's basketball, whatever your role is.
I
I
mean,
mean, we
that's kind of obvious, Loon. But can I ask you this question? And I'm going to make it very, very simple and very, very plain. In basketball, right? What percentage of the blame you give? Like, let's have a pie here. Let's slice up the pie. What percentage you give to coaching, and what percentage you give to the players?
I heard what y'all were talking about yesterday. It doesn't that is a
That's not what
question.
I asked you,
There
sir.
is no. I heard y'all talking about this yesterday. All right. So
Well, I
there
wasn't here
is.
yesterday. I didn't
Well,
hear that yesterday. I wasn't here.
you should have been
Was
here
that a
yesterday. So
question specifically for
I wasn't
Tune?
here when I heard that question.
yeah. So again, I don't have. There's no way to measure that. There is no
Ah,
measurable. There is no measurable.
exactly.
Exactly. So,
No,
dude, you
That's
I
think
what
you're
I'm
think
talking to
it
saying.
some?
is.
Do
I
do you
think
do
it
you
is
do you, do you think
because
you're talking to
I,
some dumb people up here, bro? Like, what?
look, Listen, I think it is though, bro, because I look at it like this. I look at it as 50-50 because the coach is responsible for putting you in the best position to succeed, and you're responsible for executing what the coach is asking you to do. So I think it's 50-50 when it comes to the professional level because all
Yeah,
y'all are supposed to be the best of the best. You feel me? And so
but
we
you know
know
what's
what it
funny?
is.
You know what's funny, Wonton? I'm glad you said that because there was a discussion the last game with the Timberwolves. And you remember what Ant-Man said? Ant-Man said sometimes he doesn't listen to his coach. His coach gives him advice to run the play, and he will say, "Nah, forget that play. I'm going to do my own thing." You remember that shot that he took when he shot over two guys?
Mm-hmm.
That wasn't the play. His coach got
Right.
mad at him, even though he hit that shot.
Yeah,
Because he
and that's
said,
why.
"Yeah, a lot of these superstars will say, hey, if I see something on the court that my coach is not seeing at the time, sometimes you got to work off instincts, right? So it's not always following a play and saying, okay, go
Uh,
there, go there. You also got to use your basketball instincts, man. And that's
no,
what Ant-Man was saying.
no,
I mean,
actually, no, 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 no,
that goes
no,
to say that just go to show you when you got skilled players, you got certain players who can rise to the occasion like that. You
no,
feel me? That's
no.
like Lamar Jackson. Lamar Jackson might break the pocket when coach wanted him to throw it down the field, but he just scampered for 60 yards and a touchdown.
Yeah, yeah, but yeah, but yeah, but yeah, yeah, but no. You see, and that's the thing that people don't understand. It's not about what happened that play. Well, he took the shot and he made it. It's about the percentages, the odds, and that actually is one of the reasons why he may never win a championship. Because if he doesn't, and that's the difference between. Because again, as us as coaches, regardless of what sport it is, that's the difference between players and coaches. There are coaches that understand these systems because whether they went to school for it, they trained for it. See, training to be a coach is much different than training to be a player. And us coaches who are coaches know that. So where a player might be like, well, I made the shot. I got the talent. I improvised and it actually worked out. So ha 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 ha. What that player
No,
did,
I think you
But,
got me wrong.
hold
I'm not
on.
agreeing, but I'm not agreeing with what Ant did.
Mhm.
no, but look at it like this. I
But
think it's a trust thing, fellas. You got to trust your players sometime to be able to do what they're good at. And just like you got
right.
to trust your coaches. So it's a trust thing. If I trust my
no,
player like that, guess what? And you can't step out of body like that because guess what? I know you're capable of doing that. So
right, but
sometimes you can't step out of body, but you still follow the philosophy of the team. You feel me? We like, okay, if you broke the play on the play because you felt something was better
hmm
and you came through, that's what the trust factor is. I got to be able
You
to
know, you
trust you to
know,
do that
One
at
time,
some
you know
point
how
in
you
that
could
time.
you know how a
Because
coach
hold
is
on.
measured?
No, no,
Go
no,
ahead, go ahead.
because you got to listen to your players as a coach. And sometimes you got to understand things don't always go as planned.
That's true. That's true. Wait, one time, you know
so
how you judge a coach? This is the only way you judge a coach. Results. That's it. You know why? Because guess what? Phil Jackson is considered one of the greatest coaches. Greg Popovich is considered one of the greatest coaches. If those guys had a 0-21 record, and they would not be considered the greatest coaches,
yeah,
even
but not
though people consider them great coaches.
yeah,
Your
but not
record is what shows your results is what shows how good of a coach you are. No matter
wait a minute.
what,
Okay,
the results, the end
but
thing is the
understand.
results.
Right, but understand that what you're
Go
talking
ahead.
about is more of mainstream popular thought, people who don't know coach, basketball coaching. So amongst basketball coaches, the coaches themselves, including him, he knows who the real good coaches are. Because
Yeah, I
understand
know.
that they're
I used to
you
coach
see what I'm saying?
myself. I'm not saying I
Exactly.
coached
Right.
myself.
Right.
I was an assistant coach
Right.
for a high
So
school team. I'm not saying
right.
I'm a spectacular coach or anything like that. I was just an assistant coach. But I'm
All
just
right.
saying we it's hard to judge. It's very difficult to judge whether a coach is that's my major that's the point I was actually trying to make. It's
Yeah.
really hard to judge whether a coach is good or not,
Right.
right? And
Right.
it's all dependent the way that we can the only measure as an outsider, because we're
His
not in the
outcome. His
locker room,
outcome. His
is
outcome.
outcome, is the
Yeah, for
results.
outsiders. Yes, for outsiders. So I
Yeah,
just wanted to make that point.
for
That
outsiders
that
such
that,
as
that is for
yourself. Yeah,
outsiders. Correct.
right.
Correct. Right.
Now,
Because coaches
the thing
know
I
who
was
the good
making
coaches
about
are.
JJ Redick, the thing I was making about JJ Redick, don't be fooled. I always tell people this: don't be fooled by people who can say fancy words and they're very eloquent in their speeches and they sound like they know everything. Does not equal to somebody being a great coach, because sometimes a coach could just be a guy that motivates, like a Doc Rivers or something like that. He's a motivator, and he has all the other guys. He delegates all the other stuff to the other coaches, right? That's why I was saying that JJ Redick could be a great assistant coach, but he may not be a great head coach. That's just my opinion.
So
right?
have you
Go ahead,
ever
sir.
have you ever seen Mind the Game at all?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay, so you've heard how he's broken down plays, right? And how they've talked about how certain plays can get broken up and the weaknesses and the strong and the strengths of certain plays, right? So he understands the playbook. So are you saying that he's not a great coach as far as the communication side of communicating with the players? Because
let me explain something to you, JC. So in college bowling, right? There are certain fundamentals, body mechanics, etc., ball swinging, pendulum. Then there's the technical stuff about the core of the bowling balls versus surface, changing surfaces versus lane conditions, oil, versus patterns. There's different patterns, blah, 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 blah. What I want to tell you is that anybody who is an NBA coach, see, you yourself, the viewer, Mind the Game, let's say, might be impressed by hearing all of this breakdown and, oh wow, this guy sounds like, this guy knows what he's talking about. Every coach would be able to sit up there and do the same exact thing who is a coach in the NBA. Now, the only difference at these type of levels is the politics, it's the players, it's luck. There's a lot more. It's not as elementary, as fundamental as, oh well, JJ really knows how to break it down to play. I'm sure the other coaches in there don't. Nah, all of the coaches are elite and can do the same thing that JJ's doing. He's just a showman. If that makes any sense.
So I don't know. I remember Darvin Ham drawing some circles on the board. I remember that. I would say
video, bro.
I'll never forget that. Yeah.
Bro, the Laker fan is sitting right behind him, bro, with his camera. He's like, bro, you're not even drawing a play. You're just drawing.
But I would say, like, what would make or if you could tell, like, there's a good coach on the court or not is by players' body language.
Right.
Like, how
they were good at
play. They're like, you could tell they pretty much trying to play. They're trying to do what JJ Redick say, but by their body language, you could tell whether you have a good coach or not. Or you have a coach that's not good. If you don't have a good coach, it's going to reflect on how.
How do you?
It's also based off the team. Go ahead, Jerry.
How do you feel about Jackson Hayes' body language?
Well, no, this is not. That is not the metric. Listen, guys, don't fall into politics of who the president is. It's not about one man. When you speak to coaching, do the Lakers have a good coach?
Coaching staff.
Exactly.
Coaching staff.
Well, that's what I'm saying. That is not the question. It's how is the
I actually agree with you,
staff?
Lynn, what you just said earlier. I agree with what you just said earlier.
Right. It's about the staff. Go ahead.
And what I was going to say to him, for a guy who played, 12, 13 years, professional basketball, champion, you feel me? This dude know more basketball about the NBA than he forgot more than we ever know. If you think it ain't nothing Darvin Ham don't know about NBA basketball, you a fool.
Right. Exactly.
This dude done seen every set that's been run, but like you said, it's all on how it's received from the coaches.
So why was he asking for playbooks, nigga, during losses?
No, that's just please don't feed into that, bro. Don't feed into that, man. Trust me, all of these NBA coaches, they get paid millions of dollars, and trust me, they don't get paid millions of dollars because they're idiots.
Some of them are idiots, though.
No, oh man, go ahead with it. Go ahead then. If you really believe that, because remember, there's groups of people. There are board members. There are managers. When they hire a coach.
I wouldn't go as far as saying that they're idiots, but there's some of them that's bad decision makers. Some of them who think they're above the program. But I don't think nobody who coaches professionally is an idiot.
Okay, thank you.
Okay,
that's my whole point.
You don't have to say where you work at. But is there somebody stupid that works? There's somebody stupid that works in your office.
Mm-hmm.
No.
Yep.
There is
Yep.
no.
JC,
There
you have
is
a point
somebody.
there.
Hold on, amongst administration. Hold on now, because this is why we got to minimum requirements, preferred requirements when you're looking at any
Mm-mm.
official job app.
Mm-mm.
Okay, so hold
Mm-mm.
on a minute. So I know plenty of people that have master's degrees, doctorate degrees, bachelor's degrees. Again,
Yeah, but some of them are
now
still
hold on a
dumb as
minute.
hell.
Having knowledge is different than what this douche just said, which was decision making. So we all know a lot of people at work that might have this little piece of paper, you know what I'm saying, stating that they're certified for this and that. It doesn't make them a good decision maker though.
And they might have that knowledge and just don't have the work ethic or the attitude. You feel me?
And there you go.
And also, it doesn't make you a good. Also, it doesn't make you a good leader as well, because you got to understand it's also based off the team, the type of team you're coaching. If you're coaching a veteran team, you may not have to say much,
Right.
right? As compared to a younger team where you have to teach more.
Correct.
So there's a lot of factors that factor in.
But also with
Go ahead.
veteran team, you know, as you know, you're gonna have guys with a lot of bad habits that might be also hard to break. So it could be, you know, pros and cons of both.
But JC, like I just want to I don't think JJ Redick's an idiot by far.
I
He
agree.
went to Duke. You feel me? That says a lot right there. You have to be pretty smart to get into Duke. You feel me? And let alone graduate from Duke. Like, okay, I know what JJ Redick played 14, 15 years. So there is not a set in basketball JJ Redick hasn't seen. He's been part of winning tradition. He's been part of losing tradition. So he had aspects of both. He had all the elements to make a good coach, but you have that the players listen. The players have to buy in. If the players don't buy in, it don't matter what you know. It's
So
going to
whose
look
job?
like a crap.
But whose job
Facts.
is? But hold on. Whose
How
job?
long did Magic Johnson coach?
But,
Trash.
but whose job is
Magic
it?
Johnson was a trash coach,
Hold on.
allegedly.
Whose job is it to hire a coach? Who?
But so that's what I was getting at. So what I was saying
Because
earlier.
some GMs got full autonomy to do that, and then some owners want to be in part with that decision. You feel me? Like if I'm about to be paying you, I want to be part of it. Some people trust their GMs.
So typically it's not a single person there might be a single person being the determining person, but as far as the review process and the consideration, okay, what are our candidates and that's usually a whole lot of people, because remember, this is millions and millions of dollars that are being allocated to a coach.
I mean, if I'm the owner, I'm gonna want to talk to the dude you're thinking about hiring too. Absolutely.
Correct.
So
it's not just one person.
So you're saying before any coach get on, they have to go through a long process.
Correct. Usually that's
everybody got to be on the same page.
Because
if you're not, you got to be an owner who say, you know what, I'm gonna trust you. I'm against this, but I'm gonna trust you because you're so great at what you do. So I am gonna give you that autonomy to make that decision, even though I might be against that decision. Some owners like Jerry Jones are just like, no, I got to be in on everything.
Okay.
Right. It's also got to line up with the philosophy of your team and your organization as well, depending on the guy you're bringing in. That's a very important factor. Like, for example, if you're a Spurs coach, there's a certain level of expectations if you're a Spurs coach. That's why Greg Popovich tree, the coaches that have come out from under Greg Popovich have been gone on for the most part to be great coaches.
Right, and also you got to understand for liability reasons. So remember, you and these people are very smart people. You do not want to be 100% responsible for the coach hire. Why is that? Because chances are your coach is not going to win a championship. That is just the odds, right? So you don't want to be the fall guy. So you always want to make sure that this is done in a group. There is a process, and therefore you're insulated when and if things go wrong. You understand? Because if you are, you want to be prideful, you want to flex your muscle as like an owner. Oh no, I'm gonna hire the coach myself, and then things go wrong. Well, everybody's just gonna look at you like, hey man, this is all you.
So I got a question. So like, what?
Loon, that's a great. You know what, Loon? Just one quick minute. That's a great point, because not every coach is going to be there for the whole journey. Some coaches are just there to get you to a certain point in your journey.
Mm-hmm.
But I thought that was a great point you made.
So
But go ahead, go ahead.
what causes players to turn against a coach?
And that's also another misnomer. Listen, man, this is all media. See,
No. I'm just asking you. I'm just
I'm
asking
trying to
your
explain
personal.
to you. But I'm trying to explain to you. Even your question stems from what people are fed in the mainstream media. There is no such. Listen, I know that most fans think that the coach is there at practice and they're one on one with their players and it's a real relationship. It's not like that at all. The players are usually spending most of their time rehabbing with the medical team, as far as recovery. Then they're with their individual strength and conditioning coaches, and like whatever, their shooting coach, they're this coach, they're that coach, watching videos. It is very. Do you know how busy JJ Redick is? He does not sit down on a day to day or is on the court watching these guys day to day. That's not. I know that's how fans think that it actually happens, but the players and the head coach are actually very far removed from one another on the day-to-day tasks. Let's just say, sure, game plan, sure. The locker room, halftime, before the game, after the game. Okay,
How
sure,
do
sure,
you
sure.
know this?
How do I know this? Because I've been parts of basketball teams, other teams, even
On
at
what
work.
level? But on the high, like NBA, like their type of environment.
No, I'm not. If I was an NBA player, I wouldn't be speaking to you guys here, right? No, not on an NBA
Damn, nigga.
level. But you got to
What that mean?
understand that. But you have to understand that processes don't
Wow.
necessarily. That
Damn.
whole
Yeah, you see
He
how
processes.
he
told he
put us
told us a
out?
lot with that, didn't he? He
Yeah,
told us a
you see
lot with
how
that, didn't he?
you see how he put us out like
Hold
that?
on. No.
Damn.
I'm not talking about.
Yeah.
I mean, if I was an NBA player,
Damn.
I wouldn't be talking to me.
Yeah.
Well,
He's talk. You see how he talked down to us, folks?
See?
You see how
no,
he
I'm not
told you to
talking
talk
down to
down to us?
y'all. Jesus
Nah,
Christ.
fuck.
Listen,
He wouldn't be talking
what
to
I'm
us.
basically saying is that it
Crazy.
doesn't matter as far as the process is the same. It's the pieces that actually change, not the
You
actual
good, bro? You over
process.
there hyperventilating, dog.
No, because the
Yeah,
thing is
he
that
is.
it's a silly it's a question that's like people should understand. Like the process of muscle recovery, it's done at a higher level, sure, when you're in the NBA, but doesn't change that process. The time doesn't change. I mean, there's a lot of things that just don't change. So if people think that it's JJ Redick and the LA Lakers, the whole time talking about how they're gonna prep for the game, hell no. That is not how that goes down. Period.
Yeah, I
And you
hear
can
you.
Google it.
No,
Google
no,
it. You know what
I'm
I'm
not going to sit up here and try to.
saying? Yeah.
I'm asking questions. I'm not making statements as
No,
far
no,
as
I
saying
know.
this. But I don't know. You know more than you coach and everything. You
Yeah.
know more than I do. So
Yeah,
I'm
yeah.
just asking you questions. I could only come at you with my point of view.
No, I know, but it's also the point of view of most of the fans. Like I said, most of the fans think that the team and the coach like have this relationship and they spend all of this time together. And when the team messes up, that it's the head coach's fault. The only reason why people blame the head coach or why they change the head coach is because the head coach is actually supposed to be responsible for all of these processes that I'm talking about being executed effectively. So when the shooting coach is not doing their job, when the rehab people, when all these things, when the players are not showing up to practice, see, this is where the head coach kind of supervises all of these other things under them. So again,
Yeah.
just because they're on
I mean,
TV pacing back and forth, what I'm saying? This is why JJ looks over at his bench, at his IT team. Are we gonna challenge this or not? You see what I'm saying? He doesn't by himself say, okay, I'm gonna challenge this. No, he looks over at his team who's responsible for
yeah,
watching that replay back real quick. You know what I'm saying?
yeah, but I agree. Like I don't think it's always just solely the coach's
Of
fault.
course
Like
not.
the coach, they just gonna tell you how to get somewhere. What goes, what happens to get to that place? You may run into this, you may run into that. That's
It's the
on
other
the
people.
team.
Yeah,
So
that's
I,
other
I
people.
yeah, so that's how I felt. But he could teach you, the directions. Hey, take this left, take a right, take another left. I think JJ Redick is good at that. You know, I trust him to be, you know, good at that, whatever. But I can't blame him for everything. It's gonna be hard to actually execute how to get to a destination. You know.
Yeah, and also, you know what? Some people don't realize. Everybody knows that if you took any type of leadership versus management courses, you know the difference between a manager and difference between a leader. And again, the best coaches are people that are great managers and great leaders, and you don't always get that. And if you ever want to know the difference between a leader and a manager, just Google it. It'll give you a whole bunch of differences as to what the difference between a leader and a manager is. Blah blah blah. So. So that's what I'm saying. Like when people say, "Oh, is JJ Redick a good coach?" We have no idea because we have no idea. His staff and the players are the ones to answer that question best.
I mean, but you could tell, like
You can't really.
if two people saying if you get a question, you ask two people how to get somewhere, and then somebody says, you could take this route, the normal route, and you could be like, okay, that's good, but then JJ Redick always come at you with like a different idea, or it makes you think, and it's like not really convinced, not really how the normal coach speak, and it sounds good, whatever, but that's what makes him a good coach as far as him thinking outside of the box. But so I could tell he's that good coach based off how he thinks.
I don't know, man.
I don't agree with that because you could be a good coach. Let's be honest. In the NBA, good coaches get fired all the time.
Exactly.
Now, why is that?
Players.
Why is that?
Outcome.
Can anybody answer that?
Players outcome. Superstars outcome. Superstars and outcome. Or favoritism.
Yeah. Because guess what? At the end of the day, it's a result-oriented league. Right. You have to show the results, no matter what. Now, there's some organizations that may be patient with you, right? Because they understand more lenient, correct? Right. But at the end of the day, it's a result. So you can be a great coach. You could be like the greatest coach ever, and still get fired.
It's a matter of
because you're not able to translate that to the players, or you're not getting the results that are needed, or the results that they expect.
Right. But it could be due to circumstances.
Could be yeah, exactly. That's true. Yeah, right. I agree.
So I'm saying, so none of us here will ever be able to say whether JJ Redick is. I mean, we could have our opinions and we can, go about, that's all.
Yeah, we can have our opinions. Yeah, correct.
Opinions and stuff, but it's really baseless to be proud. We don't have enough information.
My opinion is he's a snake oil salesman. That's coming from First Take. That's coming from when he was on ESPN. ESPN First Take. So I think he's a snake oil salesman. Those people that get on and talk intelligent and stuff like that, just to sound like you know what I mean.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's just my opinion, though. I mean, hey,
I just think if we won a championship or we got to the Western Conference Finals, people will be saying stuff differently, bro.
But that is all mainstream regular people. Of course, we are very we're easy to sell on. If a coach comes to the Lakers and wins a championship, we think he's the best thing since white rice. You know what I'm saying? Like if he comes here and he gets bounced out in the first round every 3 consecutive years, according to us, he was a trash coach. You know what I mean? So that's just mainstream though. That has no bearing on if the person is actually, because again, we don't have enough information. We don't know the person. We don't know what the players think. We don't know what the coaching staff thinks. We just don't know.
Lou, and I'm going to say something very controversial. Do you all remember what Byron Scott said when he got fired?
Nah. What do y'all say?
Byron Scott said that, listen, one of the reasons it's difficult for a coach of his complexion to coach in the NBA, because this is his words. He said they feel more comfortable hearing the words coming out of somebody that doesn't look like him. You remember that? Remember that quote?
No, I don't remember that, but that is.
Yeah, go look it up.
But what I'm saying is that speaks to now you're getting into a whole nother field of marketability and da. Because when you think about it, who can sell better to a man or a woman, according to stats in Google?
Who can sell better?
Is a man more likely? Is the usual man more likely? Most men more likely to buy from a woman or to buy from a man?
Depends on what you're selling.
Across everything. Across everything. Just in general. Across everything.
Yeah. A woman.
Across everything.
Across everything. Averages. We're talking about averages. We're not talking about a transmission for a car.
I would say a man. Am I wrong?
It's hands down a woman. Yeah, across again. We're not talking about selling a car engine. We're talking about just across all things. Yeah, so it's proven that if you want to sell to
why is that?
because women are more appealing, and men will find whatever they're saying they're more receptive to listening.
Those must be
Number
simps.
one.
Those must be simps, man.
So
Those are
basically, what you're
simps.
saying is we need Lindsey Harding as the head coach of the Los Angeles
No,
Lakers.
no. This is again
Got
that
it.
I was just speaking. No. This is different. Because again, in sports, because again, in sports, specifically back then, and even now, look at that one female ref we have. A lot of people critique that she shouldn't be, a ref in the NBA because she's a female. She's not tall enough. She doesn't know. She hasn't played. Oh my gosh, she gets so much credit. If you guys Google the criticism that female refs get. And it's not based on merit. It's based on people's other non-merit based opinions.
That case, because I got my opinions on that, and man,
Right. No, I know. We all do.
I disagree with what you're saying. By the way, I don't agree with
I'm saying
that.
about what? Well, you can't disagree with the statistics.
No,
This is proven. As far as
no,
that men are more likely to buy from women.
No, not that part about the female ref. The female ref.
No. I don't have an opinion
because there's
on
actual
her.
proof that there's actual proof.
Listen, I don't have an opinion on her. I was just making a statement about people criticizing certain people that they feel not supposed to be in certain positions.
But you know what? To be honest, bro, the criticism, some of the criticism. I'm not talking about the sexist. It's valid. It's really valid.
Of course.
It's really valid.
But
no disrespect. No disrespect to any women listening.
How many female head coaches are there in the NBA?
0. No. There's one. There's one on the Indiana staff. Not head coach, but there's an
head
assistant.
coach. Head.
Oh, zero.
Coach. Okay.
Well, we all know why. Thing was supposed to get that coaching job in San Antonio. We all know why. But, you know what I'm talking about. The Vegas coach.
Listen.
Yeah.
Again, I was just talking more about facts about men buying more from women. Again, it doesn't make any. There's no rhyme or reason like merit wise. It's not like women are better salesmen.
No, I see what you're saying. No, I see what you're saying. Yeah, I feel you.
So, it is.
Man, if you make a good point, I agree, man. I'm not making an argument, man. You're right. What is the percentage, by the way? What is the percentage?
I do not remember off the top of my head. You would have to look it up. But
okay.
I do want to say this though. Now this goes to another question. As a head coach, are you more likely to be listened to if you were for those that are coach players, if you were a championship winning player? That's also interesting, right? So, for example,
repeat that again.
So as a player coach, right? Coaches that were players, right? It's interesting to kind of look at. Are you, depending on how your own career went, how do your current players see you, right?
Yeah.
Look what they did to Steve Nash.
Right. Or like Jason Kidd. You see people respect, it seems like people respect Jason Kidd. You know what I'm saying? But if you were a player that didn't win anything.
Steve Nash never won a chip.
Right. That's what he's saying now. Yeah.
Yeah.
Look
You're right.
Look what it did to
you're talking about the Brooklyn situation.
There you go. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, that Brooklyn situation got ugly. You're right. They didn't respect. There was rumors that Kyrie and Kevin Durant didn't respect him.
Exactly. Look, man, get out of here, man.
They said we don't need a coach, bro.
Yo, that's crazy, bro.
That is crazy.
That is the dumbest thing any player has ever said. Any player in any sport that has a coach absolutely needs a coach. Period. That is one of the I can't believe they actually even said that, man. That is so far from the truth. Give me a break. You don't need a coach. That's insane.
Yeah, that is insane.
That's insane.
That's like an airplane. That's like a person in a plane saying, "Man, we don't need a pilot. We don't need a pilot, man. This plane could just we just put the plane on autopilot. We could just put the plane on autopilot and it'll get us to our destination. We don't need a pilot. Come on, man. What are you talking about? We don't need a pilot. Get out of here."
Bro. Oh my goodness.
Can you imagine somebody saying that? This plane don't need no pilot, man.
I'm sure there's people. Listen, that's the same issue with self-driving vehicles now. I mean, I have a Tesla myself, and even though it has supervised self-driving, hell no, it won't let you fall asleep. It won't let you look at your phone
Again,
for more than 3 seconds.
sir, there's certain things you don't say in public, sir. I'll give you another one. I'll give you another warning. Don't say that again. Don't say, don't be
Say
saying that, bro.
say
But
the
go ahead, go
Tesla
ahead.
don't make you fall asleep.
No, what I'm saying is that even though certain things are set up in life a certain way, people who don't know what the roles of people are, like for example, people just think that a pilot is like, well, why do we need a pilot if the plane has autopilot? And it's like, no, bro, there's startup functions, there's quality checks they have to go through.
Exactly.
Like if a
Right.
pilot malfunctions, what are you gonna, like there's a
What are you gonna
reason
do
why.
about a pilot? Yeah,
And it's
exactly.
funny,
There's a
there's a
reason.
reason why there's not only one pilot, there's two
There's
pilots out there.
two pilots. Exactly. No, actually, there's even a third.
I'm not sure of the
There's like
third,
a
but
there's a backup. There's a backup one in the. You know what I
I
mean?
think it
Like
depends.
almost like an assistant, almost
I
like an
think
assistant pilot, like an
It's
I think
assistant. Like
Parfait in the compartment.
I think it depends on the type of
yeah,
plane and like the size of the or type of plane and like the regulations.
correct,
Yeah.
correct.
So, but yeah,
Yeah,
but
that's
I'm saying, but no,
crazy.
it's like listen, no one knows everything, and I'm telling you,
Correct.
for every role there is, it's there's a reason why that role is created and has been around for decades, and it's not because it's not needed.
Yeah. Bronny James is in the game. You know the game's over now.
Oh Lord,
Bronny
Bronny
James is in.
James,
Bronny's
Bronny
in.
James.
I don't say it. I
No,
know
no,
where you're
no.
going with
Why would you
No, no,
put
no,
me
no. You know what
with?
I was thinking? You know what I was thinking,
Never
man?
mind. We'll shut up.
No, no, no. You know what I was thinking because, and also this is again another one of those things like we don't completely understand like the business of the NBA basketball. So like we don't know if certain players are in for to draw tickets for overall national media. I mean, look at how much money Bronny probably brings in. I'm got a guy who plays in the G League mainly, but he's a good. Again, I'm not saying that he's not talented, but I'm
hmm
just saying I think that Bronny's good for the NBA. Period. If I'm the NBA, Bronny's good for me. Period.
Is
So
he good
basically,
at
what you're saying,
basketball?
he's basically saying, folks, that there's a lot of politics that goes on in the
Correct.
league, and I agree
Correct.
with that.
Yeah, there's
Yeah,
business.
a
Business
lot of
is
politics.
business. Yeah, business
It's
first.
at the end of the day, it's a business. You're right.
Business.
I
Correct.
agree with you.
So I'm not knocking it. It's fine. I'm actually excited too. Look, listen.
Yeah,
If
let's
Bronny wasn't there, we wouldn't be having all this. I mean, look at even us. We wouldn't be having all of this conversation about it, right?
let's have all these streamers hoop then.
You know what I'm
Hey,
saying? Look,
hey, quick question. In the draft that Bronny was drafted in, who was the number one pick?
wasn't it? I know.
The fact that
Was it?
you have to guess, you have to try to
No, no,
think
no, no,
about
no,
it.
no, no, no,
So
no.
that'll
It
be
was
all
the
you need
kid. It
to
was the.
go
Wasn't
ahead.
it the kid from France? Wasn't the kid from France? The skinny kid.
What's his name? What's his name?
His name is it not? Is not Avila. Is the other guy? No, I know. I know who he is. I know who he is. It's not Avila. It's the French kid, man.
See, the fact that you don't know the name tells me all you need to know.
No,
Because
I know his name. I'm just not thinking about it right now because
no, no, I'm talking. I'm
I
just
don't.
saying in general. I'm
Yeah.
just saying in general. People don't
Oh,
even
of
know who was
course.
drafted number
Yeah.
one in
No, but
that draft.
it was definitely the
Yeah.
French kid. I think I
Okay.
think
How
he's from
about this?
France.
What team does he play for?
He plays for one of those teams that I don't give two craps about.
See what I?
No, it's true. No, 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 no. I'm telling you, he plays for
No,
either.
no. I'm laughing because it's
It's like
funny.
who is it? Is it the Hawks? Or like I don't know. It seems like one of those teams that I don't really care about.
Washington
Okay, there you
Wizards.
go. The team that I don't give two craps
Yeah,
about. Exactly. There you go.
and it's stars, Alex Stars.
Yeah, Alex Sarr. There you go. There you go. There you go. I don't know if he's
Yeah.
from France. But I think it was the French kid. I think was like number 3 or 2 or something like that.
No, he's from. I believe he's from France.
He is
I
okay,
don't know.
okay. But there
I
was
believe
another
he is.
guy also that's actually turned out to be really really good.
Zach Ricochet.
Him. That's what I was thinking
Yeah,
about. Yeah, Ricochet. That's what I can remember his name. Who the hell? You know what? Let me just
Alex
see if
Sar
I
was number one pick, right? Let me just double check because that could be wrong.
because Alex Sarr was a bust from what I remember starting out. Anyway,
Yeah, I believe he was
he did
drafted
not
number one.
he did not shine like a top pick. I don't know if he was number one, but he did not shine
Oh, yeah.
like a top pick though. When he first started because I was monitoring him. But Ricochet actually did pretty good.
Yeah.
Ricochet. I think he's from France. I don't know why. I don't know why I think that, but
Crazy.
Hero with the
But
slam.
everybody talks about Bronny.
Hey, Bronny, listen, Bronny's good. Bronny's amazing for the NBA. It like gave life to the NBA. It made every father who played basketball want to have his kid in the NBA. It's like if you like,
Lakers had 9 blocks. Wow,
well, yeah, when you
nine
have
blocks
Kleber
so
in there.
far. It's
Yeah, when you
crazy.
have Kleber. Kleber had 3 blocks last game. And I think he had a couple tonight. Listen, Kleber, I mean, people told me again, I wasn't watching the Mavericks, but people told me that Kleber wasn't a shot blocker. Well, I think he's more of a shot blocker than Ayton is. That's for damn sure at this point. He had 3 blocks last game, I believe, and I believe he has at least 2 tonight, I think.
Mm. Somebody in the chat, Luca can't defend, LeBron can't defend, AR is too expensive, and Bronny can't defend.
Oh my God. It's the end of the world.
Huh.
It's the end of the world, folks. Let's just say that for all 82 games, who needs anything else to talk about?
Kibla is not a shot blocker, and they wrote that in caps. That's
That's what people.
directed at you, Lou.
That's what people have said. And again, I never watched Cleveland like that, so I couldn't argue it. But that's what people told me. So that's what I've been thinking this whole time. So maybe it's just an effort thing, because he's been given effort. And he had 3 blocks last game, and these are like legit blocks. These are not like by luck block. He had 3 legit blocks last game. I saw him at least have 2 deflection like legit blocks this game. So I don't know. I'm seeing a lot more rim protection from Kleba than I'm seeing from Ayton. So I don't know.
Hmm.
And I think probably even Hayes is a better shot blocker than Ayton also. Again, I don't have the stats in front of me, but I'm talking about this season. I'm not talking about career. I'm talking about right now. And I don't know if Ayton's hurt. Maybe it's because Ayton, I think he has some knee issues, so I don't know. But I think we definitely got to give Kleba a chance to play more. Just saying.
You know who would have been a nice pickup? I know he's a veteran and stuff. I always like Kevon Looney you know what I mean?
The issue with him was that, if to my
What was the issue with him?
understanding, is that he was undersized.
Yeah, he's undersized, but you know it doesn't affect his play though. Like he has great positioning. I mean, he plays good. He plays decent defense. You can rim run with him. He
I
sets
should
good
think that it was.
picks.
I should think that it was based on what I used to watch in like Golden State, and they always were a team that has to always play small, right? Because they didn't have a true center. They didn't consider Looney a true center. So
Yeah, but Horford plays center sometimes though, man. He wasn't.
Yeah, but Horford, man, we would have been blessed to get Horford, man. If we would have been able to get Al Horford or freaking even I would have even took Brooke Lopez, bro. I mean, please give me anybody.
Oh no, he's done. He's done.
I mean,
he's done, bro. That dude is so slow. Like, trust me, you would not. You'd be complaining like crazy if he was on the team right now.
I know he's slow, and I'm sure that we still would have complaints because again,
he's not the same. Players. He's not the same Brooke Lopez that you're thinking.
I know, but I think he could
seriously regressed.
But I think he can get us more than 2 points a game. I'm just saying, man. It's like, listen, it's like the Gabe Vincent argument all over again. People are like, oh, Luke Kennard is not the 3-and-D wing that we needed. I'm like, you know what? Y'all might be right, but I'll tell you one thing: he's better than Cardio Gabe.
I think Luke Kennard will show up in the playoffs, man. He's gonna play the money. He's gonna earn that money in the playoffs. I believe. I strongly believe. That's where he's gonna really shine.
Anything that Luke Kennard does, bro, for me, it could be 6 points, man. For me, it's all icing on the cake, man. Because compared to Gabe Vincent, bro, I mean, give me 8 points and 2 assists, and I'm freaking happy, man.
You just need him to hit them timely shots, man. That's all you need. That's all you really need.
That's all we need, bro. Bro, to be quite honest, I think that us as Laker fans, and even maybe the Lakers, we just complicate things way too much. It's like Lakers. Go get some
Mhm.
goddamn bench scoring. Stop waiting for like the perfect keys and just get up. Just get somebody. Listen, get a Cam Thomas over. Fine. I know he's not perfect and he might suck and his field goal percentage might be done. It don't matter. Just get me somebody that when our players are out, they can put the ball in the hoop. That's it. Like we're making it too complicated. Oh, well, he don't move the needle. Well, I know he don't move the needle, but at least he move up our
Yeah, but can
goddamn
you
bench scoring.
imagine? No, Lou, I gotta fire back on that.
Uh
You're
huh.
you're complaining about defense. Can you imagine adding the Cam Thomas to an already lineup where you're complaining about Austin Reed's defense? You're complaining about LeBron's defense. You're complaining about Luca's defense, and you're gonna add Cam Thomas to that?
Well, no, I completely
You see what
agree.
I'm
But
saying?
I agree. But what I'm saying is that when you have, for example, if we like us, we had an empty. I mean, I don't know if we still have, but we had an empty roster spot, right? So empty roster spot in essence is giving you zero, right? We had a Gabe Vincent. Look at a Gabe Vincent
Mhm.
season average. It's just not giving you much. So what I'm saying is, since there's not many people out there, just saying, just pick like we're complicating it too much. Pick like even DeAndre Ayton. I do not like the guy, but you know what? Compared to playing starting Jackson Hayes and having Kleber as our backup, I live with having Ayton. I'm not liking it, but you know what? I don't
Mhm.
blame the Lakers. I think that was the best pickup that was available with the most potential. If it's not panning out, okay, hey, as happens, you know.
Mhm.
Ish happens, like okay, but you know.
Who's that guy that Who's that guy that
That was
LeBron was
the tennis
shaking hands
player.
with?
That was the tennis player.
I Oh yeah, that's what was it
Um.
Fedorov or something?
No, stop it. That's his arch. That's Nicola. Nicola.
Fedorov.
Why am I thinking?
He's a Serbian. He's a Serbian dude.
That's the joke. The Djokovic. Why am I
He's
not
from
saying his
the
name right?
Serbian. He's Serbian. I know he's
His
Serbian
name
because
is
I
the
know
Djoko. The
I have
Djokovic.
Serbian friends.
The no.
Djokovic. No,
Yeah,
what's
but
his
it's with a
name?
D. Yeah. The Djokovic, whatever. Yeah, him. Federer was his arch rival when he was at his prime.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I believe you're right. I believe you're right.
Yes. And then Nadal is the Spaniard guy. I'm a tennis guy. Listen, I watch a lot of different sports. So. I play a lot of different sports. I was on a tennis team too. All of those nerd sports. Little nerd.
You are
Oh man, if people only knew how hard tennis is.
Novak the
The Djokovic,
Djokovic.
yeah,
That's
that's
his
what I
name.
said. The Djokovic,
Yeah,
yeah, yeah,
Yeah,
the
you're right.
Djokovic,
Yeah,
yeah,
yeah.
yeah,
Serbian. Yeah.
yeah. No, he's
I
he's
know
a
people from his country. I know people because I one of my good friends. She's Serbian, and they can't stand him.
ah.
It's funny how people have a different impression of some of these people. But yeah,
I-
she's like he's so cocky. She said he's cocky and arrogant. That's why she said
Yeah,
they
most
don't like
most
him.
uh most Serbians are sorry if there's any Serbians listening, but you know what it is. It's not. It's a perception thing. Like every culture has their thing
Perception.
about
Yeah,
the machos and like the cigarette smoking and the every culture is different, man. So that's a
correct. Yeah.
very male dominated type of culture over there. So
But you know what I always say though, if you are at the top of your game, for example, like a Kobe Bryant, LeBron James, you got to have a little bit a little bit of ass, what in you. You know what I mean?
oh, in
You got
order
to
to
have a
get
little bit of
there,
a
yeah.
hole in you.
In order
You
to get
have
there,
to.
listen, I haven't
In
met a
order to get where
CEO.
you have to get, you
I
have to
I,
be like
I
that.
haven't met
There
a
has to be a little
CEO.
bit
I don't know a CEO of any successful big company that's a very, again, at least that I've experienced. That's an amazing human being. I mean, they could be good people, but just they always have something about them. So it's hard.
right.
It's really hard to get up there without stepping on a few people and having to fight your way up for it. So
Facts. Facts.
so.
Well,
Well,
it's the
this was
end of the
boring.
game, so it's the end of the game, so I'll shut up. The stats have to be read. So
Yeah. You know what? And also, you know what's funny? I honestly think that this is also why, and I wonder how OKC is doing, because I feel like it's bad for the league when teams when games go like these last two games have went. You know what I mean? Like when they're so lopsided. So I wonder how the viewership is for like OKC games. You know what I mean?
yeah, but not OKC. OKC has been very competitive. Like teams have been playing them very competitive lately.
Now,
To be fair.
recently, right? But what is that? Is that by design, or is that because they have the injuries,
Yeah,
or
but if you,
be-
I don't know. If you're a fan of the sport or you're a fan of the game, if a game is lopsided, it's not really going to turn me off. I'm just saying for myself.
That's very few people though.
Yeah, if you're a
Most
Laker
common
fan,
viewer,
you're not going to be. You shouldn't be. If you're a true Laker fan, you're not going to be turned off by a lopsided game. You're not going to say, "Man, I ain't watching this because it's lopsided." You're still going to watch the game and enjoy the game as a Laker fan, right? I assume.
but
I'm just assuming. I'm just
hold
speaking for
on though,
myself.
hold on though. I
Go ahead.
mean, think about it though. If the Lakers had OKC's record, you know what I'm saying? If the Lakers was just crushing everybody,
Oh my God!
you hold on. You are more likely to like take more games off, like maybe catch up on it later, because your team's cooking everybody. So yeah, sure,
Really though,
you're
if
like
you're a
tune
true
in for
fan,
like
if you're a true fan though, no, I don't think so. If you're a true fan, I don't believe that.
okay, that's fine. So then again, that's why I say
But
I
if the
wonder how
Lakers ever had
OKC's.
OKC's record, man, the Lakers fans would be unbearable, man. Y'all fans would be unbearable right now if you guys had the OKC record. You'd be
No,
unbearable.
I know.
Oh my gosh,
I'm just kind of questioning because again, when you see
you'd be
like
walking
certain
around with
teams,
bobbleheads.
right? But like when you see like certain teams that are about to play the Brooklyn Nets or like the Washington Wizards, those are games
Hmm.
that people don't really get up for. You know what I'm saying?
No, that's fair.
And
That's a fair
and are
point.
like more likely to like, I'll
Maybe the
catch it
casual,
later.
yeah, the outsider, the casual, yeah, they might say, yeah, I don't want to watch this. Yeah,
which
fair.
is like most people though. To be honest, most like viewers aren't hardcore, NBA basketball fans. Most viewers are just casuals. Honestly,
No, I mean that's a fair statement.
yeah. Most
Fair
like
statement.
viewers are just people that are like, the game is on tonight. Yada yada
Yeah.
yada. That's why the media does this thing where they're always like Luka Doncic and carries the Lakers. It's like what? Didn't you see what like LeBron did? Like they're really starting to change the narrative, bro. Luka gets all of the headlines. Luka. I'm like, oh my god.
The thing that scares me about today's media is
Uh-huh.
that people will put out first of all, they'll put out and this is media in general, I'm finding.
Yeah.
People just put out negative information about an individual, a certain player, without no fact checking, and it could be a complete lie, and they'll still put it out there with
Well, yeah.
no feelings or no consequence. You know what I'm saying?
Well, yeah.
Or
Because by the time
they'll put a
that's
spin on everything.
yeah.
And I think part of the reason why this is happening or this has happened is because of places like TMZ. We've turned into like basically TMZ generation where it's just like, the sound bites and, sensationalism. It's got to be
We're all
something
nosy neighbors,
controversial.
bro. We're all
Yeah,
nosy neighbors.
the
That's it.
TMZ way of reporting has completely ruined. I don't know,
Media.
man. I don't know if I say society, but media in general, man. That
Media.
TMZ style of
But
reporting.
also remember it's Western civilization, because remember that the other extreme to that, there's the other extreme where other parts of the world, they're not allowed to like badmouth certain elected officials, et cetera, et cetera.
That's it.
Yeah. So here is like
Yeah.
I think we are though going to the far side of the other
Yeah, but when
extreme.
you can put out a complete lie about somebody, I
Yeah,
think there should
that's
be
the journalism.
consequences. Though, when you just
Right.
completely make up something,
Yeah,
I think
that's
that's
not journalism.
completely unfair to the individual because you can ruin somebody's life with that. Like if you come out with
Absolutely.
just a complete lie, not even just a half truth, just a complete lie about something, you just make up
Right.
something. Like I go
Right.
on social media sometimes when I see stories, I'm like, that's not true. That's not it. You know what I mean? Like people just make up stuff. Like
Listen, I
literally
saw
just
this
make up
YouTube.
stuff.
Listen, I saw this YouTube as I was googling, because I was YouTubing just Lakers in general, because I was just searching for like Laker news. There was this one
Mhm.
this one channel that I've never heard of before, had LeBron James punches Austin Reeves, and it had a picture of Reeves like all bloodied, and I'm like, what? And then I saw how many views they had, and I'm like, this is a garbage. But it was
Yeah, it's all
clickbaity though. It was
clickbait.
definitely but
Everything is
I listen.
clickbait nowadays, man.
I definitely almost like fell for it.
That's
Though.
the
I'm like,
sad
what?
part about life today, man. I don't know, man. I guess I'm too old for this stuff. I don't know, man.
That's funny. I'm like, damn, Bron knocked that Austin Reeves. Why?
That's why you gotta like sometimes when you hear certain things, you gotta double check it, man. You gotta double check it, fact check it, like go to different sources, like look it up, man, because people out here just be straight up lying, man.
Mm-hmm.
That's the sad part.
But that's
Just
what I'm saying.
complete lies.
Like people were like talking about, oh, JJ's the bad coach. Man, we have no idea if he's a good coach, if he's a bad coach. We have no clue, man. We will never know if he's a good coach, or if he's a bad coach. So truly
Steve,
a good coach or truly a bad coach.
let me. Well, you can't join the panel. What? Somebody trying to get up here?
You have to copy and paste the link, or you have to take a
No. I
take a
think
picture.
this guy is I don't know what's going on here. I don't know. You got to read it.
Hey, listen, right?
Yeah,
The bandwagon
it's
been
working. Thank
backstage
you.
for
Thank
like
you.
20 minutes.
I
You
was
were
too.
shut
I
your
was
ass
too.
up,
God
dude. No,
damn
you
it.
weren't. You were
Oh,
not backstage.
here.
Shut
Nah,
your
I
ass
Nigga, the
up.
was, and
bandwagon
I
was
left and
backstage
came
for
back
Oh,
20
here we
three
damn
go.
minutes.
times. I left and came back 3 times. What are you talking about?
Yeah, listen, right? We want Craig fired.
And he not reading the score or nothing.
Nigga, I'm a
Sorry,
snitch. Where Takashi at? I'm a snitch on your ass, nigga. Hey,
I had
where
a
DJ at?
personal, I had
I've
a
been trying to
personal
get up here.
emergency.
In Cuba, shut up.
Go ahead,
AG, shut your
JC.
ass
Go ahead,
up.
JC.
So what?
Go ahead and talk.
No, I was just saying I had a personal emergency to attend to. That's why I was away.
No,
Sorry.
you're fine.
Oh,
You
Jesse,
good?
everything good, bro?
You should be.
Everything's good.
You good,
Okay,
Come
good,
on,
JC.
good.
Nah, I
AG. Why
was
you
trying to
just
get
said
up
that
here.
stuff,
I
man?
couldn't get
Why
up
you say
here,
that stuff?
and that's why I said something in the chat because I couldn't get up on the panel.
Yeah. The man said he had a personal thing to do. Yo, before you guys start arguing, ask if he's good, man. That's the first thing you should be
Hey,
asking,
listen,
man.
Infamous, right? That was
What's
AG
wrong
that
with y'all?
said
Y'all
that.
have no
The
heart, man.
bandwagon ain't
Y'all
say
have
nothing to
no
AG.
heart, man.
Hey,
Y'all have no feelings, no heart, no remorse. Man,
What
go
happened?
ahead.
What happened?
hey, man, go ahead
What
and
happened?
bounce, man.
What happened, man? I missed it.
Whoa.
What happened?
Whoa.
Whoa. Yeah.
What happened? I missed
Whoa.
it. Where did everybody go?
Everybody's here, Tim.
Nah, me and
Everybody's
this dude
here.
was talking. Me and you were talking for like a good 15 minutes. Ain't nobody else up
No,
here.
JC just said he had a personal thing to deal with. He had a personal emergency.
Oh.
That's
Okay,
why he
okay,
wasn't.
cool, man. Cool.
Yeah.
That's what's up.
But everybody's arguing and saying the first thing we should ask is everything good with you, JC. But
Yeah, and I
that's just
appreciate
me.
that info. Appreciate that.
Yeah.
You know, is your name Infamous?
Or info. Get to
You've been
say
talking
info.
to his ass for
But
45
hold on,
minutes.
no. I'm
You
saying,
don't even know his name.
no. What I'm saying is, I've heard that your whole name is Infamous, like the whole, right?
Yeah. Well, for some, but DJ just called me info, so I
Yeah,
just
but I
go with
don't think
info.
that info is the abbreviation. You know what? Never mind, man. Never mind.
Oh Lord, here we go.
Never mind. You
Up
know
here
what?
starting stuff.
No,
You guys
say
got it.
what you
got
gotta
it.
say. What
Here
you
we
gotta say?
Go
go.
ahead and
Say
put
it.
your
It's
Peyton
okay, man.
Pritchard jersey back
It's okay,
on.
man. Yeah. Hey, listen, I like that jersey now, man. I feel that I'm gonna have to keep that as
Oh
like a backup,
Lord,
man. You know what I'm
Jesus.
saying?
If the Celtics
You know
win,
he
you
scored like
need to
8
ship the
points the
damn.
next game, right?
You need to ship that jersey to
Wait,
the
what?
bandwagon if they win the championship this year.
Hold on. Wait. How many points he scored the next game?
The next game he only had 8 points or something like that.
Man, you said that
Unbelievable,
before,
bro.
Y'all
man.
gassing him
That's
up.
crazy.
I
That's
still want his
crazy.
ass on my team.
Hey,
No, I
that's
like Peyton
crazy.
Pritchard. He's good.
Peyton Pritchard's a
That's why
hustler,
Caitlin
man.
Clark. That's why I don't understand why Caitlin Clark was upset about the comparison.
Oh,
When Reggie Miller made that comparison, saying like, "Oh, she kind of reminds him of Peyton Pritchard,"
I'd
that's a
take Peyton
bad.
Pritchard.
and
That's a terrible.
she got insulted. She
Because
gave
that's an
that look like,
insult.
huh?
Well, you can
Like
do
it was
that,
an insult.
but that is an insult. How are you comparing one of the
No, it's
best
not
female?
bro.
Hold on.
It's not an insult.
Okay. So you're telling me, isn't Caitlin Clark like one of the top WNBA players?
Yeah.
And you're gonna tell me that's like somebody saying who's like when LeBron first came in the league saying like, oh yeah, he reminds me of I can't even think of anybody.
And you can't really call her a
No,
top.
but
She's number
but
one. Caitlin
no,
Clark's
but
market number
everybody
one.
completely missed the point. He was referring to her playing style,
Oh,
like the way that.
okay. Say that then.
Yeah,
Say that then. Oh, that's
yeah.
why then.
But here's a
Oh.
point. She can never hold Peyton Pritchard's you know what, because
I was about
Peyton
to say, I've
Pritchard
never seen her
is a
play.
better outside shooter than her. But anyways, I don't get into it.
Oh man.
Peyton Pritchard is
That's
way better
messed
than her.
up.
I'll just say that.
And compare him to a WNBA player.
Wait a
That's
minute,
messed.
now you're starting paying pressure, man.
Peyton Pritchard should be the one insulted.
Oh man,
His
that's
name was
crazy.
brought up in that.
Listen, we're about to get canceled, bro. You better stop playing with DJ Channel. You heard?
No,
I'm
I'm
about to
just saying
cancel
I
it right
don't
now.
understand why she would get upset. I would just say, you
Don't
know
get us
what?
canceled,
I appreciate
info.
that compliment. I
She
appreciate that
said info.
compliment.
Don't be
Leave it
getting
at
us
that.
canceled, info. Okay.
You're gonna get canceled for
Oh
that.
man.
Go ahead, JC. You got to do the scoreboard,
The
the
stats.
breakdown,
What were
the
the
stats.
stats? I even lost track of the game talking. So I'm saying, like, you see, games like this is not good for the league, man. See what the stats are, man.
I mean, we would have been hearing niggas pull up here with some 5-hour takes if we would have lost this game.
Yeah, for real. You ain't lying.
real.
So yeah, let me go ahead and read these stats real quick. So we got Kobe Buffkin playing 4 minutes, 2 points, 1 rebound. He's a -1 on the plus minus, shot 20% from the field, 1 for 5 from the field, 0 for 2 from the 3-point line. We got Us Connect playing 4 minutes, 2 points, 1 rebound, 1 steal. He's a -1 on the plus minus. He shot 100% from the field, 1 for 1 from the field goal. We got a Duke Thero playing 4 minutes, 3 points, 1 rebound, 1 assist. He's a -1 on the plus minus. Shot 100% from the field, 1 for 1 from the field, and 1 for 1 from the free throw. We got Bronny James Jr. We got Bronny James Jr. playing 6 minutes, 3 points, 2 assists. He's a -5 on the plus minus. He shot 33% from the field, 1 for 3 from the field, 1 for 2 from the 3-point line. We got Jackson Hayes playing 13 minutes, 4 points, 5 rebounds, 1 assist, 1 block. He's a +16 on the plus minus. He shot 100% from the field, 2 for 2 from the field, 0 for 1 from the free throw. We got Maxi Keebler playing 14 minutes, 6 points, 6 rebounds, 1 block. He's a +7 on the plus minus. Shot 100% from the field, 3 for 3 from the field. We have Jake LaRavia playing 22 minutes, 4 points, 7 rebounds, 1 assist, 1 steal. He's a +11. He's a +11 on the plus minus. Shot 20% from the field, 2 for 10 from the field, 0 for 3 from the 3-point line. We have Rui Hachimura playing 22 minutes, 8 points, 2 rebounds, 1 steal, 1 block. He's a +12 on the plus minus. He shot 25% from the field, 2 for 8 from the field, 2 for 4 from the 3-point line, and 2 for 2 from the free throw. We have Austin Reeves playing 27 minutes, 12 points, 5 assists, 2 blocks. He's a +15 on the plus minus. He shot 33% from the field, 3 for 9 from the field, 2 for 6 from the 3-point line, and 4 for 4 from the free throw. We have Luke Kennard playing 26 minutes, 11 points, 1 rebound, 5 assists, 1 steal, 1 block. He's a +17 on the plus minus. He shot 40% from the field, 4 for 10 from the field, 3 for 5 from the 3-point line. We got Marcus Smart playing 25 minutes, 9 points, 3 rebounds, 3 assists, 5 steals. He's a +17 on the plus minus. Shot 60% from the field, 3 for 5 from the field, and 3 for 5 from the 3-point line is what he shot. Last 3, we have DeAndre Ayton playing 18 minutes, 12 points, 4 rebounds, 2 assists, 2 steals, 1 block. He's a +2 on the plus minus. Shot 100% from the field, 6 for 6 from the field, and 0 for 1 from the free throw. We got LeBron James playing 27 minutes, 24 points, 1 rebound, 5 assists, 2 steals, 1 block. He's a +13 on the plus minus. He shot 53% from the field, 8 for 15 from the field, 3 for 4 from the 3-point line, and 5 for 6 from the free throw. And last, we have Luka the Don playing 29 minutes, 28 points, 5 rebounds, 9 assists, 1 steal, 1 block. He's a +18 on the plus minus. He shot 63% from the field, 10 for 16 from the field, 4 for 8 from the 3-point line, and 4 for 7 from the free throw. That is the full in-time stats for the Los Angeles Lakers win against Sacramento Kings, 128 to 104. So how do y'all feel about the win?
I don't understand why LeBron is playing so many minutes still, man, in these 2 games, bro. I don't understand why they don't just limit him to like 23 minutes or so, 22 minutes.
Let the old man get his numbers, man.
Yeah, but that's not what we need. It's okay, fine.
Man,
So here,
it's all right, bro.
you know what?
It's all right,
That's
man.
fine. You know what? You're the
It's all
same
right.
guy. You're the same guy. Okay, then I don't want to. All right. Okay, I just
You
want
gotta let
everybody to
him get.
remember.
You gotta LeBron get in the groove.
Okay.
You gotta
Why?
play.
Dude, why are you hating on Bron, bro? Like,
I'm hating on Bron. I'm
bro,
trying to preserve
yeah,
Bron. How am I? I'm trying to preserve Bron. What? I'm trying to preserve.
look,
You know what?
you hating on Bron,
Lewis.
bro.
Hold on. We got
Tune.
AG. We got
Tune.
Lewis. I
A
just want to
few
remember
extra
y'all.
minutes, bro. A few extra minutes ain't
Okay.
gonna
Ain't
hurt.
gonna kill
On a
him,
back to
bro.
back. On a back to back. Okay. Cool. Hey. Hey.
Bro,
Okay.
when do we play? When do we play again?
Hey.
We don't play till
The rest of
Tuesday.
tomorrow. We're playing 5
Yeah,
games.
man.
We're playing 5 games. We're playing. I believe it's 6
Bro, he
games
gonna
in
be
like
fine when
9
Tuesday
nights.
roll around, bro.
We don't
Stop
have a 2
tripping.
game.
I ain't even know they had a game
turnaround.
tonight.
We don't have a 2 day turnaround. We're off tomorrow. We're back on playing Tuesday. And then we're off on Wednesday. We're back on
Yeah,
playing
but
Thursday. We're off on
he'll
Friday.
be all
Then we
right.
have another back to back. We're
He'll
literally
be
playing
okay.
we're playing like 8 games and like 12 nights, bro. It's an insane schedule.
Yeah, what June said makes a lot of sense because we're getting ready to play a back-to-back of like 6 or 7 games, and it would have been smart to rest him playing these bums. He's right.
Nah, we're only playing the back to back in 3 games.
No, it's okay.
We're playing literally another back to
But
back.
I get what you're
games.
saying though, because
Yeah.
he should have rested him. You got to
course.
remember, we're in the last 20-some games of the season, and it's the playoffs. It makes sense.
But Bron ain't gonna do that though. You
Exactly.
already
Bandwagon
know.
gotta pick another
He
team to
ain't
rep.
gonna do that.
Okay, cool. Then I
Hey,
don't want to hear it
bandwagon.
later. Now I don't want to hear. Listen, y'all is Lewis and AG, right? I don't want to hear y'all later. I want later when Bron is hurt, Bron is okay. Then I want y'all to come right back up here, and I want you to explain to me
Hey,
why.
too. You know I'm here all the time. You the one
Perfect.
that
That's
ain't
what I'm
here.
saying. I'm
The
here.
hell?
I'm here.
Hey,
I'm
Tune.
here, or
Hey,
I'm
Tune.
Lewis up there
I'm
frying
listening.
your ass, nigga.
Hey, Tune.
I'm
You know
here.
what I'm gonna
You
do?
ain't here.
Hey, Tune. You know what I'm gonna do? You know what I'm still gonna have to
You gonna
do?
spank him. That's what you always say that.
Whoa,
Huh?
whoa,
You gonna put him over your
Yeah,
lap, nigga. You gonna spank him, right? Because you the meat master all of a sudden, right? Is that what that is?
whoa.
AG, you and all your damn catchphrases. You see, you ain't fooling the bandwagon. The bandwagon know all your little tricks, right?
Whoa.
Trick or treat ass
You
nigga.
know,
Yeah,
Tune.
yeah.
Off of everything you said, if I end up, LeBron gets hurt or whatever, you know what I'm still gonna have to do if he don't get hurt, and if he do get hurt, I'm gonna still have to get up the next day and go to work.
No, but that's not the point, bro. You know what I'm saying. All I'm saying is that
Bro,
there's
my
no
life
reason for
don't
LeBron to play
change.
back to back against these two teams. We didn't. It was not needed, bro. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah,
Or
it's
if you
all
are
right.
gonna play him like 21, 22 minutes. You know what I mean? Like, come on, bro. The guy 41.
Bro, how many minutes did he play?
He played 20. He played. Let me see. Tonight.
26.
He played tonight. Nope.
Was it 28, JC?
Tonight he played. I'll tell you right now.
Bro, he played 27 minutes.
Tonight he
27.
played
bad,
27
man.
minutes, and
That's not
yesterday.
bad, bro.
And yesterday
That's
he
not too bad.
played. Let's see. And yesterday he also played. I'll tell you right now.
Man, Bron got to play about
He
30
played
some
28
minutes in the
minutes.
playoffs.
He played 28 minutes. He played 27 minutes today. He didn't even need to play
In the
tonight.
playoffs, he gonna play
Man,
30
Now,
some
That's why
minutes.
they had to sit him at
two
anyway,
things can
functional.
be
bro.
right.
Can we
Two
just
things
move
can
to
be
something
right.
else, bro?
I understand what Loon's saying.
Are
I
we
understand.
seriously
Loon's basically.
We're
Go ahead.
talking about LeBron. Like, man, let's move on to something.
AG, shut your ass up and let infamous talk, nigga.
Hey, Cuba.
Go
I
ahead,
told you,
Info.
man. I already got a paddle for you.
No, Loon, I agree. I actually agree with you. I actually agree with what
Whoa.
you're saying.
Go ahead, Info. What happened?
No, I was saying I actually agree with what you're saying, but on the other end, that's why I say two things can be right.
Uh-huh.
On the other side, though, he's a grown ass man and he's a veteran. If he wants to be out there and he feels he's okay,
Facts,
then let him
bro.
play. So I
Facts.
look at it both ways. So two things can be right.
Okay, so all that I'm
But I do agree with
saying
you. Yeah,
is
maybe you shouldn't play him because it's a back to back. I agree with that.
back to
Yeah, I
back.
agree
We
with
have
that
another
before.
back to back in just three
Yeah.
games. So let
Bruh,
me
So I can look at it from both
Bandwagon just
sides.
had 2 turkey burgers, Lewis. That was
If him
delicious.
playing a few more minutes is that big of a concern, then he should have just not played tonight.
Hold on. Actually, hold on. That's cap. Hold on. Actually, I'm even more right. We played Tuesday, and then we got another back to back. Yo, I'm done, bro. I
You
can't even
just
argue with
said
y'all no
that.
more. No, we didn't just say that. We played
Yo,
Tuesday,
they
and
just
then
said
we
that. No, they did say
That,
they
bro.
did say that.
I got
Who said
9%
that?
left. This phone gonna die soon.
Tone, you know what it is actually you're right, but in this situation, he has to play. One of the biggest things that even the analysts are talking about is that that our big three has not been playing together. So this is a part of that him is for the play.
That's a good point.
In a regular situation, yeah, if the big three was healthy all together and this is a back to back, okay, yeah, we could have limited Bron's numbers time, but because the big three has not played, they have to log these minutes together so that when it comes to the playoffs, they know exactly what they need.
Let's not use that term "big three," man. It's not a big
Austin
three.
got to sit his ass. He got to be six man. He ain't gonna work in the playoffs. His ass got to be Ginobili, nigga.
All right, so let me just clarify, right?
That's
So
the media's view too, by the way. That's not the
so-
team's view. We
so
just
I
said the
should-
media.
So I just want to clarify. So you think that it's a better idea to build chemistry on 2 back-to-backs on a 41-year-old LeBron because they haven't played enough. So the extra, let's say, 2 games that they'll be able to play more, that's more important than if this man gets hurt.
That's what they're promoting on TV.
Okay, perfect. Okay, cool.
It doesn't matter either way. Anytime any player steps on the field, on the court, they're a risk to get hurt. So in this situation, what are we trying to do? Are we trying to do?
This boy Loon is nasty, man. That's not what he said. That's not what he said, Loon. You try to twist that. I see how you twisted that.
Oh my God.
You are nasty.
Jesus Christ.
Pause.
Twisted like a damn bottle cap.
You twisted his words. You twisted his
Bottle
words.
ass nigga.
No, he basically said that since they haven't played many games together,
that's not what he said, though.
Okay, sorry.
Bandwagon gonna twist your ass.
Twisted it.
Oh,
Okay.
Yay. Oh, my God.
It's this nigga Cuba that be doing that.
Nigga, who the hell is Cuba, nigga?
The bandwagon, they're the same person.
Yeah, this is the bandwagon. See, the bandwagon ain't associated with Cuba in about a week.
You just talking to yourself.
2 men in one body.
Nick Craig, you said what?
What?
That's what you are, right? You're 2 men in one body, nigga.
Wait a minute. Hey, Craig said, "Hey, 2.5 men ass nigga. 2.5 men."
Yo, JC, what did you just say?
That's what the bandwagon said he is. He says he's 2 men in one body. That's what he said.
Now that is a yay. Now that is a yay.
Yo, JC,
Oh my
don't ever say that sentence
God.
again, bro. Don't ever say that sentence again.
Hey, even though the bandwagon and Cuba are 2 people in the same body, the bandwagon ain't associated with his ass in a week.
He just said
Listen. In all my
That's
lifetime,
scary.
I have never used that combination of words together. Okay.
You sure about that, too?
You sure about that, nigga?
I have never said that. I ain't even gonna say.
But Infamous said he'll twist a mother.
Crazy. Man, y'all get buck wild when DJ not here. Huh?
Yeah.
Oh, yay. Oh, my God.
Hey, listen, but y'all know what though? Listen,
Hey, Craig, I know your ass ain't talking.
Listen, I'm gonna promote, and I hope that those of y'all that didn't watch the Knicks and Spurs game, I think that you should go at least watch the highlights. That was a very good game, man.
Oh, are you afraid?
No, that was just a good game as far as the Spurs got exposed.
So you got the Spurs beating the Lakers or something?
They did get exposed. That was a good game.
Man,
Nah, the
look,
Spurs
if I'm
definitely
the
got exposed.
Lakers, we cruising. We staying wherever Houston is. For wherever we need to match up to face Houston, that's where we need to be doing.
No, now we all of a sudden, huh?
By the way, Loon, that's a lie. The Spurs did not get exposed. They're on 11 games.
Exposed by the third quarter. We're down by 20. What are you talking
not
about?
get exposed. Here's what I'll explain. No, let me explain.
I watched that whole game.
No, you're saying that a Spurs team on 11-game winning streak, which the laws of average will say they're gonna have to lose the game eventually, got exposed.
Yeah, when they were up by 12 or 14, was it?
Yeah,
it's a regular season game. You're gonna win. You're gonna lose.
Like 18.
Oh, they're up by 18. Okay, there you go.
Yeah, but I'm saying it's a regular season game. You're gonna lose.
And do you know how much they actually lost by?
It happens. It happens to any team.
That's like a no.
That's not an exposure. They're on the road. First of all, they're on the road on an 11-game winning streak.
That's an excuse.
They're eventually going to lose the game.
You can use the streak as an excuse as much as you want to. They got exposed.
They got exposed, bro.
So let me ask you a question. So you think So you're thinking in a 7-game series, you
I'm
think they're
taking
going to get
Knicks.
exposed too?
Listen, the Spurs had 0 chance of winning that game today. From top to bottom, player 1 through
It's
the way
one
Carl Anthony.
game.
Listen to me. It's not about the
It's
score. It's
more
not
than
about the
one game if
outcome.
you watched it and
Time
paid
out.
attention.
It's not about the score or who won or who lost. It's about when you look at the matchups, you look at it's just how the game, and both teams were giving effort. It wasn't like the Spurs laid down. It wasn't like the Spurs weren't trying to win. No, they were giving effort. It's just that the Knicks game plan, effort, intensity level, defense, and offense. Knicks shot them out the goddamn gym.
Yes,
And
they
again,
did.
just watch the game. I says, please go
I
watch
did
the
see the game, but you think they're going to duplicate? You think they can? You think how the Knicks play today is something that they would duplicate for the rest of the season?
So what I'm trying to say is that the Knicks kicked their ass so bad that the Knicks could play a quarter worse and they would have still won.
Y'all are prisoners of the moment. Okay, that's fine. You're prisoners of the moment, though. You don't get caught up in one game. Like that's
It's
what
not about
I
one
find
game.
weird.
I've been watching the Knicks. I'm over here in New York, New Jersey area. Like I said, I can't ever be a Knicks fan because they always let the Knicks fans down. I've never been a Knicks fan, but I'm just saying that I really do believe that the Knicks have a good team from top to bottom this time, and a good coach.
I agree. I do agree.
Coach and a good team. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, I agree. I agree.
And for all of the Spurs, hoorah, hoorah, hoorah! A lot of people are saying that the Spurs are not ready yet. They're inexperienced, and all of the stuff that comes with not being a veteran team. I know they said that about OKC also, and you saw that it took OKC a couple of seasons. You see what I'm saying? So for the Spurs, it seems like this is the first real season.
No, but that you can't really use that as a narrative because the OKC were the youngest team to win the championship.
But that's what
and they had no experience. So it can happen.
Only a young team to win a championship too.
But it also took them a couple of years. That's what I'm saying. It took OKC a couple of years, and even with those couple of years, they were still the youngest team. But it still took them a couple. I feel like people are saying that the Spurs they're not ready this year because of their youth, because of their inexperience. And like I said, if you watch that game today, you're just gonna see just the little mistakes. The Wemby throwing the ball out of bounds twice, which was like, what the hell? There was nobody there.
I think Wemby to average 30, 13.
I don't know, man. It just seems like I just find it weird that guys are not allowed. I find it in today's NBA, guys are just not allowed to have bad games. Like teams are not allowed to have bad games. People make narratives off one games.
But you're not. But
I don't get that, man.
What does Wemby? He's inbounding the ball. Have anything to do? I'm not. And this is why I'm trying to explain to you. It's not about if the Knicks lost or the Knicks won. I'm just saying from what you see. Just break it down. Play by play. Every play should be its own thing. Play by play. When you see Wemby throwing the ball at nobody out of bounds from an inbound. That's a lack of focus. Listen. Just go watch the game over.
And it happens. I'm just saying it happened. But here's the thing. How many times? Okay. Let me ask you a question. How many times have we seen a team get completely devastated by another team in the regular season, and when the playoffs come, they get the doors blown up?
That is not what I am talking about today. Okay, for example, we sure saw the Lakers.
I know you want to cap. For the Knicks, but you got to pump the brakes a little bit, bro. Pump the brakes. Pump the brakes a little bit. That's all I'm saying. All I'm saying is just pump the brakes a bit.
Time out. We should saw the Lakers blow out the Kings. We should saw the Lakers blow out Golden State. Who the hell cares? We didn't see anything. Well, I did. I saw a couple things. I saw Ayton still can't catch the ball. Again, I took some things from this game, and it had nothing to do with the Lakers being great. So I'm saying is the same thing with the Knicks blew out the Spurs. I don't care about that. I don't care what the score was. I don't care if they blew them up by 20. I do not care that they were down by whatever they were down by and they blew them up. I don't care about that. What I'm saying is the process, the plays, the schemes. Just watch if you watch that Knicks game against the Spurs, it was another level. It was another level that the Spurs weren't able to get to the whole game.
And the Spurs should beat them because the Knicks have been playing bad. The Knicks have been winning and losing. There was no reason for the Spurs not to win that game. I don't know what these excuses are for the Spurs.
And because
nobody's making excuses for the Spurs. I'm just saying
it sounds like you are. You got 101 excuses for the Spurs right now.
Y'all glazing a loss on a team that has.
We're glazing a team that's not our team. That doesn't even make sense what you just said.
We're not
I'm
glazing
saying it's
We're
a
not glazing a
regular
team we don't
season
like.
game.
Well, it's not our team. It doesn't even make sense.
Okay.
Right.
Oh, you
So we're
definitely
not
glazing that
I don't know
ass.
how. Okay.
Whoa.
Tune.
Yeah,
Whoa.
Go ahead, Infamous. Go ahead.
Tune. I know you know this. I know you know this. Do you know the record of? Do you know how teams play on an early Sunday? I'm not making an excuse, but you can check the record of teams who play early on a Sunday afternoon.
From the
Those
West
games.
Coast. Yeah. Okay, I got
Yes,
you.
on a
Yeah, I
Sunday
got you.
afternoon. Those games are always weird.
That is fine. All that I'm saying is I'm gonna be keeping an eye on the Knicks again. I just
That's
like all I'm
fair.
saying is I like the game plan. I like how the
Uh-huh.
Knicks matched up against the Spurs. That's all I'm saying.
Fair.
And I feel like just like OKC, I think that teams are starting to catch on, just like Luca, just like Luca. I think teams are
Hmm.
starting to catch on, and teams are saying, okay, Luca, we're not gonna. The good teams are saying that the teams that are beating us are saying, oh, we ain't gonna double you, Luca. We're gonna play you 1-on-1, and if you're gonna drop 50
Mm.
on our heads, we're gonna let you drop 50 on our heads, but we're gonna shut down everybody else.
Shut down everybody else. Well, I
Exactly.
know that the secret is you're right about Wemby. The secret is kind of out on Wemby because the secret with Wemby is you playing physical.
Physical
Get
one on
real,
one.
get up in him.
Physical and
Oh
one on
my
one.
God.
You gotta get deep
Sorry,
in it.
pause.
Oh my God.
He said you got to bend those knees.
Whoa. Yay. Oh my God.
I'm saying when you're boxing out, boxing out.
Yeah.
Now I get what he's saying
Yay.
though. A lot of players can't get physical with him because how tall he is. I get what he's
Oh.
saying.
Correct. Carl Anthony
I'm gonna
Towns
get
and that.
physical with his ass if he
Hold
don't
on.
get if he don't stop
Hold on.
balling.
Hold on.
Yay.
Get 30
Yay.
and 20 or something, man. You better get
Hold on.
physical for the bandwagon. Get
Whoa.
physical with his
You
ass,
know.
nigga.
You
You
know.
better box it.
Whoa.
You better box
Listen.
his knees out.
Listen. And you
Whoa.
know. Listen. Listen. And you know what it is with the Knicks that they do have somebody that can out physical Wemby, and that's Mitchell Robinson.
Well, yeah, they did it at the tournament, the in season.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Uh-huh.
If you saw how many boards, I mean, I don't even know the
He
stats,
was doing
but
it again today.
I could definitely tell you that Mitchell Robinson was controlling that goddamn glass. You should have seen they got. I think they had like 13
You know
offensive. They had
you
like
know what the
13
big
offensive
problem,
rebounds.
Loon. You know what the big problem is by watching because I watch
He
quite a
called his
few
ass
Spurs games.
loon.
One of the
Yeah,
Which
he
one of
called him
one of the
Loon.
man, it's Tune. But go ahead,
Tune.
man.
Sorry, Tune. I said Tune. I said my bad.
Yeah, he a
You know,
Looney
you know what
Tune.
the biggest problem is with Wemby. I find with his team doesn't get him the ball enough.
Still, that was a knock his
They
first
will
step.
completely ignore him.
Well, I'm gonna
Huh?
actually say here. I'm gonna actually, as a northeastern New York, New Jersey guy, who was a Porzingis fan until I realized the
You
big
damn New
flaw
Yorkers. You make me sick, nigga.
with Porzingis' game is the reason why the Knicks were able to get I think it was like 12 or 13 offensive rebounds, mind you, and even on the defensive glass is when you have your center or when he's playing center, because sometimes he plays power forward. When you have your center like a Kristaps Porzingis, like a Karl Anthony Towns when he's been the center on some nights in his other teams, and even for the Knicks, shooting so many threes. Okay, so who's getting boards? You know what I'm saying? So that's the thing. So I see Wemby shooting a lot of threes on offense, and they're not gonna offensive rebound that good. Because if he's shooting the three, there ain't no big man down there to get no offensive boards.
But normally when you shoot a three, it's a long rebound though, right?
Yeah, that is true. Sometimes, yeah. But I'm just saying that's just
The
what I saw in the game today, and what I have seen when Kristaps was on the Knicks, because I do watch the Knicks. That's what I used to see from Kristaps, that he didn't rebound as much as you would expect for a center to, but that's because he's a 3-point shooting volume 3-point shooting center.
Yeah. I think it's part of his development, though. I think eventually he's gonna, if he goes in the route of Giannis and puts on that Giannis frame, I think now he's a little
That's
bit
different.
frail.
Yeah,
He's a little bit
that's
frail because I
different.
see guys
Yeah.
body him, I see him knock him down, and he's very frail right now. But I think it's a pattern. He's going to get stronger as the years go on, and I think they're not going to be able to force him like they do. And I think that's why he kind of plays on the outside right now a little bit because he doesn't want to get in and fight with the dogs down low. But he'll get better, man.
Let
He'll
me
get
ask you
better.
this: Do
He'll
you
be all
think
right.
that? Do you think that Kevin? How tall is Kevin Durant again?
They say he's around what 11, 6'10", 11.
6'11", 6'6". Okay.
6'11", 7 foot. Some
Okay.
people say.
Okay.
So yeah,
Okay. Do you think that Kevin Durant could make a good center?
no.
No.
So then my question is: we have Giannis on one end. You're saying we
Giannis doesn't
have
even really play center either. But go
no.
ahead.
I'm just saying in
Yeah, go ahead.
that group of people, we have Giannis on one end because you spoke about Wemby when he puts on his man muscle because he's very young
If
still.
they decide to go that route, see,
Right,
there's two
okay.
routes they can go. They can go the Kevin Durant route, or
Oh,
they can
that's
go
my
the
question.
Giannis
You
route.
see, there you go.
See,
You see, so that's my
there's
question.
two
There you go.
directions they can
There
develop
you
him.
go. There you
That's what I
go.
was saying. Yeah,
So So
yeah.
my question is, in what direction do you think that Wemby should go in?
I think he should go in the Giannis route
But he'll
because of
never do that.
how physical they are with him now.
But he'll never do that.
And he's already got the record with skill sets. He's ahead of Giannis. He's already ahead of Giannis because he can hit a three. He has the mid range game. Like he's polished in that area.
You know he's not going to do that, right?
All right, JC. So what's your take on that, JC? Go ahead.
That nigga is going to be his little slim ass for the rest of his career, nigga.
So he's going to be more of a. So you're saying he's going to be more of a KD then?
Bro, you can't compare Wemby to KD, bro.
No,
What are we doing?
I'm talking about the style. Come on, please keep
Like
the
the
conversation. I'm
style
talking
of
about
play.
the style of play, bro. I'm not talking about
Wemby will never be able to play like KD. Like Wemby isn't okay as far as like speed's concerned. KD is way more faster than Wemby. But I mean, as far as like what being a shooter, I mean, I think Wemby over time could be a deadlier shooter. Yeah.
Well, the question is, JC, in your development of Wemby, if you were the GM and you had him on your team, or you were the coach, whatever the case is, you were responsible for his development and his career. Would you tailor him to be more of a power forward / center floor running Giannis build muscle type of player, or
No.
would you make
Hell
him
no.
more of a Porzingis type of player, or would you make him more of a
You
KD
can
type of
actually do
player?
both. You can do
But
both.
you can't. I think okay, but what is gonna be his play style? That is
No,
what
but
the
here's the
question
reason
is.
why you can do both because he has the record with skill set of both players.
But you can't play both. What I'm saying is that you can't play. I mean, so there aren't many players that play. So for example, Porzingis is not a center who's gonna go and get you 20 boards. That's just he can
Yeah,
do
but
it.
can I explain why?
Go ahead.
Because here's the thing: Wemby already has the mindset of a Giannis. The mindset keyword. He has the mindset of a Giannis,
But Jace
but his
disagrees
skill
though.
set.
But okay,
He
but okay.
also has the skill set
All
of a
right.
Kevin Durant as
So
well. So
so what
I'm
do you think of
saying
that, JC?
you can combine both.
But what would be his play
Go ahead.
style? I'm not saying that he can't do both. I'm just saying that when you scheme, when you got a position on a team, it's hard to do both. So you're either asked to do this or you're asked to do that because you have other
Ah,
players
Loon, I
around
gotta
you
cook you.
to fill. Okay,
I gotta cook
okay,
you
go
right
ahead.
now.
Go ahead.
LeBron James. That's all I gotta
Okay.
say. LeBron James.
No, because
When LeBron James came into the league, that's
uh-huh.
all I gotta say. And I'll drop the mic right there.
Okay, he couldn't shoot. Well, no, there's no dropping mic. No. There is no dropping mic.
Where did
What?
we okay? What play style did LeBron have? Did they had to put LeBron in there? There was no play style for him to be put in. You
What do
let
you
him
mean there
play.
was no? He was first of all, no. Yes, because he was on a depleted Cavaliers team. It was like you can do whatever the hell you want because the team sucks. What are
What?
you
No,
saying?
but
Like,
you're saying that you have to steering him one. You have to pick a direction. I'm
what I'm
saying you
trying
don't.
to say
I'm
is
saying
that
you don't
okay.
have to.
What I'm saying is that when you are going to finally develop your championship team, right? Because that's what we're talking about. We're not talking about Wemby, who's been
Yeah, but
playing
you
with these
don't have to
nobodies.
box
Listen,
him into one
hold on.
style.
I'm not trying
Go
to
ahead.
box them into one style. What I'm saying is when LeBron James first came in the picture, when Wemby first came in the picture, It was a free for all. It was a jack of all trades. It was do it all, do everything, rebound, shoot, do everything. Because that's what the team. You're on a bum team, and the team called for you to do as much as you can do to help them win, or for your own development. Fine. Eventually, what happens with most guys, like LeBron, like it's just most like Curry, most guys, what happens is they have to you have to sort out a role for them in their superstardom, and this is what they do. This is typically what they do.
He's a generational talent. You don't have to do that,
Oh
sir.
my gosh. Okay, you know what? That's
Not
fine.
with a generational talent.
Here. Let me.
I disagree with you. I disagree with you on
Okay,
this.
come on.
But it's okay.
Look at Jokic, right? Would you say that
Because he
Jokic is
doesn't
more?
fit. He doesn't fit. Here's the thing. Wemby does not fit a style. Wemby doesn't fit into anything. So for
I'm not
you
saying
to
that.
say that he has to,
Whoa.
Listen.
Go ahead.
Let's go back to LeBron James, okay? Because
Yeah, LeBron James. What style do
hold
you say
on.
LeBron
Okay,
James?
so let me
What style development did LeBron James take? Then you tell me that.
So LeBron James
Gloriousness.
is the best driver of the basketball and one of our best passers. He's a pass first guy, so he's a playmaker / power driver of the basketball. That's what LeBron
No,
James
I'm talking prime LeBron. When LeBron came into the league, he was compared to what players was he compared to?
Well, I don't remember what players
He was compared to Magic Johnson. Magic Johnson was one.
Okay.
Who else was he compared to?
Okay, but I don't listen. You can whoever he was compared to, that's fine. What I saw when
But that's the point I'm trying.
I saw when he first came into the league, because you're asking me to define what I saw, he was not a shooter. So let me just start there as far as from the outside. Number one. Number two, what he was a amazing,
Magic Johnson was
high-flying,
not a
athletic.
shooter.
Okay, if that's fine. You asked me a question. I'm just answering your question.
Go ahead. Go ahead.
So that's what I saw out of Braun. Braun was not a center, right? Braun. It doesn't mean that Braun couldn't play center. I'm sure Braun has played center at some point. I'm
He
not
can
saying
play all
can't play
five
center.
positions.
Okay, perfect.
Go ahead.
That's exactly what I'm talking about. That although
He can do any
Wemby,
position.
can play, let's for example say any. Okay, here. Let's talk about Anthony Davis. People.
Yeah, but no. Let's stick with LeBron because that's the point I'm trying to make. You're trying to run now. Don't run. Don't run. Don't run. Don't run. No, Lou. You're trying to run. Stick with it.
Didn't you run from me?
I'll just stick with Braun. What I'm saying is that although Braun can play all five positions, what I'm trying to explain to you is that once you go and develop or are trying to develop your championship team, you can't have Braun playing all five positions. Braun will have his position, which was point guard, point type of forward, right? It was what LeBron played in his prime years. You pick out, okay, this is what he's going to do. This is going to be his one or two roles. But you're not going to have Braun playing the center. You understand what I'm saying? And when you have Kyrie,
yeah, but Wemby is an evolution of the game. We've never seen a player like him.
But what is it that you're saying? I'm not.
So for you to say
that he can't play, I'm not contradicting you in that Wemby can't do it all, or that he can't develop into any player that you could possibly. Well, you can mold Wemby into whatever you want to mold him. He's that. Like, I agree with you. He is that.
Yeah,
good.
but what you do is you let him develop into his grown man body. And don't pick a direction for him, but to let him grow into whatever direction he needs to go into.
I am not picking a direction.
That's what I'm saying.
That's fine. I agree with you. I was just simply asking the question: if it was you, what direction would you be biased to, or would you prefer? Me personally,
right. Initially, I said Giannis, but when I sat down and thought about it for a little bit, I said, nah, he could do both.
Okay, and then that's
just like LeBron, because that's why I use LeBron as an example, because LeBron had the passing skills of a Magic. He had the skills of Jordan. Like he had the athleticism, all that stuff. So for us to say we wouldn't do the same thing to LeBron.
No, but we didn't do the same to LeBron. LeBron settled into being a playmaking point forward. Period. I mean, I don't understand what is there.
That wasn't not his initially. Oh my, never mind.
I'm not saying initially.
You don't get what I'm
trying to say. We're not.
That's what I'm trying to say. But how many years? Okay, how many years has Wemby been in the league, bro? That's what I'm talking about.
Right, but that is.
We're talking about Wemby now.
No. I'm not talking about Wemby now. No. I'm talking about. I asked the question: if you were the GM, in what direction would you be pushing Wemby to go in, or would you like to see Wemby in? You said Giannis. JC disagreed with
I
you.
initially said Giannis.
Okay, that's fine.
And
That's
then when
fine.
I
That's fine.
thought
But
about it,
but
I
that,
go, he's a
yeah.
generational talent, and
Okay.
there's no direction you should be pushing him in.
Okay, fine. Then
He can
that's
do
your.
both.
Then
I
you would.
said both.
Okay.
I actually said he could do both. That's my
And
yeah.
then that's for me. I think that that's a mistake, and I do not
Okay,
think that that can actually
fair
be a
enough.
thing. I think that when you're again trying to build a championship team, like when LeBron won his first championship, we knew what LeBron was, and it wasn't playing center. So that's what I'm saying. So same thing with Wemby.
Yeah, but
And
you're picking the obvious. Of course, it wasn't playing. He's not going to play
okay, so
center.
then fine.
But I'm just saying,
So then with
Wemby's
Wemby,
not
it's
a
not that
center. Wemby right now is not a center either. But he could.
but
But they
okay,
don't
all
even
right.
play him at center right now.
Okay, all right. That's what I'm saying. So
But I'm
then
saying
my question is
I'm saying he's that versatile. We've never
all
seen
right.
a player like him ever.
Okay. Let me ask the question in a different way.
He's a generational talent. Go
Let
get it.
me
Go
ask
ahead.
the question in a different way. For if let's say Wemby stays on the Spurs. And remember, because the reason behind my thinking is
Hmm.
because you have to fill your team, right? When you fill your team, you have to say, okay, what do I need? Right? And you can't just have, and it's fine if you have a guy that can do it all, great. But you still have to build a team. So you still have to go get the other four guys. So let me pose the question this way.
Hmm.
Playing what position, one or two positions? Playing what positions? What style, one or two styles, not everything, do you feel will yield higher probability of Wemby being able to win a championship? Would it be
Here's what you
playing
meant. Here,
center?
and
Would it be
I'll answer.
playing? Go ahead.
I'll answer your question. Though.
Okay.
The thing that you're missing is that the league is going into positionless basketball. So slotting guys in positions like we used to does not really apply anymore going forward to a certain degree.
That's why I
Yes, you're
said
going to have your
styles too. That's
record.
why I
Your
said
record.
styles too. I said styles. So not a position, it's styles.
Yeah,
Do you
but
want him to be a
but I'm
shooter
saying,
outside? Okay, go
but
ahead.
okay. Let me ask you a question. What position does Jokic play?
For me, I feel like
Ah, ah,
Jokic,
ah, ah.
his best position, or what
No,
he
no, no,
what
no,
he
no, no,
okay
no, no.
what he
You're
what he
trying to wiggle. You're trying to
I
wiggle.
consider
Pause.
I
What
consider
position does he play?
I
Whoa.
consider him
No wigglers.
I consider him
Whoa.
on
You
the
got to
Nuggets
take this
team
one.
when they won the
Whoa.
championship, when they
No,
won the
no, no,
championship,
no, Tune. You're
or
trying to
today.
wiggle. You're trying to wiggle. What
Today,
Whoa.
position? I'll ask the question again. What position does Jokic play?
I think I think he's a power forward center, but more of a power forward.
You
What?
got to wiggle, bro. That
Wait,
pivot.
Okay,
hold
I'm
He's
on,
a
done.
hold on,
That's
hold
what I
on.
would
Wait
think.
a
center.
minute, wait.
Go ahead.
Jokic is a power forward.
I
What is
know.
what I'm saying is that I think that he plays primarily center, but for me, he can't I have seen him play the power forward position, and he's
When?
passes enough and shoots enough. I'm just
When?
saying they have again. That's just my opinion. I'm just giving you my opinion. I don't think that Jokic is limited to just playing center. I think that
I've
he
never
can.
seen him play
Yeah,
power forward one day in his career.
I would. Yeah, exactly. I've never seen him play
That's
power
Me
crazy.
forward,
either.
Okay,
but
okay,
Not one
I want
time.
to answer this question. I think Jokic is kind of like a LeBron. When people say LeBron is a point forward, I see
Mhm.
Jokic as a point center.
Right.
That's what I see him
Yeah,
as.
yeah, that's good too.
Yeah.
Yeah. So again, DJ. So if you could shape Wemby's career, DJ, would you try to shape it for him to play a play style, not position, play
It's
style of
hard for
more like
me. Go
KD,
ahead.
Kristaps, or more of a Teta Kumbo?
I'm gonna just make this simple. I agree with info on that, so I'll just leave it like that.
It's hard for me to pick on Wemby
But
because he
wait,
don't
but wait,
have
wait,
that
but what?
brain
But what's?
smarts
But
that
what's?
LeBron has. I
But
can't. It's hard to do that.
but hold on, DJ. But info stands is that he can do it all. Is that your stance too?
Do
No,
do
that's not
all
what he
what?
said.
Oh, okay. What did he say then? Because that's what I thought he was saying, that you don't
Well,
want to
well,
define
he's
him
still
early.
he's still he's still up here. You can ask him, but
No, but I'm saying because you're agreeing
No,
with
I
him. So
can
if
I
you're
can
agreeing
I
with
can
him,
speak
no,
for
no, but
myself.
I'm saying exactly. So if DJ's agreeing with you, I just want to understand.
No,
Because for me,
no,
I feel
I
like you said
said
that. Go ahead.
initially because I'm gonna be honest. Initially, I said Giannis,
Right.
and then when I sat down and thought about it, I said What are we doing? What's it?
Yeah, because his stance is we shouldn't restrain him or constrain him to just a certain position. Is that you're agreeing with that, DJ?
You said it. You said what?
What he is saying is that we shouldn't restrain or constrain him to just one position. That he can do it all. That we should let him just naturally roll into whatever he
I
can roll
say
into.
he's a hybrid. He's a hybrid. He can do both. So initially I said Giannis, and then I sat down and thinking, yes, you can go both directions you want. But the natural thing to do is just let him develop.
Right.
There's no set position that you need to lock him into or playing style that you need to lock him into because he's still in that stage of development. That's what I was trying to say.
Right.
If
So
that
that's
makes
why I
sense.
asked
And
you.
the reason why I agree with Info is because before Info even said that, that's what I was gonna say. I'm like, bro, he's young. You know what I'm saying? Just go with the direction that he's going, and he's still young. And I'm like, why you got to pick a direction? How come he can't do both? Because for me, Giannis, what if Giannis didn't turn out to be the Giannis that he is right now, and he turned out to be a skinny little fool, and then all of a sudden he just decides, you know what, I want to develop my 3-point shot, and he became a pretty good 3-point shooter, but he did it. He went the Giannis route and got all freaking on steroids.
Right,
like with Wemby,
but
I'm like, I don't want him to. I don't want him to go a certain direction because especially when it comes down to this day and age, I think what makes Wemby so great is because he's capable of shooting the three. So if he's putting on all this weight and on putting steroids on him, and then all of a sudden he can't shoot the three no more, well, I'm like, okay, well that's cool, but one of your strengths is because you can stretch the floor for us. I don't want you to lose that. So if you're getting all this muscle and you can't shoot no more, I don't want that. So I would give him enough muscle so you can bang down low, yay. And then, but make sure you can still capable of shooting the three. So that's why I agree with both.
Yeah, DJ, I don't want you to get in trouble. Say alleged.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Alleged. I don't want your channel to get in trouble.
So it's funny. So that's why my take on this is that I would prefer him to not go the Giannis, the Porzingis route, because I find it that Porzingis, if depending on where you're trying to slot him, because I think it is important, because like I told Info, you have to build your team. So when I watch Porzingis, and I just compare him, because I'm not saying that he's a Wemby, but he was one of the first few players like
Bro,
him.
you are one sneaky dude, man. That's not what you said. Initially, you said Giannis and KD, man. Why are you trying to sneak it? Bro, you are so sneaky, man.
No.
You're good. You're really good. No, you're good. I like that. You're good. You're good.
That I posed. That was the question.
Yeah, you said that later on, but initially it was KD and Giannis. But now you're trying to sneak Porzingis in there. Go ahead,
I did.
man.
Listen, I'm just giving you.
You are good, though. You are good.
Okay, good. So listen. Okay, let me go back to KD since I'm limited. Jesus Christ. Let me go back to the KD and Giannis thing. So I would prefer him to be a KD type, more for longevity. He has an unblockable shot. So if KD could do what KD does at his height, imagine 4 to 5 inches taller. I mean, that just becomes KD 2.0. Not that I'm saying that he's a pure scorer like KD, but like if what you're saying is right, he could become a pure scorer like KD, and also a pretty good defensive guy, and even a better defender than KD. So I would go the KD route if I had to choose, or if I had to tailor. I wouldn't go the Giannis route, because as I think that we're starting to see, the Giannis route, like a Russell Westbrook route, I think requires, and I get that we want him to be, get stronger, okay, for sure. But I think Giannis went super strong, which is good. I'm not saying it's bad, but it does involve, I think, a lot of banging. So I still think that, Giannis is not a pure scorer in the sense for me. Giannis is a powerhouse guy too. You know what I'm saying? So I think Giannis does bang a lot down low. And I don't, and just like we don't want KD banging down there, I honestly wouldn't want Wemby to be banging down there too. So I actually wouldn't play Wemby at the center position. I would actually play Wemby at like the power forward position, if anything.
Hey, that's a tough.
You can put him at the power forward position, but you got to find.
That's a tough conversation because he does switch positions.
Right.
Yeah.
That's all.
And
I
bro,
mean,
you're
for me,
entitled.
I just
Go ahead.
go ahead.
No, I was going to say that you're entitled to your position and your stance. But here's the problem: the league is getting physical. The league, I don't know if you noticed that, but the league is starting to get real physical. He's gonna let's stop it, man. So you're gonna need the way that the league is going. You're gonna need him to put on a little bit of muscle and a little bit of strength, to bang with some people because not only are the centers getting physical, power forwards are getting physical, small forwards are getting physical, everybody's getting physical. So the league is getting more physical, and his frame right now, I get it. He's got a his frame is way too lean right now. I see guys just bodying him. And you know what? And Wemby is the type of player, he wants to be the best. He has that mindset already. So I'm not even worried about that.
Yeah, and I think we all probably can agree that Wemby is probably too skinny right now, right? I mean, I think I heard you guys up there talk about how I think Mitchell Robinson was like bullying him, right? You know what I'm
Correct.
saying?
Yeah.
I mean, Mitchell Robinson's a big dude, right? So I mean, yeah, naturally, but so Wemby's got to gain a little bit of mass, you know what I mean, a little bit of muscle, but I don't want him to gain too much to where he loses his 3-point shot. So for me, I would say,
Right.
hey man, let's get in the weight room a little bit. But as soon as his 3-point shot starts declining, I'm stopping that weight room stuff. That's it.
Hey, DJ, I gotta bounce. Pause.
Yeah.
Hey,
Damn.
CJ, you gotta send me your voice. Oh my God, pause, bro. You gotta send me you doing the yay. Pause, so then I can use it as a.
Yeah,
Stop there,
because
bro. Stop there,
hey,
bro. Stop there.
CJ's
no other
is
way to
classic
explain
though.
it,
All
bro.
right, that's like
So I could just hit it every time. Oh, all right.
yeah.
No, never mind.
And make sure you hit it right.
Oh no.
Oh my God.
And you got to make sure you hit it on time.
That's just violated, bro.
Oh my God.
Oh no.
Violation on the play, man.
But DJ,
Violation.
is it cool for me to cool for me to bounce, or do you need me
Yeah,
to stay up here?
I got another like hour and a half drive. So yeah, you good.
Okay, I was just making sure. Because if you still needed me up here, I'd I'll alter whatever I needed to do. So
Nah, we good, man. Appreciate you.
okay. Oh yeah, appreciate you, DJ. Appreciate everybody that pulled up, man. Yeah. So I'm gonna go ahead and bounce. Pause.
Yeah, JC, we appreciate you, man. I hope everything's good and everything's okay with you, man.
Oh yeah. Oh DJ, just to let you know, I had to step away. Like it was like in the middle of the game. I had a personal emergency. I got it taken care of, but I let them know up here though when I came back because people was wondering where I went. So I just wanted to let you know that though. I did step away.
And me and Info held it down, DJ.
Yeah. Shout out to Tuning Info for holding it down while I was away. I appreciate no for real though. I really do appreciate that because it could have got real buck wild up here while I was away. So. But yeah. Shout out to Tuning Info for that, man. I appreciate it.
CJ's on fire though. I'm over here dying.
Man, CJ been hitting it. Oh my!
He been hitting it right. You know what I'm saying?
Oh no,
that's crazy. All right, peace, y'all. I gotta bounce. All right,
Mike.
All right, salute, Jason.
Bounce on.
Yeah.
Oh, what is going on, man?
Man, y'all have a good night.
I did hear something. Info still up here? Where is he?
No, I'm here. What's up?
I did hear something. It was a conversation between you and Tuna was talking, and it was something about narratives.
Oh, we were talking about the media. The media likes to push narratives. Today's media.
Yeah.
We're basically discussing about how today's media, people could just put out just straight up lies and not be checked. So that's basically what. Yeah.
Yeah, that's what it was. Yeah, I heard that, right? I was listening to that convo barely, right? Then I heard something that was kind of funny. And now, Tune, you got to correct me if I'm wrong here. But didn't I hear something about, you said something about how the narrative got pushed that Luka was carrying the Lakers or something like that?
Nah, the narrative,
No,
DJ,
no.
he's talking about the narrative that they're pushing on TV about the Lakers, and they were
Yeah.
saying that LeBron needed to play this game tonight because of the big three. Like that's what we were talking about, like the big three part. It was a big three part, and we're talking about how it's important that they have more time together because Luka, Reeves and LeBron haven't been on the floor together. And Toon was saying he should have rested him tonight because it was a back-to-back, and then we play 5-6 more games this week.
I heard that part. That's what Ray Twan pulled up. But I heard something before that where he said Luka was carrying the Lakers.
No, I was saying that that the media when they're trying to pass the torch from LeBron's team to Luka's team, all they push is Luka, like Luka's carrying the Lakers. Meanwhile, LeBron, Reeves, everybody else is also contributing. That's what I was saying. That before Luka got here, or not before Luka, but right after Luka got here, it took a while for them to switch over to Luka. And we were just talking about that was just part of the discussion about like the media. But now when you
Yeah.
go to when you like go to YouTube, don't matter what YouTube streamer you go to, most of them Luka could have 25 points, LeBron will have 2 points. And it'll be like Luka carry the Lakers, to and it's like or they'll put Luka first, Luka and LeBron, instead of like Bron and Luka, you know what I mean? So that was what I was saying, man.
That's
That
what
was
I
just
heard. Yeah.
yeah.
That's exactly what I heard.
That was just my opinion. So
Yeah, that's
that's
exactly what I heard. I knew
yeah,
I heard it right. Because
yeah.
it's funny because I mean that's what you notice, you know what I'm saying, and that's cool. And I agree when it comes down to, media pushing out narratives because that's exactly what the media did and still does when it comes down to Austin Reeves. How they want to say that Austin Reeves carried the Lakers in the beginning of the season while LeBron was out. And they still say that to this day. I just heard it the other day. It was on some media, but I don't know who it was. I don't know. It's got the black lady. I forgot her name, but and she said it, and I'm like, I don't know why people keep saying this. Like, I need to know what people's definition is when they say carried the Lakers. Because I remember what's her name, Ron Tizzy. He pulled up and he said the same thing, and I'm like, what is people's definition of carried the Lakers? Because I just
Well, I think that I took a screenshot and I don't think that Austin has played enough games as a number one guy to carry the Lakers. I think he's carried when he's had to carry, but I don't think that the statement saying that he's carried the Lakers is correct. I think the statement he's carried the Lakers when he's had to carry the Lakers, when he was thrown into that position, I think that would be a more correct statement. But I would never say he's carried the Lakers because he just haven't played enough games as being the number one guy to
Nah,
actually do
DJ's
that.
right. I heard it earlier today, and I was like, "What are
Right.
they talking
But
about?" Austin Reeves carried the Lakers. They said it earlier. I heard it, DJ, and I was like, "What are they
yeah,
talking about?" I
but
was
the one thing that I
confused.
will the one thing that I will point you to, if you notice what the media does. So in today's game, I actually took a picture of this. This was in the first quarter at the 4:33 mark. They put a what is that called when they I guess it's an image, but it's called something else. But they put a image up on the screen. Austin was shooting free throws, and they put this season Lakers record. They put with Austin Reeves 21 and 12, and without Austin Reeves 14 and 12. Now, me and you and all of us up here know that that is actually misleading. And the reason why that's misleading, despite y'all thinking that I'm an Austin Reeves, super fanboy, whatever the case is, the reason why that's misleading is because we all know the Lakers record overall against sub 500 teams and above 500 teams, right? So it's just because they put that with him, they're 21 and 12, and without him, they're 14 and 12. That doesn't tell us much. That doesn't tell the average viewer much. It actually misleads the viewer into thinking that the Lakers are a better team with Austin playing than without. But they're not giving you the context of what teams do those records apply to. And as we all know, the Lakers have been horrible against the top whatever 6 teams in the league.
I
So
think they're 1-8 against
yeah,
the top.
yeah, something
Yeah,
like that. One and whatever it is.
And,
Yeah.
and I
yeah.
think also I think also too, DJ, like to add on to everybody's discussion, because I think I agree with everything that's being said in this section of conversation. I think the part of the inflation, the narrative is they were really trying to push Austin Reeves to be in the All-Star game. You know what I'm saying? They were
Yes, that's true.
the media was trying to dig so hard to try to get Austin Reeves. Oh, Austin Reeves is he's an all-star player. You know what I'm saying? So
That's true.
if you're
Yeah.
trying to fit that narrative of trying to push Austin Reeves to be an all-star player, then you have to say, oh, he's carried them and he's carried, you know what I'm saying? He put the team on his back. You know what I'm saying? So I think that's a part of
So we just gonna sit here and cap like that? That's what we doing? We capping now?
Well, no,
Or
hold on.
or is we gonna actually tell the truth?
Oh boy, here we
Hold on.
go.
Let me just hold on, really quick. Let me just comment on that. So,
No. Forget that. So we gonna actually tell the truth, or we gonna sit here and continue to cap?
We were telling the truth.
I'm about to.
And you wasn't telling the truth. That's a lie.
We
You
were
know
telling the
that's
truth.
you know that's cap.
Hold on. I'm
Well, it
about
depends
to.
on
I'm about to.
what is he talking about?
Well,
first?
let me just talk. Let me just. I know what he's talking about.
Let him talk, Tune.
But hold on. Let me. Go ahead. I'm about to answer this question, but go ahead.
Well, I don't even know what the question he's asking. He's saying,
Go ahead.
Yeah, he's not. Yeah, let him explain. Go ahead, Mingo Jesser. Mingo, explain your point.
About what Guy just said about the All-Star and all that.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna. That's what I was gonna respond to.
Okay, I'm just making sure. My bad.
So we gonna say a guy that averaged 28 points or 27 points is not an All-Star? What we doing? What makes you an All-Star then? If averaging 27 points don't make you an All-Star, what does?
But
let me ask you this: if a guy is averaging 27 points, but he only played 10 games, are you considering that an All-Star?
How many games did he play?
So again, that's why I wanted to answer.
Played,
go ahead.
Okay, go ahead, bro.
No, go ahead.
Well, I was gonna say he played like 22, 23, 24, something like that.
Yeah. So all that.
Games at the time.
Hold on.
Go ahead.
From the beginning of the season to the All-Star break.
Yeah. Okay.
So I think that's a separate conversation. I don't know why that guy brought in the All-Star stuff in here. I yield and I agree with DJ on the media pushing Austin Reeves and that stuff. Absolutely. Now, when it comes to All-Star conversation, and I'm not trying to be a fan, it's just based on his statistics and the trajectory that he was taking, and based on his placements as far as assists per game, points per game, et cetera, point per minute, his true shooting amongst top 5 in the league, period, right? So amongst a lot of different stats, Austin Reeves was going to be an All-Star. And not only an All-Star, people, if he would have stood healthy, again, hasn't been playing as good now, and we didn't know what the dynamic was going to be when Braun and Luka and they were all playing together, which we're seeing it now. Which if all 3 of them were here healthy from the beginning, I don't think Austin Reeves actually makes an All-Star game. But the way that things were going, I think he was for sure a shoo-in All-Star. As far as third team All-NBA, that would have depended on injuries. But I strongly feel that if all 3 players were healthy, no, Reeves would have not been an All-Star. Not even close.
And I'm the one that brought up I brought up the All-Star situation. So let me try to clarify that. I'm not saying anything about Austin Reeves' numbers. Obviously, the numbers that he put up at that moment had him in the conversation for being an All-Star. But when you're a media person, you're also grabbing at straws to bring in other things that may possibly, push the narrative of making him more of an All-Star, right? So having him with those numbers, but then also as a media person saying, oh, he's carrying the team. Yeah, that's going to make it seem like he's more, that should make him get more votes as being an All-Star. And that's what I was talking about is them. Yes, the numbers were there. Yes, the numbers did look good. But when, as a media person, sometimes they put in little kickers, that are not necessarily 100% true to try to push the narrative even further for somebody, whoever it may be, for whatever award they're trying to portray.
Well, for me, there's no narrative needed. When your stats look like his, there's no narrative needed.
Yeah, but he got hurt.
When you're being voted into the All-Star game, what do they look at? They look at your stats and what you did up until that point, right?
So if
And then
your
look at the
statistics,
amount of games that you play too. That's why I
Well, I
brought
think
that
he's
up.
saying. Well, I think he's saying is that if he would have stood healthy, he was a shoe and all-star. Is what he's saying. No, but you're absolutely right.
That's what I
Yeah, yeah,
that's what I agree with.
yeah.
yeah, and then also, Kawhi Leonard with the numbers he was putting up didn't even make the All Star team until SGA couldn't play. If SGA played, Kawhi wouldn't even made it.
And that's the biggest. That was one of the biggest snubs was Kawhi. Kawhi should have been in there.
Right.
Because he played more games. He played more games than Bron at that point.
Right.
When they was doing the votes and stuff like that. So that was Kawhi should have been in there for sure.
But you know what though? I actually think that it's kind of part of a bigger, and the media is. It's not that it's confusing me a little bit, but I feel like the media is a little bit confused. So would you guys say that the media is ramping up to justify getting LeBron off the Lakers? Or do you feel like now they're backpedaling and they're trying to justify keeping LeBron on the Lakers? Where do you guys stand before I tell y'all what I think?
I think they want Bron out the league.
I agree with that. I'm with DJ. I think they want him out the league. I agree. I agree.
Okay.
I agree.
All right. Is that how everybody feels? All right.
That's how I feel. I don't know about nobody else.
I feel.
I think that's also pushing the narratives for everybody else that is on the team, right? That's why when it back to the Austin Reeves conversation, along that in that period where Austin Reeves was putting up the numbers was also in the conversation of him trying to get his contract, right? He's out there trying to get his contract. He's trying to make him max out of whatever the dollar amount is that he wants to get. So adding that all into LeBron James, because no matter what jersey LeBron has, the media is going to follow him. That's just
because the only reason why now I'm not that I don't agree with you guys, but I'm just a little bit puzzled by what the Lakers also not only the Lakers but also by what the media is doing. Because if you really think about it, if you look at the last, what is it now? I don't know, 7 games, whatever amount of games Austin Reeves has been back. He's only been like good, maybe like 2 games, right? The other, I don't know if it's 4 or 5, whatever the other amount of games, the majority of games, he's been like any other role player. You know what I'm saying?
But it changes though.
And what I've noticed, it's not because he's going like shooting 3 for 17, because he's not even putting up the shots, right? So even if you look at a game like tonight, and I know that it's limited, it's limited minutes. They all play limited minutes, but they all play the limited minutes. And even last game, they all play the limited minutes. But if you look at the game tonight, he only took nine shots. So it seems like, I don't know, the Lakers, I don't know if he's hurt. I don't know if they're trying to feature Bron more. I just don't get it. I just don't know where the Lakers are going.
Well, let's start from the beginning with what bro said.
Yeah.
Let's start from the beginning with what bro said.
Yeah.
When he said that the media was trying to put out a narrative,
right,
that the Lakers, that Austin Reeves was carrying the Lakers. Well, ain't no way that can be true.
Which is
even
false,
if you want to believe that ain't
false,
true,
right?
Because Luka was there, and Luka was the #1 All-Star vote getter, right?
Right, correct, right.
Okay, so that can't be true. That's out the window.
That's out, right.
Also, now we move past that, and we go to, like you said, these last 7 games. That the Lakers have been playing.
Right.
It's different from now and then, because remember when the start of the season, LeBron was injured.
Exactly.
And he wasn't playing.
Right.
So it was on the Luka and it was on the Luka and Austin Reeves. Austin Reeves was getting like 12, 13 to 20 shots a game.
Well, also there was a point where Luka was injured, so it was just.
Well, there you go. That makes it even better. That makes it even better. So now fast forward to now. Look what you just said. In tonight's game against the Kings, he only had 9 shots.
9 shots.
So you go from 13 to 20 shots to 9 shots.
Exactly.
That's why I think it's a combination of a few things too, like the 9 shots. Like Bron is back. I think that's one aspect of it. Also, look at the team we played too. Like, it's the Kings.
Yeah,
like,
the
he only
Kings
played like 20 something. What he played 27 minutes. Like,
yeah, they all play the same. Yeah.
Yeah, and that's not even a lot of minutes. You know what I'm saying? And it's not a really competitive game. Even the Golden State Warriors, like, that's not a really competitive game either as a team. So it's a combination of a couple of things. You got to look at the games, the teams that we played too.
That's true. That's true. I
Oh,
agree with that. That's
oh,
true.
now,
I
DJ.
think
One
also.
question I have for you. Go ahead. I have a question for DJ afterwards. Go ahead.
No, I think also too to add to what DJ was saying in regards to the shot, the shot to LeBron. If I think we all watched the game. The ball was moving. You know what I'm saying? It wasn't like it wasn't like the big three were the main ones that were actually taking shots. It seemed like everybody that was on the court actually got some shots up. We were getting on Ayton, saying the last two games, and it seemed like they made a conscious effort to get Ayton involved, and obviously the ball went to him a few times. So even though LeBron did have 9 shots, there was other guys that took up shots and got involved.
Austin. You mean Austin had 9 shots?
Oh yeah.
Yeah. So DJ, so that actually is perfect because that's a good segue to the question that I had asked earlier towards you, but I think that you might have been busy. So DJ, have you noticed that in these last 2 games, I know we played these bum teams, okay, I get it, that are hurt, whatever the case is, but have you noticed the field goal distribution, in particular in the first half, has been more evenly distributed? It's just like he just alluded to, like you could just tell that everybody is involved. My question for you is this: I think not next game. I think it's the game after we play. I think we play Denver.
Yeah.
Is there a reason that we cannot, or we don't? I don't say we cannot. We don't play this style of pass, ball moving, hand to hand against the more elite team, and we become more Luka centric at the beginning of games. Not because guys are bricking, guys haven't even shot the ball yet. At the beginning of games.
Right. Yeah, I don't know. I think I'm not there in the locker room, but if I had to guess, I would think the good teams that we're talking about, like the OKCs, the Detroit Pistons, and the Spurs, and the Denver Nuggets, and stuff like that, I think those teams' defenses are a lot better than the below 500 teams. And so when that's the case, it's kind of hard to do a lot of your moves, or not moves, a lot of your plays. And so I think that plays a big part of it. And so because you got your initial plan A to do a play, I'm gonna do this play. Okay, that didn't work. Okay, I'm gonna do this play. Okay, well, that didn't work. Well, now it's only like 7 seconds on the shot clock, and now you're like, all right, well, I gotta chuck up this damn shot. Now, I can't wait for that game against Denver because I really want to. Because, like you said, I agree. We've been playing some great team basketball, but like you said, also it's below 500 teams. So I want to see, and I'm glad I'm off that day. It's on Thursday. I'm off of work. I cannot wait for that game. So I want to see if we keep that style of play up for Denver, and I also want to see what is Denver doing if we stop doing that. What is Denver doing on defense to make us not do that anymore? You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
So I can't wait to see that game.
Well, listen, I'm gonna thank you. I'm gonna make a prediction, and I'm gonna say this prediction: if we have a somewhat even distribution of field goals amongst players in general, just our top 3, 16, 16, 16, or like 19, 16, 13, not exactly even, but something where plus or minus 3 or 4 or 5 shots, you know what I'm saying? Not where you have Luka 20, 27 shots, and then Bron 15, Reeves 12. I'm gonna make a prediction. If we have that, listen, I'm not even going by makes. I'm just going by field goal attempts. I'm not even going by makes. I'm not going by percentages. I'm gonna make a prediction. We lose if we. You know what? I'm in position. If Luka takes 25 shots or more, we lose that game. If Luka takes 25 shots or less, we win that game. That's gonna be my prediction tonight.
Now let me ask you this, because I'm kind of, and I'm puzzled. I'm kind of not confused, but pondering both answers here on myself. Let me ask you this: would you be okay with a loss if they distributed like we distributed the past 2 games? If they distributed basketball and the shot selection and the shot attempts like we did in the past 2 games, but the other role players was just missing, to where like Luke Kennard for some reason just went 0 of 6 from 3, and he went like 2 of 8. You know what I mean? And Rui, he just went freaking I don't know, 0 of 7. You know what I'm saying? And Marcus Smart just went 0 of 5 or whatever, 1 of 5. Or whatever. Like the shots got distributed like the same too. They were just missing. And we just happened to lose. Like, you know what I'm saying? Luka ended up taking like, I don't know, whatever he takes, 20 or 19, whatever. And then except for Bron takes like 17, Austin takes 15, 16, 17, whatever. But it got distributed. Niggas was just missing shots. Like, you will be okay with that loss? Because I'm not gonna lie to you. I'm not gonna lie to you. I would be. I'm not gonna lie to you. I would be like, hey, you know what I'm saying?
All right. Well, my quick short answer is, like we were talking up here earlier about processes and about players jacking up shots and the shot went in and how Ant-Man says, well, I shot over those 2 guys and I know that wasn't the coaching play, but the shot went in. You gotta let me be me sometimes. Okay. I am on the side of the process. So I would be 100% fine. It's what me, you, and Major talk about all the time, and other guys that come up here. It's not about just how you win or just how you lose. I mean, it's not about win or losing. It's how you win. It's how you lose. And I would be 100% perfectly fine with losing because Marcus Smart had a 0 for 6 game again. And no, I'm not. And no, I'm not. Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, I agree. That's where I'm at too. I think. I agree.
And I also agree. I think no matter what, the main goal, especially for us, if our sights is getting to the playoffs, is playing sound basketball. And playing sound basketball is having the ball move. And you know what I'm saying? Those guys, like you said, the Ruiz and the the new 3-point shooter we got. You know what I'm saying? Those guys, if they have a cold night, that's not going to be their regular. You know what I'm saying?
Correct.
Okay, they just had a bad night, but they're not going to shoot that bad. You know what I'm saying? Consistently. So I'll take that on the chin if they end up missing it. That one.
But wait a minute. But it goes back to DJ point though. It goes back to DJ point because let's fast forward to the playoffs for a second. When y'all get to the playoffs, the Lakers get to the playoffs. You're not playing the Kings and the Pelicans and the. So that goes back to DJ point about the defenses. They defenses away. You playing the OKCs and the Spurs and the Timberwolves and the Rockets. You playing those teams. The defense the defenses are much better. It ain't that they had a bad game. It's that the defense that was being played. What made them have a bad game.
Perfect.
You see what I'm saying?
So hold on. So you know what? That is exactly right. And that is why, if you watch the Knicks against the Spurs today, and I don't know if you saw the game, DJ, but
I saw it.
No, DJ.
No,
when you have a chance, you got to just then go back and just watch the highlights. In YouTube, 10 minutes, whatever it is. You got to watch the highlights of that game because that game exemplifies, and it even proves my point more. If you're gonna face a better defense, nothing beats a better defense than ball movement. It's actually the quite opposite. When you face better defense, you want less ISO, you want less stagnation, and also this also goes to another thing. What is the best way to tire another team out? The best way to tire another team out on defense, and this goes to football, right, DJ? I think you were a football guy, right? Is a lot, when you're able to run the ball, pound the ball, then you get that opens up the pass. But the more time you have of possession, the more you're pounding that ball. Pause. You know what I'm saying? Okay, defense starts to get tired. So I think that you can see the same thing for basketball. The more that you're making a defense move because you're passing that ball, swinging, driving and kicking, cutting, screen, moving. The defense is more likely to make a mistake, more likely to get tired. As opposed to when you just have Luka at the top, surveying, looking around. Hey, the defense is just chilling because Reeves ain't moving, Bron ain't moving, Ayton definitely ain't doing nothing. Rui ain't doing nothing.
Nobody cutting. Yeah.
Ain't nobody cutting. So listen, all of these, the 4 other guys, and even the guy guarding Luka, they're just taking a rest. Because Luka ain't gonna do much, but take a little step back or take a couple steps and drive and do a little pump fake, and maybe you'll like foul him. But you didn't get tired during that possession.
Yeah, And I think we've seen enough basketball to know that, especially in the playoffs, one-on-one basketball is not going to do it. You know what I'm saying? Like it might work one or two times, but it ain't you can't run a whole game. You know what I'm saying? Doing one-on-one. So that's why, it's good to have that sound basketball where the ball is moving and everybody's getting shots, no matter what, no matter if they're making it or missing it. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
At least they're getting those looks, because even a missed shot has the defense thinking, you know what I'm saying? Like, okay, that guy will shoot it.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? And then that'll open up other things.
Right.
I think we've seen that for years, though, fellas. Like going all the way back to Kobe, he had to realize that ISO ball, no ball movement, even though you get 44 points and great
You
stats.
lose.
Listen, he had to come to terms like, I'm not even going to be able to win like this. He had to look. Even he conformed this game, y'all, to get his teammates involved. Try to get his teammates to play on a higher level. That Allen Iverson, whatever you want to call it, James Harden, now Luka Doncic, it don't work. I'm gonna give you a great example. I looked at the Celtics game today, right? And they were given a starting lineups, and I said, who are these dudes? Like, there was not one familiar name in the starting lineup but Jaylen Brown. Nobody proven, a bunch of nobodies. And look where he got them sitting at in the East, because they playing basketball the right way.
We're number 2.
Yeah, and if think about it, and I challenge anybody, just go back and look at the Celtics starting lineup tonight. Just go back and look at it. You're gonna be like, what the blood clot? Who are these dudes? And Jaylen Brown.
Right.
And it's been like that for a minute, but they don't play that Jaylen Brown just get the ball, isolate, take his man because he know he probably going to get a high percentage. They don't play that way. He get the ball up, he moves, somebody else cutting, get the ball back. Oh, now I'm in my spot. Oh, here we go. Boom. Oh, here, you take it. Get the dunk. Oh, he got Derek White, a wide open 3 over there. That's the only recognizable name that was in the starting lineup was Derek White.
Hey, you know what? Really quick, I'm sorry, Tony. Really
no,
quick.
you go.
I think when they played against us, he took a lot of shots. He took 28 shots, but I think they would have lost if Pritchard didn't do what he did.
Of course, 100%. 100%.
If Pritchard just got his average 17, oh yeah, they would have lost. So
and Pritchard got somebody told me up here today that Pritchard had 8 points the next game.
Yeah.
And DJ, and you also know sometimes
8 points.
It ain't really about the amount of shots that you take. I mean, the star's supposed to get their shots, but it's about when you take those shots. You feel me?
Yeah.
When I'm gonna take them shots.
And that's what I was telling, and that's what I was telling DJ for a couple of streams now. I've been telling him, look, I don't like Luka. Supposedly is the number 1 scorer in the NBA in the first quarter, and I don't like that. I don't like him playing the whole first quarter. Now he hasn't been. They've been actually taking him out, which I think is good. That's definitely an improvement. They've been taking him out with like 2 minutes, I think, or whatever. Fine. I don't like him playing the whole first quarter. I don't like him being the number 1 first quarter scorer in the NBA, because I think that the team is cold. And as our star player, no. I want you to be the number 1. I mean, listen, if you guys don't agree with me, but I want you to be the number 1 scorer in the fourth quarter in the NBA.
And I never disagreed with that. I just was saying that I don't know what JJ Redick and Luka Doncic are talking about when it comes down to what Luka wants. He is supposed to be your guy, supposed to be your franchise player. So you're supposed to sit him down and say, okay, look, what do you want to do? And then Luka's telling him, this is what I'm used to. Like, it's going to be difficult to get your franchise player and your star player out of rhythm of what he's been used to doing for the past, like, I don't know how many years that he's been playing basketball or whatever. Like, you know what I mean? So I wasn't disagreeing with you. I just didn't know the conversation.
Hey, DJ, and you know what? And that's why, like, I commend Nikola Jokic, because he understands, man, I can get mines anytime I want. I'm so
Thank
good
you.
and I'm so
Thank you.
skilled. I can
Thank
even if
you.
my shot not falling, I can still get me good shots anytime I want.
Yeah.
Let me go
You're
ahead and
right.
get him off to a quick. Let him see a 2 layups fall and then a 3, and now he in rhythm of the game. You get what I'm saying?
There you go.
Yeah,
There
but
you
that ain't.
go.
Yeah, but that ain't working though.
What's
That's
not
not
working?
working for who?
Yeah, Jokic, like you just said,
I
What do you
mean,
mean?
they're a way worse team when he came back than when he was absent or
bro,
gone or
but
hurt or
I
whatever.
no, we can't do that, bro. We know that
What do you mean you
thing.
can't do that? The record
Listen,
says it. What do you
no,
mean? You can't
because
do that.
I'm gonna tell you. Okay, so you telling me
I mean, I
they
don't know
better?
how you can't do it.
No, I'm gonna ask you a question because I don't want to insinuate you saying something. Are you telling me they're a better team without Jokic, or that
No, why I
Jokic
always
just
go
can't?
to the
Hold
extreme
on.
when somebody say something like that?
No,
Did I say that? That's what I
no.
said.
That's why I asked you a question, my brother. I said I don't want to insinuate, so I just wanted a little clarity on this. All right, now could it be that they got into a rhythm without Jokic, and they found a good rhythm, and him coming back now they got to readjust to what they used to do, so it looked
Correct.
kind of sloppy.
Correct.
I don't know, but they look bad as a team when he came back. That's all I know.
I mean, okay, so listen.
Always
Hold
gonna
on,
go to the
hold on.
top.
So that's the same thing like that we could say about the Lakers. Like I just
Facts.
pointed out. I just pointed out the record. I said it was what was it? It was 20. What I said? I said 20. Listen, 21-12. So they had a 66%, a 66 win percentage with Austin Reeves, and they only have a 14-12, basically hovering around a 550% win percentage without him. And again, I don't think it has anything to actually do with Austin Reeves. I think it has to do with now that we got the three of them together, it's just not clicking. You know what
But
I
it
mean?
also
So
has to do with the teams that were playing that they were playing in the beginning of the season. Also,
not
they were
necessarily
playing.
because they played the Minnesotas.
I about to say they played some good teams at the beginning of the season.
They were actually good. They were actually good against 500 above 500 teams
And
when
I
but you know
believe.
they
I
what?
believe the
I hate when
schedule.
dudes do.
The
I hate when dudes
schedules
do that.
they were
No,
they were
because
playing like
we
under
just said.
500
hold on, one mic
teams in the
guys, one mic
beginning of
guys.
the season.
We
Hold on,
just
guys, one
said
mic,
that.
one mic.
Say that again,
One
bro.
mic,
I didn't hear you.
one mic, one mic.
In the beginning of the season, they were playing a lot. Like those first 25 games, they were playing a lot of sub 500 teams
That's
in the
cap.
beginning of the
That's
season.
That
cap.
is
And
that is
now
actually
this
cap.
and now the schedule's gotten
That is
harder.
actually cap. No. Actually, no. Actually, that is actually cap. So again, if you should, and again, this is facts. This is not my opinion. When you go look at their record before Reeves got hurt, they actually played good against above 500 teams. Actually, they actually I believe they had a winning record against above 500 teams.
Even
Now
if that's
that's
the case, so I'm saying that most of the teams that they played were non-playoffs teams or around 500 and below.
Yeah, but I guess
Okay,
I guess that what would actually count is that you have an above 500 record and you have an above 500 records against above 500 teams. I mean, regardless of if it's only 10 above 500 teams, it doesn't matter because you have a winning record overall period, and then on top of that, you have a winning record against above 500 teams. Now
But
that's
it depends on
different.
how many above
Well,
500
but I'm
teams.
telling you, it was
okay.
I believe it was at least 10 or 12 at least 10 or 12 because remember the
Can I give them a
record
small
being
sample size to them?
go ahead man, go ahead.
Just okay. You can't say that. Oh, they were playing teams that they were supposed to beat. Well, we played the Sacramento Kings for the first time, and they knocked us upside our head, and they almost in dead last place, bro. So we can't go. All these dudes is professional, and on any given night, any given team can beat anybody. If they on it, they all professionals, bro. So saying, oh, we playing who the schedule allowed us to play, and our record, they say you are what your record say you are.
I
Like
understand that. That's
because,
total.
but listen, because
That's true. But
because I'm pretty sure some of the teams we lost to, I guarantee you, some of the top teams in the East and West lost to them same teams at some point in the season.
yeah, like I said, any team can lose to any team at any given night. But I guess we all know that generally, there are certain teams that are supposed to beat certain teams, and certain teams
Here
it's
here
harder for others as well. So the record isn't just basically whatever teams you beat, and that's how good you are. There's a lot of people that drank that juice in the beginning of the season and thought the Lakers was championship contenders because we were like 23-11, 10, whatever in the beginning, but didn't realize that we weren't playing great teams at the time, and the schedule's going to get harder, and when it gets harder, it's going to actually show exactly how good the Lakers are actually
Here,
are.
so let me
You know what I mean?
so let me give you just a few teams from the beginning of this. I'm just going for, again, you can look at this yourself on ESPN. So we beat Minnesota. We beat Minnesota twice again. And again, and I 100% remember, because the other thing that you have to remember is we didn't have our big three. Some of those games, it was just one of our big three, right? So
LeBron was out.
LeBron was out and Luka was out. We beat Minnesota. We beat Minnesota again. We beat Portland. We actually beat San Antonio. We beat
Portland on count.
Milwaukee. Why? Portland was a decent team. But I thought they were a decent defensive team. Maybe I'm wrong.
I think they were like 10th in the playing spot.
Oh, okay. So Portland
They were
count.
they were balling in the beginning, and then I don't know.
Right. That's what that. Yeah. That's what I remember. Yeah. But then they had
I
injuries.
know what happened. They turned into Portland. That's what happened.
Oh.
Hey, right.
So we beat Milwaukee. I ain't gonna count the Clippers because I think that they were injured. We actually beat the Toronto, which was a good team from what I recall. We beat Philly, but I'm not gonna count them because I don't think that I'm not sure that they had their team together. We beat Phoenix
played
actually.
that game.
Oh, okay. Oh, he did. Okay. So we can definitely count that one. We beat Phoenix. Let me see if Booker played. Let me see. Let me click on that. See if Booker played that game. Booker. Yeah. Booker played. He had 27 points. Brooks played. Yeah. So we already beat. We beat Phoenix with their squad. We had beat Phoenix. We also, let's see, Utah, whatever, Sac, whatever, Memphis, whatever. Yeah, and those were pretty much our highlight wins for those first 20, whatever it was, 24 games, 20, 23 games. So I think I must have said at least 7 or 8 games. Yeah, and go ahead. So I mean, we had other wins, but they were against not teams that didn't wind up being above 500. So
It's on. And I was going to take it a step further. I don't give that credit. Oh, their guy was out, so we beat them. Because you know what? A few games we
but
lost.
that's what I was saying.
We didn't have we didn't have a full roster either.
We didn't have a full roster for that whole. When did Braun come back?
Braun missed like the first 14 games.
Yeah, I think Braun
And
missed.
Luka Luka missed a handful of them games too.
Right. Go ahead, guys.
And then remember when LeBron came back, Austin went out for like a week, and then came back for like 3 games, and then he went out. So I mean,
it was the Jazz when LeBron came back against the Jazz. Austin was out.
Oh yeah, that was Christmas. Against Houston. Austin went permanently out against you. Yes, but then yes, before that he had one out against yes.
Yeah, he was out before Christmas. He was out for like a week. Remember the Christmas Day game? He was that was his first game back, I think, after like a week or two. So yeah, he was out for a minute too when LeBron came back. So we really haven't had our full squad in a while. This is why when Twan pulled up, he mentioned that our full squad of the 3 hasn't really been playing a lot of games together.
Yeah, you're right, DJ. They haven't.
I think that's huge. I think that's huge for our adjustments. Like I think not just only with the Lakers, but just NBA in general. Anytime you have your star player out and that player comes back, a lot of those role players, they end up trying to defer and they're thinking, you know what I'm saying, instead of just playing ball. So to have our whole roster back, they're still making adjustments, and it is. That's why I think these past 2 games, even though some people might think it's whatever, I think these games were huge because these were, we played lower competition, but these were games that, we could log, chemistry with each other. You know what I'm saying? Since we have everybody back, like to have Rui back and actually have him, you know what I'm saying, active, and you know what I'm saying, it's working. You know what I'm saying? So just having that chemistry together and the playing time, no matter who the competition is going to help us in the long run.
And I think with any team, when like you got a gang of injuries, like a lot of teams deal with, you got to understand when people get injured, other people roles change. Like Ruby, he went from okay, we need you at about 14 off the bench to now if Braun and Luke out, Ruby, we need you to score 20 or plus. You got to come out shooting that thing. Like
See Ronton, you see Ronton. See, that's where I'm gonna like be kind of iffy because see look what I because like I'm over here watching Kaminga play against Atlanta. I mean on Atlanta, right? And you know when Kaminga out here doing his thing, you know what I'm saying, he's saying Loki, he played first game with Atlanta 27 points, second game 17, this game yet today he dropped 20 points, right? And like it's like and like saying you said Rui, he not doing what, you know what I'm saying, what Kaminga's doing. You know what I'm saying, off the bench. You feel me?
No, he won't,
And
but he would obviously get more shots, being that his thing is scoring. You feel what I'm saying?
yeah, but like I mean, even tonight, bro, he only scored I mean for like 8 points or 6 points or something like that. And
Right.
then he had like 25 minutes.
Their
He didn't
roles
do
are
that.
different. Their roles are different though.
But that's what I'm saying. Your role becomes different. Everybody role changes when you have injuries.
Their roles are different because you got Rui on the team with Austin Reeves and Luca and LeBron. I mean, but you over there with the Atlanta Hawks. You ain't got Trey Young no more, so that frees up a lot of shots.
Right.
And you got Jalen Johnson and what the Rick Sershey, whatever his name is, and the other guy. I mean, it's a lot of shots to go around because they don't have Trey Young anymore.
And I was just about to say, just imagine if it was the old Atlanta Hawks like Trey Young and DeJounte Murray, and then they traded Kaminga there. Kaminga role wouldn't be the same.
Yeah, I agree.
It wouldn't. You're right.
I agree with that, but at the same time, it's not only about role; it's also about capability. Like
it's all about role.
Rui's not able to like score off the dribble and
I
go to the
disagree.
basket.
I disagree.
And he doesn't have the
And that's-
versatility that Kaminga has. So
I
to
disagree.
be able to step in for a starter and then change your role and then try to fill those shoes with the points. He's not capable of making those moves to do that.
So
I
let me ask you a
disagree.
question.
It's all about role.
Hold on, let me ask you a question.
Because most of these guys, they don't get the chance or get put in a position to perform how they can actually perform. You notice when they get some of these guys when they get on other teams and they roll free up, look what they do. They don't ever get the chance, so it's all about roles. A lot of these guys on some of these, like Bones Highland. Take Bones Highland on the Nuggets, for example. When he was on the Nuggets, he never got the chance to actually show what he could actually do. Even though everybody knew he could ball.
But hold up though. But check this out, right? Okay, look, I'm gonna go back to last year when Kaminga played against Atlanta, right? What happened? Jimmy Butler told Steve Kerr to play Kaminga in the playoffs because they needed him to play against Anthony Edwards. What happened? He played against Anthony Edwards. He stopped him. He dropped 30 points. He dropped 27 points. He dropped buckets for them. And then what happened when he did come back and play for the Warriors that one day? He dropped 20 points off the bench. You feel me? So this dude is athletic. He has all the capabilities to be a star, and he just needs to be showing it. You know what I'm saying? With our team, though, we don't have that. And that's the problem. We don't have young guys. We probably got probably one or two, but we don't got young guys that can low-key go to the basket at will, get their shot, and then get down the court and play defense.
If Kaminga was on the Lakers, he would not have that
Say it
chance
again.
to do
Say
that.
it again.
And I'm gonna say it again for the people in the back. If Kaminga was on the Lakers, he would not have the chance to do what he's doing with Atlanta.
Exactly.
So is that why we're seeing Rui have his problems right now?
Yeah.
Correct.
Yeah. When you got to go
Bernard is
through
just coming
Luca,
up, and Luke
when you
Kennard is
got to go
just
through
coming
Luca,
on.
who's shooting like 20 plus shots, then you got Austin Reeves putting up like 17, 18 shots, then LeBron putting up his 18, 17 shots,
Okay.
whatever it is.
Yeah. Hey,
What I'm saying,
So,
what I'm saying
mhm.
is this though. Like if all right, so in a game in which like Luca is out, Austin Reeves is out, or any two of the
Yeah.
three is out, you put Rui in there. Rui's still not going to give you 20, 25, 30
because
like Kaminga can
okay,
get
let me
because
explain to you why. Let me
This is what
explain to
I
you
capable.
why.
thank
He's
you.
not capable
No,
of
no,
doing
Thank
that
you.
with his
no, no, no,
skills.
no, no,
So
no,
it's
no,
not
no, no,
only
no,
about it's not
no,
only
no.
about he doesn't get the chance.
You
It's
missing
about
my,
if
you
they're not
missing the
there, he
point.
can't
You
do it.
missing. You
No, hold on,
missing
hold
my
on.
point. You missing my point.
So,
Hold on. Let me
so
explain. Let me break it down. My point was what Rui role changes. He goes from with them playing, taking maybe 8 shots a game to now
Mhm.
when they're out, now he got to take 15 shots a game. You get what I'm saying? So now his role changed. I'm not trying to compare him and Kaminga. I'm not trying to compare. I'm just saying how anybody role changes when they have star players injured. Everybody role changes.
no, but I agree with
Yeah,
dude
we agree with that.
that actually Rui doesn't take that many more shots or as many shots as he should to compensate for our 2 star players being out. And I just wanted to explain that the reason why that is because Rui, just like Aiton, they're already set in as
Skill
far
set.
as their role
Their
in
ways.
as far as their role in the actual scheme. So Rui is not a player who, for example, brings the ball down. So if whoever the point guard is that given game doesn't find a way
I
to
thought
get
you do
Rui the
that.
ball,
No,
Rui's not a
Mhm.
guy that is used to. Not that he can't do it. He's
no,
not
no,
used
no,
to
no, no.
getting the ball thrown
So
down to him. Go
you're
ahead.
saying exactly what I'm saying.
Okay.
All right, I'm about to show you. Listen. So
Okay.
now you know Luca and LeBron out, and Rui gonna need more shots. What do? You run more sets for Rui
For
coming
him,
off
correct. But if
coming
you
off
don't
the
run more
screen
sets for
flare.
him, he's not gonna get those shots.
No, but you have to because you need those shots now. That's
But that,
correct.
but that, but that, but that doesn't happen. That's what I'm trying to explain to you. So that doesn't
So
happen.
hold on.
Go ahead.
So when if LeBron and Luca are out, you saying Rui still average the same amount of shots he averaged when they come in?
Exactly. So if you go look at any, and again, I'm an Austin Reeves fan, like I'm a LeBron James fan. If you go look at any of the games where it was only Austin Reeves, and we even had games where actually all 3 of them were out. Austin was out, Luca and LeBron were out. So let's go look at those games and look at what Rui did. And I remember being up here, and I remember watching those games saying, well, everybody's out today. So definitely Rui and Aiton, they gotta, step up and cook. Hell nah. Rui ain't it was like, where the hell's Rui at?
I will say there was a game. I remember the Clippers game. Rui didn't do too well against the Clippers game recently, when everybody was out. But I will say there was a game against Portland at the beginning of the season where LeBron hasn't came back yet. Lucas sat out and Austin sat out, and we played against Portland. And Rui and DeAndre Ayton led us to victory. I think DeAndre Ayton had 28 points and Rui had 27 points, and they led us to victory in that game. So
Just because their role changed, just because of injury, the role changed.
Nah, a broken clock is right twice a day.
No,
So that
but
don't mean he can't
okay.
have a one-off game.
So
Anybody can have a
no,
one-off game,
I'm
but
not
generally
okay.
speaking,
Let me ask you something.
he don't have it.
Listen, if Austin, LeBron, and Luca are out, who shoot the ball before Rui on that team?
Marcus.
No, you don't. So you saying Marcus Smart should shoot more shots than Rui if all 3 of them are?
No.
Yeah.
Absolutely not, bro.
We see that now. When LeBron's out there and LeBron can't get a shot off, when it's LeBron and Marcus out there, he's deferring the ball to Marcus, and Marcus is the one taking up the
He
shot.
can't shoot. What you prefer to somebody that can't shoot? You're gonna tell me if you were head coach? Listen, hold on. If you were head coach and all 3 of them are out, you're gonna choose to run your offense through Marcus Smart instead of Rui Hachimura?
Yeah.
Oh
no, but the thing is that Marcus Smart becomes the default point guard.
He becomes the point guard.
You understand? That's what I'm trying to explain to you. Like
Yo,
how many
Rui Hachimura has no handle. He cannot get the ball on his own and make plays and get to the basket. Like at least Marcus Smart could do that. Like he can get to the basket, get to the free throw line, he can shoot
So
threes
y'all telling me
off the
Marcus Smart
dribble.
is a better scorer than
Rui
Rui
can't do that.
Hachimura?
No,
Yeah,
we're not
he
saying
is.
no. We're not
I'm
saying
saying he
I
is.
dare
guys. We're
you.
not
Look
saying
at the
scorer.
numbers.
No.
Oh
Look
my
at the
God.
numbers. I dare you.
No.
I'm not
Who
saying
said that?
Marcus is a better. I'm not saying Marcus is a better scorer
Somebody
than.
on crack.
I'm not saying Marcus is a better scorer than Rui, but what is
So what?
happening? What is happening? Because we're watching it when they do their rotations and LeBron's out there with Marcus.
Mm-hmm.
When LeBron dribbles and can't get the shot off, he's passing it to Marcus, and Marcus is going to making that final shot.
He's making a play. Yeah.
But hold up.
It's not Rui. Rui's standing in the corner.
Well, because
he's a
He's
point guard.
always standing in the goddamn corner.
Because he would be probably the only other shot creator because he's probably the only other guard out there with LeBron.
Exactly. That's
But
what.
hold up.
But that's what we're saying.
But
Rui
hold up,
can't
right?
create a shot.
Yeah,
But this is thank you.
I get that. I
Thank
get
you.
that.
That's
But
the problem.
you can run sets for Rui and get money out of Rui.
But sometimes, bro,
Okay.
you need somebody that's gonna get a bucket. You know what I'm saying?
Okay. All right.
Yeah, but listen, hold on.
But Rui can do that though. I don't understand what's going on.
Can somebody please just give me Rui Hachimura scoring average from
11.2.
Washington until now?
It's been 11.2. I think the highest he's ever averaged is like maybe 14 points, if that.
Going back to Washington?
And I believe off the top of my head, so somebody could fact check me. But
If somebody's available, can somebody please?
Yeah, let me pull it up. Hold on, let me pull it up. Let me pull it up. Rui Hachimura. Here it is. Found them. So his stats going all the way back. Let me go stats.
Washington.
So Washington. Yeah, points per game. Yeah, like I said, he averages 12.7 points per game for his career, and his highest year was actually with the Lakers, 13.6, 23-24 season. No, sorry. His average was actually with Washington, 2020, 2021, 13.8.
And he only averages like 8-9 shots, right?
And that was on. If I go to Washington and I go to the full splits, oh crap, roster. Here was Rui. Here he is. Oh my God, he's way down there. I can't.
Wow. Yeah.
Whoa. It's on 11. That was on 11 shots per game.
That's bad.
And he made 5.
Rui's a good shooter, but
47%, and he was actually a sub. Way horrible. He was only shooting 32.8 from the 3-point.
So Rui's at his best, staying in the corner and taking the open shot. That's where he's at his best. He's not going to be Kawhi. It don't matter how many you could play him 48 minutes a game. He's not getting off 20, 25
it ain't too many Kawhis. What are you saying? Wait a minute. Where all the other players in the NBA not Kawhi? It ain't just about the corner because I haven't seen him on pin downs hit that mid range elbow. He got a sweet mid range too, bro.
I'm just saying that he can't dribble the ball on his own. He can't take a player off the dribble to get his shot off consistently throughout a game. He doesn't have handle to do that.
So if you can't create your own shot, what does the coach do for you? He
put you behind in the corner.
Draws a place to get you shots.
Yeah, but hold on, guys. I agree with DJ. Rui can create his little 3 dribble, hard step midi that he knows how to do. He can drive the ball. Look, if you guys look at Luke Kennard, the first few games that he came to the Lakers, and you compare the first few games to what he's doing now, the main difference is Luke Kennard's mindset, and I don't know if JJ gave him free reign, more confidence, is encouraging him too. But Luke Kennard is an aggressive. I mean, would you guys agree with me? He looks like an aggressively minded offensive player.
I mean, too.
Yeah.
He been like that his whole season.
Well, listen. No. When he first came to the Lakers, those first, I don't know, five games or so,
No, I know
he was
you're
not
saying
looking.
first game 5, but I'm saying his whole career he been looking like that.
I understand, but we got to talk about what's relevant to now, and we got to talk about the Lakers. So in the Lakers system, because that's what we're talking about. Those first 5 or 6, 7 games, actually, he wasn't doing what he's doing now.
Yeah.
Yeah, because he been watching everybody pass the ball and get the ball and shoot.
Okay, but he's doing more than shooting. He's attacking closeouts. He's creating plays. He's got some assists. He's been diving to the basket on
Yeah,
cuts.
because he's being more aggressive now.
Okay, but that's what I'm saying. So now when you compare him, who has adapted, and remember he's coming off the bench, mind you, okay, and then you think about a Rui who's been a starter. You understand what I'm saying? Who's been a starter.
Not doing that.
But what I'm saying is I'm talking about comparing the aggressiveness. I'm not talking about comparing nothing else.
No, I
Just
agree.
about, yeah, it's just comparing the aggressiveness. Rui just doesn't seem to have the aggressive mindset. I don't know why. That, or doesn't seem to showcase that. As
He
opposed
doesn't
to
have
Luke
the
Kennard.
ball handling ability to get to the basket, even like Luke Kennard can.
Okay.
So you can be aggressive and do his 3 dribble turnaround over the shoulder, but how many times are you going to actually do that throughout a game?
I don't know. DeMar DeRozan does that like 15 times a game.
Don't ever compare
I'm
DeMar
just saying, as
to
far as the
Rui.
mid
Don't
range,
do that.
I'm not.
DeMar got a way.
What, you just compared him to Kawhi? What the hell?
No. Well, I mean, I'm not comparing the player.
No, not you.
Oh, okay.
I'm just saying, no, I was just using it as an example. I wasn't comparing it. I was using it as an example.
And that's what Tune was doing. He was using DeMar DeRozan as an example. He wasn't comparing.
Like if something is working, you can go to it. I mean, how many times how many step back threes do we got to tolerate from Luka on a goddamn night? Goddamn,
1,000 times, bro. 1,000 times.
How many
But you are,
goddamn step back threes we got to tolerate?
Luka said, I shoot the step back every time, and it will happen every time.
All game.
But hold on.
Yeah, I'll fall down and still turn around and shoot that 3.
Hold on. Except for when the game's on the line.
Oh shit.
Oh no. You can't do that because he do that on the.
Got him.
Hey, Luka said, "Hey, I shot a game-winning step back to get to the finals." So that was
okay.
Hold up. Is that CJ?
Yeah, that's CJ.
You know, Lakers all that.
What's up, boy? How you doing, dog? Hey, yo, listen, bro. CJ, we're still over here talking about and still wishing on number 15. All right, he's still killing me over here, CJ.
Oh my god! Listen,
he's still killing
DJ,
me, dog. He's still killing me.
DJ, I wanted
he's still killing me, CJ.
DJ, I wanted to share something with you, DJ. Check us out, y'all, and for y'all up here listening, because we was talking about shots, right? Do y'all know how many field goal attempts the Lakers average per game? So
it's got to be in between 80 and 90.
So we average 83, right?
Yep.
And our highest field goal taker, obviously, is going to be Luka, right? And he averages. Now listen to these numbers; it's going to blow your minds. He
22.
averages 22 a game, right? Right? Okay, cool. Hold on. No. Hold on. That's not that bad, right? But then, when you factor in that he's the league's number 1 free throw attempt at 10 point, whatever it is, 10.7, almost 11 a game, whatever the case is, right? So you could say some of those, maybe one of those is a 3, most of them are likely 2s, right? So that's like another 5. Let's give it 5. Another 5 field goal attempts. So all in all, you can argue, because he doesn't shoot the technicals, Reeves shoots the technicals. You can say safely that he probably takes around 27 field goal attempts truly per game, right? Hold on.
That's a lot of shots.
So now when you divide that, 27 divided by 83, y'all realize he takes 33% of our shots?
Yeah, I know.
Yes,
that's
we realize that.
Yes, that's how freaking the whole. Yeah, that's a lot of goddamn shots.
So then that basically leaves 66% of the shots for.
Yeah, because you niggas ain't watched Dallas. That's what it is. You ain't watched Dallas.
Thank you,
Nah, you don't count that.
You ain't watched Dallas.
Thank you, Cuba. They don't watch Dallas like that.
Who the hell is Cuba?
I didn't watch that
Okay,
game.
bandwagon.
No, you're right. You're right. I was never a Luka fan. I didn't watch Dallas like that. And people always say that you'll pick up on certain things when a player's on your team as opposed to when they're on another team because we only see the highlights. You know what I'm saying?
Only the highlights, boy. You already, man. Listen, that step back
I
coming
know you ain't
every.
watch Luka ass in Dallas,
Nah,
man.
no,
That's what
you
I'm
see
saying.
that, right? You see that,
mean
right?
it don't mean like what Luka's doing don't mean that you can't win a championship while doing that because we just seen freaking SJ win the championship last year. He did the exact same thing.
Let me
Foul baiting,
Nah,
throwing
they
people
got
around.
different
Nah,
games. Don't
nah,
they?
nah,
let me
DJ.
They got two different
Nah,
games,
Hold on.
DJ.
But
bro.
You
look at
can't
hold
say
on,
that,
hold on,
DJ.
hold on,
Mm-mm,
look at it.
Hold. Let me finish talking, bro, before you cut. God damn.
Damn,
We
they like
just
stomped
again,
all
we
over you,
just
man.
seen, man, we just
Jesus
seen
Christ.
SGA do it last year with the foul baiting and the freaking 23, freaking 24, whatever how many shots he was taking the game. That's what he was doing. The difference is that SGA plays some freaking defense and Luka don't. And so that's why, and of course the team, the OKC just got a way better team. You know what I'm saying? But I'm talking about just the amount of shots that's being taken and the foul baiting, the free throws and stuff.
mm-hmm.
SGA just did that last year and he won. That's all I'm saying.
See, I'm gonna say is though. I'm gonna say the athleticism because I feel like being a point guard, you have to be athletic to get by your dude. Not saying that he can't do it, but sometimes though, like he don't really be getting to it. You know what I'm saying? Getting to the basket like that, and
But
that's
see,
a
That's very
problem. I
true.
let me,
feel
That's
like.
very
but
true.
see, let me,
No.
but see, let me, let me ask you this.
What?
Let me ask you this: if a guy is getting by his man all the time, and let's say in the game, right? You got two different players, right? You got SGA and Luka, right? If a
Mm-hmm.
guy is getting, let's say SGA is getting by his man, he's taking him off the dribble, blah blah, and he gets you 32 points,
Damn.
and then Luka not getting by his man, blah blah blah, he's taking his step backs and getting his blah blah whatever, his fadeaways and whatever he's doing, and he gets you 32 points. What's the difference?
The
You know
difference
what?
is,
I
I like
got
to answer that. The
And
difference
and it's the
is
same, and
that
it's the same, and it's the same, and it's the same, and it's the same percentage. Go ahead.
but in the playoffs, when stuff slows down, when it slows down, you're gonna need a player that's gonna be able to like get around the player, or you're gonna need and you're gonna need a player that's a little like SGA is faster, so he gets
More
around the player
shiftier.
and that
Mm-hmm.
and shiftier as well, and then he actually goes to the basket and tries to get contact and not just like foul beat all the time, but he also goes to the basket, layup package, and all that. So all of that is going to make a difference in the playoffs. The speed,
Okay.
being able to get around players, and then that allows you to also to find your teammates as well. So you can do the
Okay.
step back. We all know
Well,
that
I'm gonna give you.
like the jump shots don't fall in the playoffs like it does in the regular season. So that's a
Yeah.
big
Okay.
difference
Okay.
between the two.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Can I
Okay.
get?
Okay. Hold on. Hold on. Now stay there. Now stay there. We've seen Luka do this in the playoffs, just like SGA, right? So I don't see a difference. So my question still stands: is
Okay.
what's the difference when it comes down to a guy doing what you talking about in the playoffs, in the regular season, in the finals, whatever you talking about? If he gets
Mm-hmm.
32 points by being athletic, and the other guy gets you 32 points, and they got the same freaking percentage, the same assists, the same rebounds, the same every freaking thing, they got
Mm-hmm.
everything the same. What is the difference? Because I
So
can
can I?
tell you my
So can
answer.
I answer?
I can tell
So
you
can
my
I?
For
answer. But go
Wait.
ahead.
Can I answer?
go ahead, Tune. Go ahead, Tune.
Yes.
So my answer for your question is there ain't no goddamn difference. That is my answer to your specific question. My answer to the question that hasn't been asked is what's the difference between the Luca and the SGA field goal attempts? So, for example, this year, I'm sure that you know this already, DJ. This year, SGA is averaging about 19.9, whatever. So let's just call it 20 field goal attempts per game. He's only shooting about 8.7 feet free throws. So let's just call it 24. So he's taking 3 less field goal attempts. But the huge difference is
Field goal
that
percentage.
that right that his field goal that SGA's field goal percentage is at 55% from the two. Oh, sorry, that's overall. Sorry, 55% overall. And Lucas is at 47. So that's an 8% difference. And then the 3 point percentage, SGA is also about 3.5 or more percentage on that. So again, that
Damn,
wasn't
you
your
talking about
question.
this year though, right?
Yeah,
And I'll add something
that
else. I add
wait,
also
hold on,
turnovers
wait.
as
Let me
well.
answer. Hold on, let me answer this question. So um that's for this year. For you want to know for last year?
Yeah, that's mainly I was talking about because when they won the championship.
Oh yeah, so football this year. I mean, it's such a huge difference between Luca and
Right.
SGA as far as percentage, and then last year when they won the championship. Again, I know that this wasn't your question, but last year when they won the championship, um, let me just go to SGA, and then you go to stats, and then you go to last year. He was a 37.5, so just one more percentage less, but still 2.5 percentage more from the 3-point than Luca. And from the field goal, he was 52%. So it's still 5 percentage more than Luca.
All right,
And
too. Go ahead, too.
yeah. No. So
No,
that's
no,
it.
no,
So
too.
I'm saying pretty much that is the main difference. You have
And the
how
turnovers.
well, we ain't even getting into that. We're just going
You
off
don't
of
even need
like
to get
just,
into that.
yeah, we don't
So
need to. It's
Why
just as
not?
far as
Why not?
because we already lost. We're
Because you
already
are, bro.
negative.
SGA is already cooking them. Why you need to get to the
Right.
turnover?
Yeah,
You just
I
you
mean,
just
yeah, that's true. But yeah, I
but
mean,
what I'm
paint the
saying,
whole
but
picture.
my whole point of what I was saying is I went to a hypothetical with the two players of
hmm
saying what if the two, and that's why Toon answered the question correctly when he said there is no damn difference. If you talk about a guy that had a certain playing style where he scores through 32 points and another guy has a different playing style, but he gets you the same freaking points and the same percentage, there is no damn difference. The reason why I had asked that question was because this is my point was what I said earlier was that when you have an athletic player and a guy who's not athletic, there is no difference on offense if they're giving you the same crap. But the difference is on defense.
Defense, yes.
Yeah, but you
Yes.
see,
Nah,
That
nah,
was
nah.
my whole point.
I don't agree with what you just say. There is a difference between those two.
see, that's
Based
what I
on
was
what
gonna
he
say.
just said.
I
He
was gonna
just
say the
said
same thing.
Wait, guys,
based
hold
off
on,
of
Yeah,
guys.
field
One
goal
mic.
yeah, yeah.
Wait,
percentage,
guys,
hmm
field
one
goal
mic. No,
percentage better,
Oh
and
my
3-point
God.
no.
percentage,
Time
and
out,
then
time out,
also
time out.
turnovers.
No,
He's
no,
So
no.
not
Time
even
out,
if
time
the
out.
listening.
Wait,
numbers
Wait,
are
wait,
the
wait,
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 same,
wait.
wait. Hey,
Time out.
Bro, he's
Let
not
me.
listening, bro. I don't
I
understand.
know. Time out. Let me explain something, DJ. So listen, remember, DJ was talking about a hypothetical where both guys are shooting the same percentage, and we're not, and they both have the same turn. Meaning everything, all stats are the
okay,
same. The only thing
okay.
that's different is their play style, and their athleticism. One guy is fat and chubby, or whatever, and slow, and the other guy super hyper, a super hyper athlete. But they both have the same stats. And the answer is that there is no goddamn difference.
I
Only
don't
in
know.
defense. Only in defense.
I
Only in
think there is a
defense.
difference on that one,
But in
I guess
defense, yes, on defense, there's a
can I
difference.
say
Yes,
something
defense.
about that?
guys.
Go
Can
ahead.
I say something about that?
Hold on real
But
quick. Let
also,
me hit the super chat real quick. Hold on real quick. From the major level, appreciate that super chat from you, brother. He said, with all this great Lakers talk, there's one thing y'all failed to mention. D'Lo gave us the whole blueprint by saying what phrase, CJ? D'Angelo Russell said one thing to
I
summarize
play
it all.
I play I
He
play no
said
I play no defense.
he
I
said
don't
that
get paid
public
to play defense.
he said that public humiliation
that's real.
made him into the killer he is today. That's facts.
Yep.
My dude said
Can I
I play no
can I
defense.
say
He's
the
like,
difference?
Made his ass
go ahead,
snitch.
go ahead, man, go ahead.
If you using those two players, I think the biggest difference between them two is I don't see SGA taking a lot of bad shots.
You just said that the
Mm,
field goal percentage. Yeah,
thank
we
you,
just said
No,
that.
no,
Vaughn.
but I know.
Another difference is Luca don't push off.
No, but
SGA do.
DJ, no, but hold on, man. DJ wasn't talking about Luca and SGA. He was just talking
Okay.
about. He was just talking about the same stats and everything from the
Stats.
same
Yeah, yeah.
players,
All
just
right.
different play style. I was
Let
the
me say
one
hmm
that
something
brought in.
real quick,
Go
real
ahead,
quick.
go ahead, go ahead, go
So
ahead. Say what you gotta say.
even though you said same stats, all that stuff is the same, and y'all said the only
On offense,
on offense, the only, and y'all said the defense makes a difference. I also
Correct.
feel that the athleticism also plays a part on offense as well. So
That's
Thank
that
you.
true.
is
That's true.
that's also a difference. So
That's true. That's
like
true.
they could be a different, the numbers could be the same, but again, like the defense takes steps up in the playoffs, and the athleticism on offense makes a huge difference as well.
Hold on,
Definitely,
hold on. So hold on. So
definitely,
let me just
definitely.
piggyback on that because I'm not sure if DJ was up here when we said this earlier, but I had mentioned earlier, watching again when DJ gets a chance, if you can take a look at that Knicks and that Spurs game, I posed the question and let me know if somebody here can answer this, and then I'll tell you what we spoke about earlier. Is there a reason why Luca doesn't set screens? Now, hold on now. Before your answer, I'm gonna give y'all a little something. Typically, the best player on your team who's guarded by the best defender on the other team, as far as let's say guard play, you don't want your elite guard setting screens because he usually has the best point of attack defender on him. So why would you want his man switching onto the guy with the ball? And I can answer that too. But go
I
ahead,
can answer
answer.
that too.
I
I
know,
can
I know,
answer that
but,
too.
I know, but go ahead. Answer my first question as to why doesn't Luca set screens?
I think, like homeboy just said. Well, nah, he didn't say it, but you said he said that like he doesn't get paid to play defense. Luca probably feels like he don't get paid to
Oh
set
man.
screen. And then also, I think Luca's soft. Like I think Luca doesn't want to do the little dirty work, so he's not setting screens. He's not like cutting towards the basket. He's not doing the Steph Curry thing. He's not giving that effort. SGA is setting screens too. Like other players,
Does anybody have a
and
different
Edwards is
answer?
setting screens. Like he's not doing this dirty play, this
Okay.
dirty
So
work.
you think it's
And
dirty
he's
work?
not getting his
Okay.
hands dirty. And also I
Soft
think
my ass.
that's the difference between him and
Yeah,
SGA and other
yeah, yeah.
players too.
Okay. So
See,
does anybody else have a different answer as to
Hell,
why
you
doesn't
soft. You
Luca set
14 playing against a grown man.
I
as to why
mean,
doesn't Luca set screens? Because a lot of criticism has been said that with the Luca LeBron combo, that people think that one of the most elite plays it would be a Luca LeBron pick and roll.
What do you think why he doesn't do it?
yeah. Why you?
Well,
What you think?
well. I think that this ties into what DJ was saying, and what the guy responded by that athleticism, even on offense, if all other numbers are the same, because we obviously don't see screens and picks at the end of the for the stats at the end of the games or whatever. But I think that does make a difference because if, for example, Luca were to set screens, and I said it up on here earlier, even though Luca might have the best defender, we're not necessarily setting Luca's not necessarily setting the screen we're not switch hunting. We're not trying to get his elite defender on, let's say, Austin Reeves that has the ball. Why would we want an elite defender on Austin Reeves and off of Luca? But we're just trying to run our action and see, okay, how does that player guarding Luca react? Does he go in the drop? Does he hedge? Like does he make a mistake? And now that allows us to drive and kick. So again, watching the Knicks game, we see Brunson setting little brush screens. We see, I'm saying, like,
Definitely.
exactly, because it just creates chaos and it just gets the ball moving. So I think that that's something that the Lakers need to look into. And again, if Luka needs to take a step back offensively, because some people argue that, well, the reason why Luka doesn't do all of this other stuff is because he needs to preserve his energy for offense. Well, then I say you need to play a little bit less offense, a little bit less energy on offense, a little bit less offense,
I
and you
agree.
need to play a
I
little
rather
bit more
Luca score.
defense.
I rather Luca average 25 and
25.
15
Exactly. There you go.
rather
There you
than
go.
33 and 10 or whatever he's averaging right
Correct.
now.
Correct.
And get everybody else
Yeah,
more involved. I
I
rather
There you
that.
go.
He's
yeah, I
very
think.
capable
Shogun.
of doing that.
I was
Yeah,
Shogun seeing a lot of the best players on the team set screens for other people.
and I was
I
gonna
know.
say,
On other teams.
yeah, I've seen, yeah, and I've seen, and besides that hating ass take that guy gave, I don't think he's soft. I don't think any of that. That's just, that's just a
Okay.
hating take.
All right,
But
so
I
Okay. So what do
say,
you think, DJ? What do you think?
well, I'm gonna say it could be. You can say it's athleticism, but we know damn well freaking Jokic ain't athletic at all. And he sets screens for freaking Murray all the freaking time.
Correct. Correct.
So
So what do you think it is?
I don't know what it is, bro. Maybe it's just that JJ
but he's
Redick,
not soft
Luka
though.
told him. I don't think
So
he's.
wait.
Yeah, I
So,
don't
so,
think he's
so,
All
so
right,
soft.
so
wait.
let
So,
me
hold on. One mic. One mic.
I don't think he's soft. I think that's just a hate and take. That's just when people be talking about LeBron soft and stuff like that. No, I don't think LeBron's soft, bro. It just usually we're not in the locker room, so for me, I don't know what it is. Maybe just Luka just tells him that's not my game. I don't set screens like that, or maybe it could. I'm not saying you're wrong. Maybe it is the athleticism. Maybe saying, oh, I don't want to. Set a screen for this guy because I'm not athletic enough to get to the basket or do a pick and pop or whatever it is. Maybe that's what it is. But I'm just saying I've seen unathletic players like Jokic do it all the time. So now,
but
for me,
Jokic
it
ain't
makes me.
soft.
Wait. Let him finish. Let him
See,
finish, guy.
okay, but again, I don't think Luka's soft either. So you can keep saying it all day long. It doesn't make you right. So what I'm saying is that we have to find out what it is. But I think they should do that. I think they should set more screens. When Luka should set more screens and things like that because I think it opens up your game on offense.
Yeah,
Right.
and the only reason why I say, amongst other, the main reason I say that Luka is soft is because, like, again, another difference between him and SGA and other like top 5 players. He complains every time when he doesn't get the foul call, and every time he hits the floor, every time he gets touched, he's complaining. Dudes that
Is
do that,
Bron soft?
dudes that do that are
Thank you.
soft.
Okay, so
Is Bron
LeBron soft.
soft?
Bron is not complaining every
That's a
time
goddamn
like
lie.
Luka's
Whoa,
doing.
wait a minute now. Hey, listen,
He's
they
not
both
That's my
complaining
complain a
every
favorite
lot.
time.
player.
They
And
both
LeBron
complain
is
a lot.
and LeBron is
But
40 years
Yeah,
old
everybody
now. So
complains.
there's a
but
difference
wait.
between Luka at 27 and LeBron at 41 years old.
Okay. But we're not. But here's the thing, though. LeBron complaining to the refs. That's what haters been saying about LeBron ever since he got into the league.
Yeah, he's been complaining.
Yeah,
I'm talking
haters.
about
Yeah,
like
no. Hold on. Haters have been saying that, yes, but
Yeah,
us LeBron, or even just unbiased people know that LeBron is a player who actually gets a bad whistle.
I agree.
Right.
My whole thing is that he just what he's saying about him being soft. I'm just attacking his logic because that's what people say about LeBron all the time. About he's soft. He
No,
cry
he's
all
not
the time.
soft.
And
Yeah,
stuff like that.
no,
I
he's not
know.
soft.
I
No.
don't, and that's what I'm saying.
LeBron.
I don't think Luka's soft either. I just think there's another reason. Not just he just soft. I just think it's another reason.
I'm just saying the play style. We can look at LeBron and see his play style. He invites contact, goes to the basket. He's been doing that his whole career. Luka's not doing that.
Wait a
So,
minute.
and
Hold on,
then he's
Sam. Wait a
He's
minute.
also
more
Wait a minute. Wait a
every
finesse.
minute.
time
Hold on.
he's
Time
he's
out.
getting hit and he's
Luka's more
falling,
finesse.
he's on the floor
Luka's more
crying.
finesse.
Hold on. I have to. You know what? Me and DJ, we don't agree much, but I gotta agree with DJ. So hold on. So which one is it? Is Luka a foul baiter, or because you're saying that LeBron hunts the contact, but people call Luka a foul baiter, and in order to foul bait, you have to hunt the contact too. So then
But
make it
so,
make sense then.
I mean, we could see that Luka hunts the fouls, but he's
But
at
but
like
what
the
but, but
free
what is a foul
he's at
though?
like the free throw line extended when he's go and but the comparison to LeBron in his prime was taking the ball, getting to the basket, getting fouled, going dunking and all that. So there's a way big difference in athleticism, strength, and the difference in how they getting fouled. And if you were saying like that's like saying Shaq, like Shaq
I just
could have
said that.
complained about getting fouled, but Shaq was doing strong stuff.
I'm
So hold
I'm
on,
So
I'm
so, so,
gonna
so,
give
so,
you
no,
you
so,
can't
this.
say
so,
that.
so, hold on,
Anytime
so you think
LeBron
that
James gets fouled 2 or 3 times on every play, he get called to foul. Like he get breath like Shaq because he's such bigger, stronger than everybody else. They don't call every tick and tack foul. 9 cases out of
fine,
10, LeBron did get fouled. You feel me? Because he's just
fine.
that much more athletically gifted than everybody else. They expect him to play through it, but by the letter of the law, by the rules of the game, man, that man got fouled at the top of the key.
Fine, but hold on. The thing is that I have a hard time understanding
That ain't always the case.
how the number one. Let's be clear here, because I don't go by feelings, and DJ knows that. The number one free throw shooter in the league by volume, getting to the line, is soft. How does that? Can somebody make that make sense to me?
Oh
I mean, all
no. He said
shots.
no. He said avoid. He said avoids contact.
But how?
No.
All
I don't know. I don't
No,
know.
but let him
Honestly,
answer, DJ. But
because
DJ, let him answer.
I'm just yeah. All right.
Bro, because it's a difference between
all
getting
shots are not created equal.
yeah.
Again,
The number. Go ahead.
we just said that Luca is a foul baiter, right? So
Well, that's not what we said.
if
That's
you
what people
watch his
say. That's what
game,
people say. Right?
he's
That's what
not
people say.
he's not crossing people up, going and trying to dunk on people
Okay, you're
and
right.
going in there and try and getting hard fouls and stuff like that.
So they say they're all soft fouls then.
He's very smart, intelligent, and he's baiting people with
Into
a
what?
lot of
Jumping
times
into
with
him,
jump
slapping
shots.
his right, jumping into him,
Jumping.
smacking his
Somebody said that
arms.
he's like twerking into fouls and shit. I heard
Okay,
that. That's
okay,
That's
crazy.
wild.
okay.
That's
But the
wild.
jump.
That's
Okay,
wild.
So
Oh my
it's
God.
that sounds
Yeah.
crazy.
That's wild. That's wild right
okay,
there.
okay,
But
okay.
but if
Okay, go
you
ahead.
look at it, it kind of looked
Mhm.
like it though, right? If you
So
really
my
think about it.
so
So
what
all
so so go
fouls are
ahead.
not
Hey,
created
y'all
So
gotta
equal.
what?
let me talk,
Okay,
nigga. You better stop that cursing, bro.
okay. So I should want to make sure that I'm clear on this. The number one free throw shooter going up against 29 other different teams with different sizes of centers and guys and guards and forwards and
Uh,
everything. He basically gets to the line the most in the whole of the NBA, And you're saying, based on what you're saying, most of the fouls that these refs, who oftentimes swallow the whistles, for most guys that are Lucas built, 6'7", 200 and whatever he is, 50, 60 pounds, however big he is, he's almost as heavy as LeBron, if not heavier, right? So guys like him, he basically they're pretty much all soft fouls, ticky tack fouls is what you're claiming.
I'm not saying they're all ticky tack fouls.
No,
I
most.
can't say. Of course, you
We're saying
can't say that.
most. We're saying most. You're saying most of them are not really hard. They're not hard foul because he's not dunking. He's not dunking, so he's not getting cut off at the legs. You know what I'm saying? He's not crossing over, so he's not getting clothesline. Right? So he basically is just getting ticky tack fouls for the most part. That's what you're saying?
He's getting half of his fouls. Again, he's foul baiting. He's creating fouls. Let's like Trae Young. Like Trae Young was getting to the free throw line 10 times a game, but he wasn't getting fouled hard like some other players.
So how do you create fouls? Don't you usually have to run into the guy? Wasn't that what Harden did? Didn't Harden like run into the guy with his shoulder, hook the guy, right? Isn't that?
No.
No, wasn't that? Okay, swing through moves.
No, Harden never ran into nobody with his shoulder. What Harden used to do is when them guys like if somebody guarded Harden and they stick their hand in there, Harden used to swipe up.
Exactly.
That's how he got most guys, with the whole foul baiting thing. That's why a lot of people say Harden used to foul bait.
Exactly. So with that same logic, like he's being smart and creating fouls, and it doesn't have to be hard fouls in order for it just because he's getting to the line 10 times a game.
Yeah,
But wait, hold on. But wait. I'm getting confused here because when one says he likes to avoid contact, but he also gets a lot of fouls. When you get fouled, don't you have to get contacted?
Yeah. Again, even he's not going to the basket and inviting like the big men to foul him and putting his body on the line like other players do, like Anthony Edwards does, like SGA does. Other players do that's going to the basket, giving their
a lot of
body
people
up.
say SGA foul bait too.
Can I say something? Real quick? DJ,
he does part of the time. Yeah, he definitely does part of the time.
DJ, can I say something? It's a difference. It's a difference between getting fouled in the paint at the basket, like LeBron is known to do. You feel me? And to pump faking or elbow out. It is a big difference, DJ. It's not the same type of foul when you're going. And I get what he's trying to say. A foul is a foul, but that's just like saying, a felony is a felony, but you got different types of felonies. That's why they got different.
Okay.
But it's all still a felony, though.
But it's all still a felony, though. You get what I'm saying?
I get it.
Right,
I get that.
And I understand that, but you cannot say that he likes to avoid contact when he's getting contacted. You have to rephrase
I agree with that. I agree with that statement. Maybe he worded it. You feel me?
Whether it's worded,
reword that.
Okay, hold
on.
on.
Even if it's reworded differently, I think you understand what I mean.
Okay. But let me ask you this then. Let me ask you this then, right? Because since you're saying this, right? Let me ask you. I'm asking two questions, right? So, who do you think on the Lakers right now is the best player at beating his man and getting to the rim?
Austin Reeves.
No. I'm asking that guy. Okay. What's your name? So I don't see that guy. Don. Okay. Don.
Whatever, Don.
And now, do you think that Austin
Reeves? Wait, what?
Hold on, man. Do you think that Austin Reeves is also a foul baiter?
Of course. Yeah, he foul baits sometimes. Yeah.
Okay. Well, I think he's a foul baiter too. Okay. And now, would you say
both
that
of y'all are foul baiters?
Now, would you say that he's also soft like Luka?
Nah, he's tougher than Luka. He's tougher.
You don't try as much.
Okay.
He's tougher than Luka.
Okay. I just wanted to make sure because unlike Luka, he does drive to the rim a lot.
Yeah,
he does get hit. But I think that,
and that's the point I've been making.
But I think that both guys are still. You got to be tough if you're a guy who's seeking out contact. Because remember, I don't think that most of Luka's foul. I mean, a lot of them are ticky tack. But trust me, there be centers that be wailing at him. His arms be all red. I mean, you can just see it when he gets to the free throw line. This guy is as wide as you know what, and his arms be all red.
Like I said, part of it is like like I said, the complaining. You don't see SGA on the ground complaining all the time. Anthony Edwards, Donovan Mitchell. You don't see these guys complaining like Luka does, and he's staying and he's staying on the other side of the court while his teammates is going to defend. And while he's complaining, that's
hold on. But it's not a direct proportion, right? So it does not correlate. So complaining, are you saying that complaining equates to soft?
It is a part of it for sure.
How? Why?
Hold
Whoa. I might have a different. Go ahead.
I just want to say this right quick. Now,
Go ahead, Major.
If that's the case, man, everybody has done it, including everybody's precious Michael Jordan. Jordan used to do it.
Not like how Luka do it. Though.
But hold on.
Luka take complaining to another level.
Hold on. Let
go ahead.
I want y'all to understand some context. I don't care by which rate a person does it. I don't care if this person does it more than that person.
Well, you should care because it matters.
No. Hold on. If you cry, you cry. I don't care if you do it once versus 20 times. It's like Ron Ton said, like a foul is a foul. Now I'm hearing this dude talking about Luka, saying he foul based or whatever, which we do, which he does. We can all agree to that. But the question that I had was specifically for DJ and Toon because I tend to agree more with their stance on it. When Luka gets most of his fouls, where is he at when he gets fouled?
He's about 3 feet. He's about 3 to 7 feet away from the rim.
Okay, thank you. All right, y'all. Have a good night.
All right, Major.
Okay, well, anyway, so check this out then.
I'm sorry. Really quick. I'm sorry, Mingos. I'm gonna let you go. What? This is March. What is this? March what? March 1st?
March 2nd. Well, first. First.
March 1st.
Second.
Hey. It's the second. Okay. Hey,
yeah, it's the second. Monday is the second.
Depends on where you at.
Okay. Hey, Toon.
Yeah, Bobby.
It's Toon. Hey, remember this date, bro? Because I think this is like the first time we've agreed on something for like an hour.
What I was trying to say was, my thing is, Major said it don't matter if you cry once or you cry 20 times in the game, in any game or any sport that you're playing. If you got a guy over here that's constantly crying every play versus the guy that like one time he complains about something, and which one you gonna take notice to? You gonna take notice to the guy that cried one time or the one that constantly be crying? Bro, shut up and let's play. Dang, you gonna get tired of it.
Hey, yo, hold up. Check this out, y'all. Check this out. Oh, okay, look. Okay, so look, me, right? I play basketball with the
Man, hurry up, God damn it.
Okay, I will, bro. I will. Okay, so look, bro, look. I played basketball with a dude that low key be freaking complaining every freaking call, right? And low key, like me and we are low key playing 5-on-5, 3-on-3, 4-on-4, all that. Every time he gets to the basket, he freaking complains, and that shit gets annoying.
We still alive.
I hate it.
What's up with
Hey, don't curse.
My bad.
You see, last, do it again, man. I'm gonna drop kick your ass.
Oh my god.
Wait, hold on.
What's up, Chris?
See the way you lose the argument there right here, right?
What?
Now complaining to the refs or complaining about a call was not in the realm of the sport, then you would have an argument there. But it's a part of the game.
No, it ain't.
Yeah, but like every call, bro. Like every call. Even when you miss a layup.
Hey, no. My
premise
is this, bro. It don't make you soft. That's what I heard. That's what it don't make you soft because you complain.
Correct. If you complain,
that don't make you soft. Because that was my whole premise. Like, if you call one person soft, then anytime anybody has ever complained, call everybody soft. Everybody soft. Because everybody has done it at one point in time. That don't make you soft by complaining.
Yes, it does.
Yeah, that I mean,
it's a part of it. It's a part of it.
I understand.
Every time we come down the court, every single time we come down the court,
He complained about it during call.
and you get hit or whatever
Yeah.
cross the arm, whatever it is, and you complain about every single call, you ain't
For
gonna get
real. But
tired of
like,
that. You ain't gonna be like, man, come on, bro.
Hey, look,
Come on, bro.
suck it
let me
up.
ask you a question.
My
Let me ask
goodness.
you this question. When you're looking at soft, now the question becomes: are you guys looking at it from a psychological standpoint or a physical standpoint? Because this is soft to me. Soft is giving up in the game because you ain't getting shots like you're supposed to. You giving up on your team because you may be getting everything that the team is throwing at you, but for some reason tonight you may be off, so you decide to take the night off. That's soft to me. Now when
I
if
get you.
Luka hold on. If Luka's soft, right? If he complains a lot, he complains. Does that change his mentality? Or does after a while, because we all don't like when he does that. He falls on the ground, he sit there, he's waiting, everybody goes down, people make a play. Does that change his mentality, or he still get out there and ball?
It changes his mentality because he's not getting those slide calls.
Yep.
Well, actually, I think I got this all
No,
figured out.
I totally
DJ,
disagree
you know
with
what I'm saying, bro?
And if
it
he's
don't
not
change.
getting back, on defense, then I
That's
mean
causing the team. That's causing
that's
the
not
team.
good.
So what I'm saying is, does that cause his?
But that's
Does that
not.
cause
That's not. But you're not listening. You're not listening to what Major's saying. That's not changing his mentality. Go ahead, bro.
Even if it doesn't change his mentality, if he's not even if when he gets on offense next time, he's going off and he's doing his thing, we still need him to get back on defense.
But that's
So
two different
it's
things.
not about a mentality thing totally. You know what I mean?
Wait a minute. So let me ask you a question. So if I'm okay, no, because I'm just trying to wrap my head around this, right? I want to make sure I'm clear, right? I can be soft at portions of the game, and that don't make that. I could give up at portions of the game because that's basically what he do. We done seen Luka give up on plays that done cost us buckets and ones, all types of stuff. He gave up on the play because he's sitting down there complaining to the ref. That's giving up on the play. You get what I'm saying? And the play is a part of the game. So if you give up on 4 or 5 play a quarter, let's just say a play a quarter. You do that, a play a quarter complain, and it cost us. Either somebody got to go down there and take a foul to stop the fast break or something because you didn't come back, because you back there complaining. Ain't that the same thing as giving up? Correct.
No, it's not.
Yeah. Well,
no, it's not for me.
Yeah.
I think that's different.
Yeah, because it's not what I'm saying, but I understand what.
So you know what though, guys? Can I say
That's why I'm
something?
asking. That's why. Hold on, Major. That's why I'm asking for clarity because I'm trying to see what everybody trying to say, so I can say, okay, I get that. Okay, I get that.
What you talking about?
Wait, can I say one thing real quick?
What you talking about? You know what I'm saying? That's just a moment in the game.
Exactly.
You know what I'm saying?
I'm talking about. I'm
Well,
talking about the
you
whole
giving
game.
up.
I'm talking about. Yeah. I'm talking
You
about the
giving
whole
up on
game.
your team as you playing against your team. Like
Right.
you just constantly turning the ball over. You know what I'm saying? You clearly giving the team the other ball. Or you know what I'm saying? Just missing shots.
Yeah, you're not.
Hey.
Go ahead, bro.
Go ahead, Major. Go ahead.
No,
go
go
ahead.
ahead. Okay. No, just real quick. Just real quick. So you going right. He's going right. Luka, he got 16 points. He balling. He gets to a point. He gets to that moment of time that Chris was talking about, right? And he falls on the ground. Man, you give me that one foul. Okay, cool. What I meant by does his mentality change for the rest of the game? Would mean he would go from that 16 points that he put up. He ain't doing much of nothing else. He in the game with 22 points because he took off. He just took off the game. He took off mentally. Oftentimes, Luka in the game with more points than anybody on the team. Yes, it could be for most of the time getting the free throws or whatever the case may be, or taking more shots. But he's never going to fully give up on the whole entirety of the game. Yes, I do agree. There's moments of the game where he'll take off play. Everybody does it. LeBron has done it. But Luka's still going to go out there. All right, you got me. Matter of fact, sometimes I've seen it make him matter. Okay, you ain't calling no foul. Okay, I got this. And next thing you know, he throw 5 bombs in the ocean. So he's not soft.
No, I just wanted clarity, bro. You get what I'm saying? I just wanted clarity, so I was clear on what everybody was saying. I like to have an understanding, bro.
Can I say something? Because I think that
I'm with you on that.
Because I think that I actually figured this out, right? So I think I figured this whole thing out just listening to y'all, right? So what I figured out, and I'm gonna ask one question, right? Do y'all think that Luka is actually getting fouled when he complains about being fouled? Most of the time.
It It doesn't matter what you're crying about.
Hold on. I'm
No,
confused about your answer. Your question.
Yeah.
I'm confused.
Yeah.
What you
But
just
hold
said?
on. Let me ask it again. Do y'all think that Luca is actually being fouled when
No.
he's complaining about the fouls most of the time?
I'll say this. I
Is it
think
yes or no?
Luke is not getting fouled any more than anyone else that has the ball and is
All right.
getting fouled.
Okay,
So, but he's
time out.
complaining more.
Yo,
Time out.
that's so confusing,
Time
bro.
out. Let me ask it again because you didn't answer my question. So if a player is okay. So if Luca takes 10 shots and he complains 4 times, the times that you have seen Luca complain, those 4 times in a game, 'cause I'm sure somebody said he does it once per quarter. Those 4 times that you see Luca complain in the game, and they go to the replay. Sometimes they go to the replay, not always. Or you saw the play. Do you think that, again, most meaning 51% or more, most of the time? Do you feel like more than half the time? Do you feel that he actually got fouled, or do you feel it was a phantom foul where nobody touched him?
No, I feel most of the
Well,
time.
like I
it's
said,
foul.
like I said, bro, I don't think he get fouled no more or no less than the next player. But what he's doing is that he's using the strategy that other players use and what he's probably been using since he's been playing basketball, man. Like I
So
said,
then he's getting
this is
fouled like every other player is. So you think that he is getting fouled? It's just that he's getting the same whistle that everybody else is, but you do think that he's getting fouled,
I don't think
like
he's
everybody
getting
else.
fouled.
Like everybody else is
I
getting
don't.
fouled. Like everybody
Sometimes
else is getting
it
fouled.
may be.
I
Sometimes
don't
he.
think. Look, man.
Maybe
I don't
sometimes
think
he's
he's
not,
getting
and
fouled.
maybe
Hey, bro,
sometimes
bro.
maybe sometimes he is.
Hey, you gonna keep talking, nigga? So ass
Yeah,
up,
man.
bro.
Yeah,
I wanted to
man.
put
He's joking. He's
my
joking.
answer
Go
more
ahead.
into perspective, but I'm gonna let cousin
Watch your
go.
mouth, man. Fuck
I
out.
want to
Wait,
let
he's just
cousin.
joking. He's just joking.
Yeah, just joking. I
Yeah,
want to
he's
let
just
cousin
joking.
go ahead. I want to let cousin
You
go
know,
ahead, but I want to
Hey,
put
you
more.
better chill. Hey, you better. I know one thing. You better chill on that cursing, nigga. What the hell you talking to like that, bro?
Yeah, right, bro.
Wait, guys, hold on. Everybody, calm down. We're having a good conversation.
It's good. No,
So
we good. We good.
so
We
listen.
still
So
Nah,
again,
live.
I
man,
We
should
he
still
ain't.
I
live.
should.
We still
No,
live.
right.
We still
I'm just
live.
letting them know. I'm just letting them know. Don't be coming
Oh
at my
yeah, no
brother like
cursing.
that,
No,
bro.
Yeah,
yeah, no
about to say,
All
cursing.
man,
right,
No cursing.
all right,
y'all
all right, nigga.
can't tell him how to run his platform now. Whatever he
Yeah,
say goes.
Hey,
Yeah,
right,
yeah,
If
right,
that's
whatever.
what
Yeah,
he
We
say,
still
just
that's what
live.
it
We
yeah.
still
is.
That's
live.
cool. That's
right,
cool.
right,
That's
right.
cool. Listen. All
No,
right.
no,
hey,
So
nah,
can
it's
no.
so listen.
I
So hold on. Let
want
me
to
go to
let
my second
cousin go.
part.
I'm
All right.
still
So let me go to my second
confused on
part.
your
Okay.
question, though.
I mean, my question. I don't understand why we're having a hard time about this. When Luca gets fouled, do y'all feel that it's a foul? Now, I'm not saying do y'all feel like he should get the call. No. Is it a foul? Yes
Yes,
or no? Is he getting
yes.
okay? Does everybody agree with that? Because I don't understand what the difficulty
I could go
here
deeper
is.
with that question. I can go
But hold
deeper
on,
with that answer.
hold on.
Yeah,
I have a second part
Yeah,
to it.
yeah, yeah.
So do y'all think that he's getting fouled? Yes. Is a yes or a no?
For me, it's a yes.
Okay. Anybody else?
I'm
I'll say
confused.
this. I think is he yes and no on average. Yes, he can. Sometimes he don't. But I'll say the bigger issue is that he's not getting back on
Okay,
defense.
but
Like
that's
you can
different. Okay,
complain,
but I'm not
you
talking.
can
But I'm not talking about
complain
that. But I'm
Bro.
not. Hold on,
and
bro.
talk to the ref later. But he's
But
not
I'm
getting
not.
back
Okay,
on
that's
defense.
fine.
That's
But I'm
not
not
the
talking
question.
about that. Okay.
That's the
So
question.
somebody else. Is he getting fouled? Yes or no? Someone else.
Man, just get to your
well,
point.
I'm
Don't
just
let
asking
the
a
I'm gonna
man
question.
say
You
a,
got some
hey yo,
yes.
I'm gonna say a
Yes.
maybe,
Okay.
but don't
like I
put
Okay.
yes.
said,
I'm gonna say
Okay.
like I
Maybe.
said,
maybe.
Oh my
he's
God. Okay. Okay.
you
Okay.
know, like
Okay.
I
So
said,
now. So
I
now.
don't
Go
Let
ahead.
me
I
expound
don't
on
think.
it, man.
Wait. I got the second part real quick. Go ahead. Go ahead,
I
Now,
Chris.
mean, do you want a nigga
yeah,
that?
no, go ahead, cousin. Go ahead,
Go ahead,
cousin.
Chris. Go ahead, Chris.
No, I was just trying to see though. You know what I'm saying? But I mean, I'm gonna say no, simply
No.
because if he were getting fouled, I guess like how you trying to say it or whatever, something like that, then he would be getting all those calls, and he's not getting them.
Okay.
He's getting enough calls because he's pretty much doing the same thing the whole game, just about. Now I think what everybody else is complaining about is that he's doing this stuff where you know the guy's trailing you and you like bagging it to him or something like that. Like he get fouled like that sometimes, and then he get fouled the regular way by the wrist or whatever. You know what I'm saying? So I think a lot of people are just tired of seeing him break
Complaining.
the NBA.
Hey,
Nah,
so,
it's not even
Okay.
complaining.
Okay. So I got
how many free throws do
okay.
you
Okay.
get attempt against? Who lead hold on, so who leads the league in free throws?
It's
Attempts. Is Luka
Luca.
in the
It's
This
top
is
three?
Luca.
well, yeah,
Him or
Luka.
Shay.
Luca's
Yeah.
Shay.
Luca's top. Luca's
So
top.
It's Luka, right?
Luka
So
talking.
you gonna tell me a dude who get the most calls in the NBA still not satisfied? He still got to call. He got to cry about every missed call. You get the most calls in the NBA because it shows because you at the free throw line the most. And the ones that you don't get, you sit back and you cry about, and it hurts your teams at points in the game.
Yeah,
Hey,
and
see, hey,
none of us like that. None
hey,
of us like.
Ron Tom, last time, bro, I saw this dude. I think 2 games ago, I saw Luca miss a layup, bro, and he complaining to the refs.
But
And
I
now
want to
came
stick
back
with
down court.
I want to stick with Toon's
That's
question though.
crazy.
I want to stick with Toon's question because I want to
None of
elaborate
us
further
like
on
that,
it.
but they don't make you soft. Go ahead, bro.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. I want to stick to Toon's question because I want to elaborate further on it because when I said yes, he does. You know what I'm saying? This more over than under is because Luca. Every time you see him, whenever he gets close, he very rarely takes middies. He'll take those little step back threes. That's what he'll do,
On the
or
floater.
or a floater. But notice he, especially if he's bigger than the person that's guarding him, he'll try to body his way in because Luka's strong. He got some size on him, so he'll body his way in to get close. Yeah. He'll body his way in to get close to the hoop, and then he'll do a little floater or layup or whatever, or he'll just get close enough to bank it in. Now, the reason why I say he'll get majority of the fouls like that is because he does that a lot. So he's banging bodies literally. Yay. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Those dudes to get those fouls. So that's why I say now he does that more than he takes mid-range shots. How many times do you see Luka take anything shots anytime outside of the free throw line to like the 18-foot mark? The only things he'll take those deep threes or step back threes, or he'll bring it in and he'll get within 5-6 feet of the rim. He don't shoot a lot of middies like that.
Right. So
he gets fouled more than he doesn't.
Right.
That's
So the
fact.
second,
What are
right.
he
So
complaining about if that's true?
okay, hold
No.
on.
But that wasn't the question that Toon had asked. I was just
Correct.
asking. We were just asking the question.
Yeah.
We know he's complaining. We know that.
Yeah. So the second part, the second part of what I was saying, sorry, I'm thrown off was, so I figured this out. So the reason why we're noticing this so much more now, and the reason why it seems to be so often is simply because of the volume of shots that he takes. You see, because Austin Reeves also foul baits. You understand what I'm saying? It's just that he also doesn't get up as many shots as Luka. So even though it is noticeable and people will still call him a foul baiter, it doesn't go to the extent that people are saying, oh, Luka's crying all the goddamn time. See, Reeves doesn't get the opportunity to cry all of the goddamn time because he's not the one taking the shots for 33% of the time. So I think that the reason why we're seeing this with more frequency and why y'all are saying that he does it once every quarter, well, yeah, for a guy who's taking 27 shots a game, the fact that he's only being called on for 5 fouls, I think they're actually undercalling it, and I think that the evidence. Hold on, and I think that the evidence, and if you look at the video, I think the video will actually show just like what happens with LeBron, just like what happens with Reeves in some games, especially against those athletic teams like OKC, and you know that DJ knows that I've been up here complaining about the refs whenever we play those top 6 teams that are very aggressive with their hands and their fouling, and media knows that's how OKC plays. OKC is going to hack the hell out of you for the whole game until the refs either call a foul, which they do barely, or until they get the steal, or until they mess up your flow. But that's how OKC has been playing such amazing defense, is that they put it all on the refs. Like, hey, you can't call every single play a foul because this is not going to be watchable. It's not going to be a watchable game. And that's why people say that they have a hard time watching Luka. Some people say, the Luka haters for the most part, have a hard time watching Luka because the game is so choppy because there's always so many free throws going on. And also
But
with
here's the
Austin
thing.
Reeves. Go ahead.
My bad.
Didn't
But
I just say
here's
that?
the thing, though. You can't, in this scenario, you can't like
I just said that,
compare
right?
Austin Reeves to Luka. You would have to compare Luka to
No, but I just said that.
SGA
Time out. No,
to
but I just
Kawhi
said that, though.
Leonard to
Wait a
Ant
minute.
Edwards. So
But I just
what?
said that, though. I
All
just said that you
right,
can't
but
compare. I just said
listen.
that you can't compare Luka and Reeves because the reason why people don't notice it as much on Reeves is because he literally gets 33%, like 66% the amount of shots that Luka gets. So he gets like one third to a one quarter less shots than what Luka gets. So you're gonna
All right.
notice it from Reeves that much less. You see what
I
I'm saying?
understand what you're saying, but at the same time, if we do compare it to those other players, Kawhi, SGA, and Edwards, they're not complaining as much, and then they're also getting back on defense a lot
But
more
they're
than
not. But
Luka
they're
is.
not taking time out. But hold on. But it plays into what I'm saying. They're not taking as many shots. SGA this season is only taking 19 point something shots a game. Luka's taking 22. SGA is only getting to the free throw line about 8 point something. Luka's getting there almost 11, which is again at least 1 or 2 more shots. So by all means, Luka's literally taking 4 or 5 more shots more per game on average than
Yeah.
SGA is.
Yeah,
You
but it
understand what I'm
don't
saying?
matter about that if you're not getting back on defense.
But you're not
Yeah, the
getting.
You
Okay,
put
but
your
that's a
comparison.
team at a
timeout, guys.
disadvantage when you do that.
But that's a different conversation. We are here talking about why is it that we're no
It
why
all
people.
goes together because
Never-
it ain't no different conversation. It all goes
It's
together
not.
because
It's
while
not.
you're down there complaining, the other team down there scoring. It all goes
Right,
together. It's not a different conversation.
okay, but
Wait a
what
minute,
I'm
Tune.
just trying to
Are
explain.
you trying to say? Hold on, Tune. Are you
Go ahead.
trying to say that if SGA took 4 or 5 more shots a game, we would
Mhm.
probably see him complain as much as Luka?
I
Great
would,
question.
I would, perfect, excellent question. I would say that you would notice him complaining more because again, I'm an
I think
Austin
shots
Reeves.
has nothing to
Hold
do
on,
with it.
listen, hold on. I'm an Austin Reeves fan too, like I'm a LeBron fan, and I'm telling you, I believe Austin Reeves complains at the same rate that Luca does. The only difference why in volume you're not seeing it as much is because he gets less shots.
I don't
But
think shots has nothing to do with it.
oh my God,
Hey,
Man, the
okay,
only reason,
You
man, the
literally,
only reason,
but
hey,
Tune, you literally just read the shot. SGA take 19 shots. Luca take 22. Or I think that's what you said.
correct.
That
But
ain't that many. That ain't that many more shots.
hold on,
That like
hey,
in
hey,
the
hey,
in
hold on. You
8
missed
and 25 or
you
something.
missed the other part
hey,
because he
Toon,
also takes.
hey,
Go ahead,
Toon,
go ahead, go
really
ahead.
quick, let me ask you this:
Yeah.
Do you think the team who they play for also plays a role in this whole media
Yes,
narrative?
absolutely.
Okay,
Yes,
all right.
absolutely. Yes, absolutely. Because
So
that's
you
why
think
OKC
because
is a
Luca
small
plays for the
market. Go ahead.
Lakers, he
Yes.
complains more?
No,
I think
it
I
gets
know, but
his complaining gets more shine.
exactly, exactly.
Okay,
Yes, of
okay,
course.
yeah. I
Because
hear
the
what you're
Lakers,
saying.
That's obvious.
because
I
the
hear what you're
Lakers
saying,
have
but
more
I
TV
don't think
televised
like
games.
the other dude said. I don't think it's just because dudes are taking 2 or 3 more shots, or because Austin Reeves might be taking half the shots. That's the reason why it's like Luca's complaining, like it's looking like Luca's complaining more. Like I said, it's not that big a difference between Luca and the other stars that shooting a lot of shots, and it's very noticeably more that Luca's complaining. And then also the bigger issue, a lot of people may not have a lot of issue with Luca complaining, but the bigger issue is him not getting back on defense. Like complain and get back on defense.
Well,
Correct.
to be yes,
not the
I do
problem.
I hold on. I do agree with you guys, but you guys gotta also realize that it is. So remember, basketball is not easy, and like Major said, just for Luca to get to that 3 to 5 foot away from the rim range, he needs to work for that because it really ain't nobody passing him the ball in the post like that, right? So he needs to work for that, right? So once he works for that and works for that and works for that and he keeps going down there and he's taking a shot and dude is smacking his elbow out the goddamn air. You understand what I'm saying? And then he's not getting the calls. Sure, he could deal with that 1 time, 2 times. Listen, by the third or fourth time, look at Austin Reeves. He got two technical fouls in like the last six goddamn games.
Yeah,
So,
that's him getting back on defense.
but
Yeah.
what I'm
Man, I'm
saying
telling
is
you,
that
man.
oh man, you guys are just stuck on this getting back on defense. Okay, that's fine. That's
Yes,
fine.
because it's costing his team,
Look.
man. You're not getting
Let me
that.
tell you
I
something real quick.
understand you. I agree with you. But what do you want a guy to do when he keeps on getting fouled and the refs ain't calling it?
Get back
That's
on
what my question
defense.
for.
What we keep saying.
Exactly. Get
Okay,
back
My
on
okay,
goodness, what you mean?
okay,
What we want
perfect.
him
Yes,
to
sir.
do? We
So
keep
so then
saying it.
so
Get
then why?
back on defense.
Okay, so then why hasn't that been a criticism of LeBron James then?
What you mean?
Why hasn't that?
Hey,
He has been getting back on
You
defense.
brought my
That's
question.
LeBron now. LeBron back when he was 27. LeBron
He
did get
wasn't
back
doing
on
that.
defense, whether he complained or not. LeBron always got back
Was
on
it?
defense when he was
Was it?
27, like Luca is.
Okay. That's
So what are
not
you
what I
saying?
that
He's
that's not
41 now.
that's not what I remember. And I got all the jerseys. That's
He
not
said
what I
that's
remember.
that ain't what you remember.
I remember LeBron complaining and crying to the rest. I mean, I think,
He
and again,
did. I ain't say he didn't cry to the ref, but I'm
oh,
saying he got
okay.
back on defense though.
Oh, well,
Is
listen,
what I'm
hold on.
saying.
Hold on. What I'm saying is that it's a natural human thing. I'm not saying that it's LeBron, it's a Luka, it's a Reeves, it's a SGA thing. I think it's a natural human thing that if you work hard to get to your spots, and we're talking money on the line, we're talking people's careers on the line, we're talking games on the line, we're talking playoffs on the line, we're talking a lot of things, championships on the goddamn line. You
Man,
know what I'm saying? And then you put up your goddamn shot after you work hard to get there, or the team work hard to get you there, and then they're gonna foul you. It's blatant. The refs ain't calling it. Yeah, sure. I could
No,
definitely
the
get
refs
back
ain't
on.
gonna call everything. What are
hey,
you saying?
Oh man,
hey, say, hold on, y'all.
They're not gonna
that's
be able
fine.
to call everything.
That's fine. That's fine. That's fine.
It
All,
is a
all,
Can
all,
human
all I'm
y'all
thing.
hear me?
saying,
Hey,
It is a
so
human
go
thing,
ahead.
but
Go ahead,
Luka
Chris.
just does
Hey,
it.
hey,
Go ahead.
hey,
But
y'all,
Luka
hey,
just does it more
Go ahead, Chris.
consistently.
hey,
Go
hey,
ahead,
hey,
guys.
hey,
Go ahead.
hey, Tony, you gonna shut your ass up, nigga? Let me talk
Go ahead,
now.
man. You got it, man. You got it. You got it. You got it. Go ahead.
Now, watch this, right? The reason why
Oh, Lord.
everybody know about this whole Luka thing because he got the highest usage rate. He got the
Chris.
highest usage rate in the league, and then all these other niggas on the team don't do nothing but stand around and shoot the damn ball, man.
Mm.
When you got one or two niggas, probably three at the most, that's all. That's the only niggas that drive to the basket the whole game. These are the niggas that's gonna get looked at as with the damn foul call. But like I said, Luka got the highest users in the league. That means he gonna have the ball in his hand, which means you gonna see him complaining to the goddamn refs more than
That's what I'm
anybody
saying.
else, man.
That's
That don't
that's
mean,
that's what I'm saying.
That ain't what you
that's what I
said.
said
You
this
said not
whole
about
time,
you.
though, nigga.
You were talking about shot.
Oh
That ain't
man.
what you
Okay.
You
said.
know what I'm
Okay.
saying?
hey,
Okay.
tune,
Line.
Okay. All right.
Hey,
Jesus Christ.
this a lose. It's one of those. It's one of these debates where you just got to be
Cooking.
like, you know what, you gonna stand on this. It's like Iron Man Civil War or Captain America Civil War. You got Iron Man team on the side, Captain America team on that side. They ain't gonna agree with you. You ain't gonna agree with them.
Major. This is
Speaking of
like the
that, Major, which side you
this is
think won?
Major. This is like the Twilight
I
Zone
said, speaking of
multiverse.
Civil War, which side you think won?
Hold on. Major. Listen,
Uh,
This is like the Twilight Zone. This is like the multiverse. My man
Yeah.
just finished. This guy did not just finish telling me. He said, "Tune, that wasn't what you said."
that
This
ain't
guy's
what you
talking.
said.
Hold on. He said you was talking about him putting up 27 shots. You ain't say nothing about usage.
You did not. You
Well,
didn't mention usage one time. You were talking about shot. That's all you were talking about. Shot.
everybody just got to agree to disagree. Just got to
Hold on, DJ. You there, DJ? DJ, you
Nah,
there, DJ?
DJ,
Hey,
he fell off. But no,
can I
everybody just got to agree to disagree, man. It's just one of
DJ,
just
you
one
there,
of
DJ?
man.
can I
Nah,
ask a
Yeah, let's
Major,
see the type of person that like to do. See, I'm not a
Major,
debater or arguer. I say what I say and mean what I say and stand on it.
Major,
can I ask a
Major.
question though? Can I put some
Go
out there
ahead,
to get
go
opinion?
ahead, man. Go
To
ahead,
get
man. Go ahead.
opinion?
Go
All
ahead,
right.
man. Go ahead.
Okay. Since we say, all right, we know Luca is known for not getting back on defense, right?
Yeah,
Maybe costing us a transition bucket, whatever. We done seen it all, right?
yeah.
Instead of him getting back, because if he felt complaining to the ref was that important, so he get the call next time, instead of him getting back and taking a foul, which affects his play,
Right.
not the team play, would that make him selfish? You letting the team suffer because you want something that benefits you. So
Oh
would
yeah.
that in hindsight make him, because he could easily, you can always complain to the ref. You know what? I'm about to go down here, foul him, make him stop the ball and get a ref an earful before he let him take it out. And that
Yeah.
way, guess what? We ain't giving up a point. And if I really want to do that, I gotta sacrifice a foul, which in
Yeah.
hindsight, which is gonna affect my playing time, which in
Okay.
hindsight is gonna affect my stats. So is that me being selfish, doing that, complaining, and costing the
Yeah,
team on the
yeah,
team's time instead of doing it on my time? Would that
right.
make
No.
me a selfish
Yes.
player?
No, listen, listen, you guys are completely right in everything that you're saying as far as Luca getting back. Nobody's disagreeing with you.
At all.
I'm
At
just
all.
trying to provide an explanation to you guys that there's a difference between, for example, a guy like Rui Hachimura, or let's say tonight, an Austin Reeves who takes 9 shots. Maybe out of those 9 shots, look, Austin Reeves went to the line 4 times, two times, and no, 3 times, and 2 of them were for tentacles. So
But
he
you
only
know,
got hold on,
so
hold on, hold on, hold on, hold on,
I'll
hold on.
tell you what the problem is.
But
You're
hold
not
on,
talking about what
Jesus
we're
Christ.
talking about.
But listen,
We're
yes, we are.
talking about
Hold
him
on.
getting back on defense, and you're trying to
Okay.
justify why he doesn't get back on defense.
No, hold on. I'm trying to explain to you. So listen. So is the difference between a guy who takes 9 shots a game and he got fouled maybe 3 times,
They're
and
talking
they
about
only
shots again.
hold on, and they only called it 1 time. Okay, that's fine. You can that guy has no problem getting back on defense because he only got fouled them 3 times. They did call it 1 or 2 of those times. Okay, 1 time they missed, maybe 2 times they missed. Okay, it's fine. It's not going to frustrate you to the point where you don't get back on defense. Now, in contrast to a guy who's taking literally, I said on average. See this is what you guys are not listening to. I said on average, the stats show he takes 27 shots per game. On average, that means there are some games where he's taking upwards of 30 shots. You just don't see it because of the field goal attempts where he has 15 or 16 or 17 field goal attempts. But he's taking literally over 30 shots per in that game. So now, when you think about somebody taking 27 to 30 plus shots per game, and now they're gonna get fouled, let's say at the same rate that the guy who took 9 shots. So that guy got fouled 3 times, they only called it once. When you multiply that by 3, and now that equals 27, and that equals 9 actual fouls. So now that guy got fouled 9 times, but they only called it, let's say, 4 or 5 times. That means that there's another 4 or 5 times that you got fouled, and the rest ain't called it. Now,
So
again,
we're saying,
hold on, man. Hold on.
Can that apply to the guy who takes the most free throws in the league? That shouldn't apply to the guy who leads the league in free throws. You all the balls anyway.
No, you're not. No,
And then
you're
he
not.
shooting,
Because again,
and then he
no, you're
shooting
not.
a
Because
whole lot more
if
threes
no,
now too.
oh my God, if you guys follow what I just said, the fact that Luca only gets called. Listen, he averages 10 to 11 free throws a game. That means if they're all twos, let's say there's all twos. That means that's a foul being called on only 5 shots. That means that out
Look,
of the
bro.
27
But
that he
out of every
averages,
NBA player in the NBA, he leading the league in all. He leading all them in free throw attempts.
but that's what I'm trying to tell you.
So obviously he getting to the line some type of way.
Okay, but remember, that's only 5 shots. That's only 5 fouls being called for him. 5 out of the 27 that he's taken or more. So what I'm trying to tell you is that those are the ones that we're seeing that they actually blew the whistle.
So what
There
you
are a
trying to
lot of
say? So you trying to say Lucas should be getting to the line at least 17 times a game?
No, I am
That's what
not.
you trying to say?
No, I am not. I'm not saying that.
But what are you saying?
What I'm saying is that there are about 5 shots, which 5 shots in one game is a lot more than most players. There are about 5 shots in the game where Luca is not getting the whistle, solely based on volume. And what I'm trying to explain to your point about getting up and getting back on defense is the first time they don't call the whistle, okay, whatever. He goes back on defense. Second time they don't blow the whistle, okay, let's say he still goes back on defense. Third time he's getting a little irritated. By the 4th time, he's gonna go and he's gonna blow up on the ref, and he's gonna stay on the floor, he's gonna cry like a baby. And then the 5th time, he's gonna again go cry like a baby because he really cry like a baby. That's what I'm trying to explain to y'all. I'm not saying that I disagree with I agree with y'all. He should get back on defense every single time, no matter how many times it happens. I agree with y'all.
but we're
I'm just
saying
trying to
also,
provide y'all with an explanation as to what his circumstances and why we're seeing it more often.
I
we
guess
hear your
leading the league in free
explanation, but
throws.
there are other players in the league that have other high usage rates and taking a lot of shots as well. And the gap between the amount of times they're not getting back on defense and Luka not getting back on defense is it's a wide gap. So
Correct. No. You're absolutely right. It's probably about 2 to 3 times a game. That's probably what the actual gap is. There's probably about 4 plays a game where Luka doesn't get back on defense, and for like other guys, it's probably like maybe one or 2 times a game. And again, that just speaks to usage and volume of shots because that is the difference. The difference. Like I said, Luka gets 5 whistles blown on him on average per game. 5 whistles blown on him. That equals 10 free throws a game if they are all twos. SGA gets to the line 8 times a game. That's about 4
No,
whistles. Four
look
whistles that he
matter.
gets per game.
What about all the times he's fouled that he get a foul call that it's not a shot?
That he gets. You said what about all the times that he gets a
Before
foul call? You
teams
mean
get
like
before
a
he
dribbling
gets
foul in the penalty?
yeah, he gets fouled more than 5 times. So he's getting the whistle more than those 5 times that you're trying to make it seem like, oh, he averaged 10 free throws, so he's only getting called 5 fouls. They're only
No, I'm
called
saying
foul.
I'm saying that is an
Those
average.
are
I'm saying the
the active
average. I'm
shooters.
saying that's an average. There are games where he hold on.
Those are the fouls in the active shooting. What about the
Yes.
fouls that he get that's not an active shooting or that's not in the bonus?
That's okay. Exactly. Some of those are called. Some of those are not called. This is what we're talking about. That sometimes he is getting
But
fouled.
here's the thing,
And
though. You,
go ahead.
my bad, real quick. Here's the thing. You making it seem like it's just a numbers thing because he has a higher usage rate, high fouls. That's the reason why he's not getting back more. But
He
there's
no no
other
he no 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 he
players.
gets
There's other
frustrated.
players in
He gets
which
to a
they
point where
have that similar usage rate, like Kawhi or whatever, and they there's never a time they don't get back on defense. So it's part of it is mentality as well. You know what I mean?
No,
Or
I agree with you. I agree with you.
so
All that I was saying, and Mingos brought up this. Mingos, right? Who brought that up? Mingos brought up a good point in saying that this is not even accounting for the times that he's dribbling the ball, and he does get fouled, and they don't call it, and also for the times that he's dribbling the ball, and they do
No,
get
no, that's
fouled, but
wrong
it's
time.
but I mean round time, and even the times that he does get fouled with the ball, and they're non-shooting fouls. So all in all, Luka's actually getting fouled more than 5 times. It's just that some of them are non-shooting fouls, and some of them are not called, even if they're not shooting fouls. So imagine that. So that just supports what I'm saying in that the
No,
guy gets
so
fouled a lot.
hold on. He gets fouled a lot.
But
He
see
gets
that
listen to get to the free throw line. You either got to be in the act of shooting or have a team in the bonus.
Correct.
Not all his free throws come from the act of shooting. Sometimes
Correct.
because he's in the bonus. But
Correct.
regardless of what, if he's getting the foul call, that
Hmm.
that that resonates with him taking the most free throws in the NBA,
Correct.
which
Yes.
means he gets a heavy whistle. You're leading the NBA in free throw attempts. You lead the league, so it's not like why are you complaining? Dude's doing a lot less than you, and like getting the fouls that you get, and don't complain as much as you.
You know
Why are you
what?
complaining? Why are you
I got an answer
complaining
for
so
you.
much?
I actually got you.
Okay, let me
Now,
know, bro.
did you ever consider that since Luca is already, and again, tell me if I'm crazy, since Luca
Yeah, you crazy.
already is the number 1 free throw shooter in the league, and he's number 1 by over 2 free throws a game or something like that. I think 1 or 2 free throws. Don't you think that the league would want to suppress how many times he goes through to the free throw line?
Okay, but listen, and at the fact of the
I'm
matter,
actually that.
listen, no, I'm saying the fact of the matter that he still can, that he still does. What does that let you know?
Well, I
He's
mean
getting
that's
a hell
I
of a
mean
lot of calls, bro.
no, I mean that's not necessarily true. That's not necessarily true
Ah,
because
he's
again,
still leading the
if the
league.
Why
so
should he not
he's
be getting the calls if he leading the league in free throw attempts?
Yeah,
Chill.
that doesn't make sense, bro.
wow,
That makes sense.
this is insane. Okay, you know what? Like I said, if you guys don't get that he's the highest usage player in the
No,
game, he's the
soon,
highest volume
soon we
player in
get,
the game.
soon we get
Okay,
that, but we saying that's
right?
not an excuse not to get back on defense.
So
No,
that gives
you're
him an
right,
excuse to cry for
that
fouls just because he the
no.
highest usage rate.
Man, no, I think that you guys are getting me confused. I agree. I already said I agree with you guys. You guys are right. He needs to get back on defense every time. I was just providing you guys with a possible reason as to emotional frustration, psychological level, as far as that Luca gets fouled a lot more than we even realize in the actual stats. I mean,
Okay.
maybe I can like
So,
look it up, but
so
he
what
he
you
does get
Yeah,
fouled a
yeah.
lot.
so is it
but
safe to say
when
he's
you're
not
so
when
as
you're
so
giving
legit?
all
so
these
which one you think?
examples, you're like justifying the reason
No, I'm
him
not
not
trying to.
getting back.
Sorry. No, no, no,
You
no, no,
are
no.
though.
I'm not.
You
Oh my
are
But
though.
okay, but
God,
okay,
man.
no.
Hey,
Okay,
damn.
but I'm not. I do not. I'm sorry if that's what I'm putting off. I don't ever want to justify that. That is wrong. You should get
He's
back every
justifying
time.
shit. So,
No,
so is
I'm
it
just trying
safe
to
to say
provide an
he's not
explanation. That's
mentally
all.
tough? Is he not
There's
as
like
mentally
coaches
tough
that
as he used
there's
to be?
What was that? What was that? Sorry, I could.
Is it safe to say he is not as mentally tough as he needs to be with a person
And I said that
Um.
who
earlier.
has
I
a
said that
higher
earlier.
usage rate, a
I feel like
higher
that
So
got something
usage
to do
rate?
with his mentality. I said that earlier.
again, so I think that that's why earlier we all agreed that we would prefer Luca to have less usage. So again, if he cannot handle this much usage this many fouls and whatever X amount of fouls that we don't know that are not called, if he cannot psychologically and emotionally handle that, because maybe nobody else is, because maybe that's a poor expectation of us to expect somebody to get fouled and smacked all day and have only half of the fouls called every single night. I think that's a poor expectation to have of somebody. So again, I think that the answer to that is, well, hey, buddy, get off the goddamn ball. Let the refs see somebody else. Let the refs blow the whistle on somebody else. But then think about it. Who is that going to be? Braun? No, Braun gets a crazy light whistle. So I mean, you see what I'm saying? So I'm saying it's like, damn if you do, damn if you don't. Because look at how many times Reed got to the line. Look how many times Braun got to the line tonight. It's almost nothing compared to Luka. You understand what I'm saying?
Because he cried so much.
Oh man, okay.
Luka doing all that crying. What the baby's gonna do?
Oh my God.
Man, look, bro.
Listen, man.
I'm telling you what the problem is, man.
Is the usage.
You know
It's the
what I'm
usage. He
saying?
needs to have less usage.
When
He needs to take less shots. And I think that he won't get us fouled as much, and he'll be less prone to getting so frustrated. I just think
But what
that
you
he's
think?
getting frustrated.
But look though, which way do
What
you
was that?
think is easier to get fouled though? By
You said
jump
which way do
shooting
I
or
do?
getting?
Yeah.
I'm saying like by jump shooting or driving into the paint and getting fouled that way
Well, I
for
think
like
that the
free
guys
throws.
do. Well, I think that they do foul bait. I think that Austin Reeves gets fouled more driving, trying to split two defenders, and I think that Luca gets fouled more with the pump fakes. So I think Luca's a more of a pump faker type of foul, jump into you, or you know what I'm saying, as opposed to Reeves is more of a yeah, he does pump fake a little bit too, but it's more of a I'm driving past you. And Austin gets fouled a lot in
So
layups, and he gets fouled a lot trying to split two defenders.
so could you admit that the rule is somewhat inconsistent on fouling?
Absolutely, man. And that's Luca and other players' frustration. It's not only Luca. It's just that it happens to Luca more because he's the highest usage player in the goddamn league, and he takes the most field goal attempts in the goddamn league. So it's gonna happen to him more. You guys are gonna notice it more. Again, not justifying him
No,
not
I'm
getting back on
saying
defense. Yeah.
though, like I saw when a guy bagging another guy down, right?
Mm-hmm.
You know they'll call like if it get a little too physical, they'll say that's a foul, right?
Right.
But just the whole action itself, like forget the shooting part of it, right? Because we already know if the guy shoots it and he gets fouled, that's a foul, right?
Right.
But just the whole part that he's bagging this guy down. Now, in your mind, if I just already told you, if it gets too physical, they're gonna call a foul. If the guy
Mm-hmm.
shoots it and he gets fouled, that's a foul. Do
Mm-hmm.
you believe this? Do you believe this guy bagging this guy down should be called a foul? Do you think that should be looked at as a foul?
I think that's actually a harder way to get a foul because I think the refs are looking at two physical people, and unless you're really driving your shoulder, because the defender has to be able to hold his ground too. So I think posting up is actually a more difficult way to get a foul call, and I think that that's where Luca runs into a little bit of an issue sometimes because I feel like Luca feels like the contact was a little bit too much, but like he's pushing on the guy too. You know what I'm saying? Like so, it's like I actually think driving and actually jump shooting, like outside of the little, would be an easier way, a more clearer way to get a foul call than like posting up. I think that posting up, unless you catch him on the pump fake, which is what Luca does, and even then, because when you pump fake, then he has to make sure that he does get that contact. That's enough
And,
of a
and, and can
contact.
you say with him shooting like 8 to 10 threes a game, sometimes like 14 to 15, can you say that now when he drives to the paint or something like that and he's doing all this stuff, he's gonna try to exaggerate the call more than usual to get more free throws to score because he's if it's a really good night for him, maybe he'll go like 4 for 9. You know what I'm saying? But on these nights or whatever, he probably going like 4 for 10 or 4 for 12 or something like that.
So for me, the issue is that I don't like Luca's game when he gets double teamed, and this happened tonight, and you guys will notice this, it's funny. People say Luka's a great passer, et cetera, et cetera. I think that he misses a lot of opportunities hunting his own shots because there'll be times where he gets double teamed, and instead of passing it to the open man, he'll literally seek out the contact, swing through to get the foul, to get to the free throw line.
So basically, he foul baiting.
Pretty much, instead of making the right play, which is exactly instead of making the right play, which is swinging to get the defense in a rotation. And then why we get in trouble with that is because then if the refs don't call that foul, then this is what happens, right? So he didn't make the right play. He tried to swing through. He didn't get the foul call. So now he clearly looks like an idiot to the other players and to the coaching staff because the coaching staff knew that, hey, you had 2 on you. That means that somebody's open. You chose not to pass it and you chose to drive and try to get the foul. You didn't get the foul call. So now what's Luka left with? Well, now he's going to cry to the ref because he wants to plead his case to with everybody. Hey, look, I did get fouled. I wasn't just making the stupid play. You know what I'm saying? So it's kind of a way to like, because think about it. If he just tries to get through two defenders, loses the ball, didn't hit the open guy, and then just gets back on defense, it kind of just seems like he just messed up.
See, this is the reason. This is the reason why I think they made those, those video games, right? Because they trying to tell you what's good, man. Who was that?
That's Jarrell. Somebody named Jarrell.
Yeah, I ain't mean to cut you off.
Yeah, I didn't mean to cut you off, bro. Nigga. You know what I'm saying? I ain't know who you was, though. You feel me? But no, real talk though. You know what I'm saying? I think that's the reason why they made them games like that, though. You feel me? Because they really trying to tell you without telling you that this game ain't nothing. It's physical. You know what I'm saying? It's sort of like when you see a track, somebody run the track, right? Somebody wouldn't think that that's like physical because it's not like contact sports or whatever, but it's very physical because you're doing something, you're in motion. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, man. I think the problem for Luka, whatever.
No. I forgot to mute my mic when I was talking. I was about to respond to what they said about the extra guys that if certain guys ain't be there, who will be shooting for? Who should take more shots outside of Rudy? My only option would be right now outside of Rudy. If Rudy ain't taking the most shots, he should take the most, and then right behind him, secondly, should be Luke Kennard.
Well, I mean, actually, to be quite honest, and I'm gonna say something, and this might be controversial, but to be honest with y'all, I think that Ayton should be the person taking the second most shots on the team.
Yeah, that ain't really controversial because you do have to get Ayton involved.
I'm just keep it a buck. Ayton should be taking the second most shots on the team.
Nah, he should be taking the fourth.
Hey, Tool.
Yeah, go ahead.
Were you there at the beginning of the season when I said that?
Might have been, maybe, yes, might have been.
Yeah, I said that at the beginning of the season. Man.
That ain't even controversial. That's actually pretty. I actually agree with that. Ayton, because Ayton need to be like maybe 20 and 10 or 18 and 10, 17 and 10, somewhere in that area. Type guy.
Oh yeah, you know what? Yeah, you know what, DJ? We did have this conversation, and I think, but when I had the conversation, it was more based about people saying Ayton should average 20, and 10. And I said, well, Ayton ain't gonna average 20 points because he don't get enough shots, or he ain't gonna get enough shots.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's what I was saying.
I mean, I thought Ayton could get the shots on Portland though. I mean, I know they got that Avdia dude, whatever his name is, Denny. How you say his name? And they got Drew Holiday. Dame Lillard hurt, so he ain't out there. I thought he could have been getting the shots on Portland. Now the Lakers is a different story. Cause like you said, Luka shooting 27 times a game. That's a lot of damn shots.
On average, bro. On
That is
average,
a
there are
lot.
games.
27 shots is a lot of shots.
There are games that if you go back to, dude took like over 30 something shots in the game, bro.
That's a lot of shots.
A lot, man. It's a lot. It is. It is a lot. I think it's really.
And
I think it's really too much because then what why we might get bounced out in like the first round is because it all depends because then the game all depends on Luca. If Luca's on, we will likely win. If Luca's off, that's why we've been saying up here and they've been saying in the mainstream media when the Lakers lose we usually lose by like 15 or 20, bro.
get blew out. Yeah.
Yeah, usually we really don't lose games by like a point. This is weird that because we're still the number one fourth quarter closing clutch time team. I think we're like 15-3, so we're still the number one clutch time team in like the whole NBA. So typically, if we're like within striking distance with like within 5 minutes left, we usually win those games. But we typically when we're losing, we're just getting blown out by like 20. So that's what I'm saying. So when you have a heliocentric offense like that, you know what I'm saying? It all rests on your top guy. Actually, if he's
Well,
having an
y'all better
amazing
not do that.
game,
Well, I tell you one thing, y'all better not do that in the playoffs. I do know that.
but that's how we played. That's how we're playing now. When Luka's here.
Nah, y'all better not do that in the playoffs because it's gonna get real ugly.
Okay, well, I don't know what to tell you, man. I haven't seen really no other style of offense besides these last two games, or when Luka was out, or when Braun was out. And I think that all had to do with it wasn't that Luka was taking less shots; it was just that Austin Reeves was taking more shots because LeBron was in there. So that wasn't even like Luka was taking less shots. It
But
was
all
just
teams,
that Austin was taking more shots. Yeah.
but all teams play All teams play different when they start players not there. All
No,
teams play
yeah,
different.
of course,
Like
yeah.
OKC played different. You see how the Celtics without Jason Tatum, the Celtics play more of they always play team ball, but
Team, yeah.
it mainly the offense mainly ran through Jason Tatum because he was running the offense, getting the assists and doing
Denver
all
play
that.
right. Denver's playing different.
Yeah, different.
Golden
Yeah, but
State played
Jokic was
different.
out. Denver was playing different. You see
Correct.
what I'm
Golden
saying?
State
Like
was different.
whenever star player out, the team
Yeah.
always gonna play different. It's gonna be a different like offense ran.
Yeah.
But I mean, but Luke, like you said, that heliocentric though.
That's what I'm
That's the
saying. So
thing.
so so
Thing.
so 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 like for me, I've said this and I held this throughout the whole season. I don't feel like Luca taking that the way Luca's playing now. We're not winning a chip. And I strongly feel that way. And I don't care what
Mm.
the roster construction is. I don't care how many centers we get. I don't care if we get a Kumbo over here. I don't care. It does to me. It doesn't matter because people keep on talking about, oh, we got a flawed roster. Oh, we got a flawed roster, bro. We just finished coming up here on the stream saying, yo, why can't we get Luke Kennard more than more than 3-point shots? You know what I'm saying? So luckily now it seems like the Lakers are trying to make the adjustment, and it seems like Luke Kennard is finally putting more shots up. You know what I mean? So I hope that Lakers realize, hey, we need Luka taking less shots. We need other guys getting involved, and we got to get Ayton involved, bro. We're not going. Listen, as much as we can hate Ayton, bro, if Ayton, there's no way that we can have Marcus Smart and Ayton averaging 10 points a game. We can't. We can't. That's like two of our three starters averaging 10 points a game combined, bro. The Lakers ain't going nowhere, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Well,
You know what I'm saying? So we can't. We have to get Ayton involved, like DJ said, man. He has to be our third or fourth, and if he could be our second, I'll be happy. I'll be even happier. But he needs to be
he
the main
not gonna
guy,
be.
bro.
He's not gonna be second, third, or fourth.
Well, then okay, we can
Well,
just
he's not
enjoy
gonna be
Laker
second or
basketball.
third. He maybe could be fourth, but he definitely not gonna be second or third.
Well, then we can just enjoy, chopping it up about Laker basketball and wait till the future then, because
But check this out though. Wait a minute now, too. Check this out now. Luca, you said Luca. You know that style with Luca, but that style got him to the. He didn't win. You right, but that style got him to the finals though.
he didn't win. So I mean, if y'all got,
I mean, he didn't win.
listen, if y'all gonna be happy if we get to the Western Conference Final this
No, he
year,
got to the finals, not the Western.
no, no,
He
no,
got to the
no, no,
finals,
no.
NBA finals.
But what I'm saying is, if y'all gonna be happy, because we ain't making it past the Western unless there's some injuries. So if y'all gonna be happy with us getting out the first round, second round, maybe Western Conference. I mean, to be quite honest, I think somebody else said it in the mainstream media. I forgot who, but they basically said, I prefer for the Lakers to be a first round out than to get to the Western Conference Finals and then lose. And their whole point of saying that is kind of like, if you don't have a championship team, you don't have a championship team, was their thing. I mean, I didn't agree with it, but I get where they were coming from. Like, why you want to make a deep playoff run if you know you don't have a championship team? I mean, I don't
Mhm.
agree with that, but they're basically saying they would prefer for the Lakers to be a first round out, call it a day, and then re up in the summer at the
Saying
next trade deadline.
Luka just need defenders around him like he had in with the Mavericks.
But that wasn't enough to win a chip though.
It wasn't, but it got him. It got him far enough where he know he can get there.
And also, you know what? I hate that people keep on saying that. It's like this is not the same league that it was then.
It's the
You know what
same
I'm saying?
league.
Hell no, we ain't have no Wemby
It's
there. What the hell?
the same league.
We ain't have no Wemby. You remember any Wembys back then?
Man,
Cause I know.
Wimby is one player. Wimby can't beat a team by himself.
Oh, okay. You just make sure you keep up that energy.
Yes, I am. Wimby can't beat a team by himself. He's one player.
Listen,
He can't beat a team by
listen.
himself. Just
All that
ask Jordan, ask Kobe, ask
listen.
LeBron. You can't beat a team by yourself. I don't care how
I
good you is.
no, I definitely agree with you. But all that I'm saying is, if you look at the records in the West, I mean, do people realize that the Lakers are like 11 to 12 games above 500, and we're the sixth seed?
Mm-hmm.
Like, do
The
people
teams have
realize that?
gotten better.
Thank
The
you.
teams have gotten better, and then teams have gotten more well balanced, like the starting
Exactly.
fives, the
But
defense, and all that.
I know exactly. Notice his key words: teams. He did not say
Teams,
players. He said teams.
teams.
Yeah,
Yeah, yeah,
Exactly. That's my
yeah.
point.
yeah,
That
not
was
just
my
Wemby.
point.
Yeah,
He
yeah, not
said
just
I
Wemby.
know, but
teams.
I was just making the point. I'm saying we didn't have the Wembys. Houston wasn't the way they are with KD. I mean, again, we got a lot of stacked teams, man. A lot of, I mean, Knicks. I can't believe I'm saying this, but Knicks look like they got a freaking shot. You know what I'm saying? Like,
Knicks good, but I don't think
Knicks
they
is
can beat
good.
Detroit in a 7-game series. They can't beat
Oh,
Detroit.
okay, but can we beat
Detroit gonna
Detroit?
beat them up. Detroit gonna
Freaking,
beat them up.
can we beat Detroit? Detroit demolished us.
But
What
yeah,
about the
I'm just
Knicks?
saying Detroit gonna beat the Knicks up in the East.
You know what I'm saying? We barely we
Y'all went and
struggled
played it, but y'all went and played it Detroit unless y'all made
until
it
the
to the finals.
finals. That's
Yeah,
what I'm trying to say.
but the
And
Knicks will have to see Detroit in the playoffs. That's what I'm saying.
but
If they
we
don't
can't
get
even
put out before.
beat the Cavs. You understand what I'm saying? Like this is teams. This is
But
too many
y'all
teams
don't
that
have
we
to
can
worry
probably
about
beat.
the Cavs.
I know. I'm just saying that it's the same how in the East that's weaker. We can't beat about three or four of their teams. Forget about us beating the four monsters on freaking this side. You understand what I'm saying? Like,
Oh,
you
so you're
understand
trying
what
to
I'm
say
saying?
because y'all can't compete with the East?
Yeah,
Just
we can't
forget
even.
about the West.
Yeah, forget about the West because again,
I get it. Yeah.
and the main thing is because we don't have center play. We don't have center play and our 3-point
Mhm.
defense. We don't have center play and our 3-point defense. That's it. Enough said. Look, there has been so many games this season where teams just out volume us from three. And if you get out volume from three, you're gonna have to make it up in other areas. Well, we can't make it up
Mhm.
in rebounding, so that's none of that. We can't make it up in turnovers, one of the highest turnover teams, right? We can't make it up on defense because we're not we're like a bottom five defense. You know what I'm saying? Like we don't have other areas to make it up. The only thing that we could do is try to out 2-point them. we,
Mhm.
we are we are one of the best and most elite 2-point shooting team.
Y'all gonna have
But
to adopt that. Y'all gonna have to adopt that Brooklyn Nets
but
philosophy. Just
yeah,
try to outscore everybody.
yeah, but you know what? Three is always more than two.
And
So
that's what I'm saying. Y'all gonna have to try to outscore everybody.
I don't know. You know what I'm saying? Three is more than two, so we can make all the damn twos we want. If making twos work when you can stop people on defense. If you can stop people on defense and you can make your two pointers, that works. But if you can't stop people on defense, making your 2-pointers, that ain't really gonna and that's why we're so good against sub 500 teams because sub 500 teams were actually a good we actually play like top 10 defense against them and we're making our twos, so with that combo they're gonna lose every time. You know what I mean? But against the better teams, nah, Brody, they gonna shoot them threes on us. It's raps.
Mm.
You know what I'm saying?
I think y'all can beat the Suns though.
Who the hell's worried about the damn Suns?
They're a playoff team though. They're a
Yeah,
playoff
but
team.
we're not gonna see the Suns because the Suns gonna get bounced out too.
Yeah, I'm just saying they're a playoff team. I
We're not gonna
was
see.
just
Yeah, we're
naming
not gonna
out a
see the
playoff
Suns.
team.
We're not gonna see the Suns.
I'm just saying. I think
Like I
y'all can
said,
beat the
man,
Suns.
Aiton, man, the way that I'm seeing Aiton, and you know what I hate about the Lakers this year, and even last year, and even the year before that. First, my quarrel was with Westbrook. Then my quarrel was with D'Lo. Then my quarrel this year has been with Luca. Like I said, man, not Luca, Gabe last year. Then this year is gonna be with Luca. My whole thing is that for some reason I feel like the Lakers have players like in D'Lo, like in Westbrook, like in Gabe, Vando, injuries. It just seems like we have players that are actually a negative sometimes. You know what I'm saying? Like it's not even that they're not good, but it's that they're a negative. It's like you put Gabe in the game and it's actually a negative. It's almost like it's better if we didn't put Gabe in the actual game. You know what I'm saying?
Man, Luka is the star player. How can you have a quarrel with him?
I have a quarrel with him because he just doesn't. Somebody said this. I think it was what's this guy's name? Damn, I forget his name. Not KG. It was Jefferson. What's his name? Is it Richard? Is it Richard Jefferson?
Yeah, Richard Jefferson. Yeah.
Yeah, he actually said something, and again, he has some crazy takes, but he did say something that makes sense. He said the difference between LeBron in his prime and Luca in his prime is that LeBron made the team better. That's exactly what he said. He said the difference between LeBron in his prime and Luca in his prime is that LeBron made the players around him better. And right now, he doesn't feel that Luca is making the other players better.
No, I disagree with that.
Well, that's what he's saying because
Yeah, but
remember when LeBron played in Cleveland, remember he had players he had were really crap before they linked up with him. You know what I'm saying? And then Braun literally made all of them better. I mean, even though he made them better, they were still not up to par, but they were better than what they were without him. You see what I'm saying?
yeah, but at the same time though, the reason why I say I disagree with that
Mm-hmm.
uh is because this team is not built around Luca. This team was actually built for LeBron and AD. They traded Luca over there, and this team is not. So Luca is not going to look as good with this team as he will with a team built for his skill set or his gameplay or however his style of play.
Okay,
Rather.
I could definitely see that, but by that same argument though, but I think it still holds a little bit of weight because LeBron right now, well, not right now, sorry, LeBron at his prime was able to go to any team, and I'm not saying they're going to be a championship team, but he's going to make those players around him better, regardless if the team is built for him or not. Because remember, that Cleveland team wasn't built for Braun. They didn't even know who the hell
And
Braun
that's why he
was.
missed the playoffs his first two seasons.
Of course, but what I'm saying though, he still made those guys better though.
And
It's like
how when
people.
they missed the playoffs? That don't make sense.
What do you mean how? Meaning that they
Oh,
went from
oh.
okay. Meaning that even look at when Braun came to the Lakers. Remember who was on the Lakers then? It wasn't a team
Yeah, and
built for
again, they
Braun.
missed the playoffs.
Understood, but you
I
saw
guess
but
I think what Tuna's saying is like
go ahead, Major. Go ahead, Major.
as per record, because like
Yeah,
when he
as per record, look at the record, right?
yeah, the
Look at
record.
yeah, because remember, Lakers were full of a bunch of young guys that didn't know
Yeah,
their you know what from their you know what.
and
You
we
know what
was
I'm saying?
horrible for some years. We was horrible for
Exactly.
years, even in Kobe's last year. Oh yeah,
And then instantly,
Wait a minute, hold.
go ahead.
Even that year before LeBron got there, the Lakers won 35 games that year. When LeBron got there, they won 37. That's only two more games.
well, that's because LeBron got injured.
Damn.
Didn't LeBron get injured?
Yep, and what he
Correct.
said, when he was
Right.
coming back, playoff mode activated.
Exactly. Right.
Said
Right.
that, not me. He said that.
No, I understand,
See,
but
look,
look,
the next year over, and the next year over, that's when we got AD
exactly.
and won the championship.
Exactly.
Oh, y'all got AD, but look what you said. Your key is y'all got AD and won the championship.
All right, man. All right, y'all can. Yeah,
You got it. You got it, man. All that I was saying is that Braun in his prime can go to any team and he'll make. Again, I wasn't even saying this is what Richard Jefferson was saying. So he was just saying that, and I do agree with him. What I'm trying to say is that I don't feel that Luca has made. See, here. Let me give you a prime example. Aiton. The whole big thing was, oh, Luca and Aiton, and they're gonna be a dynamic duo. People was even up on this panel saying we're gonna forget about Austin Reeves, that it was Aiton that was going to be the number 3 or number 2 guy, whatever the case is, naturally. People said that Aiton was going to naturally be the number 3 guy and that Austin Reeves was going to get pushed to either the 4th or even the 5th player. That's what people was up here saying, like, no lie,
Nah,
legit, for real. No, I'm telling you, people were saying that beginning before we play games. They even said, because Luca's natural preference, this is word for word, Luca's natural preference is to pass to the center. That's word for word.
but Luca's yes, that's true
That's what they
partially.
said. That's what they said. That's what they said.
That's true to a certain extent. Let me use it. Let me use it that way. What
Okay,
you
so
just
that
said is true to a certain extent. When you said Luca like to pass to the center, that is true.
no. His
To
preference, his preference,
his
his preference is to pass the
preference
center.
to
Right,
pass
right,
to the center. That
right.
is true
That's
to
what
a
they said.
certain extent. But
Okay,
the type of centers that Luca like to pass to are lob threats. Aiden is
okay.
not that.
All right. So we have Hayes. So then what happened now? So we have
Luca,
Hayes.
yeah, but Hayes is not DeAndre Ayton. You said DeAndre Ayton. You can't use Ayton.
No,
They're two different
no.
players.
But hold on, no. I said that's what people were saying about DeAndre Ayton.
Yes,
You are combating that argument and saying, well, wait a minute, Ayton is not the style, not the lob threat that Luca usually
yes.
likes. So okay, so then I'm saying, fine, I agree with you. So then we have Hayes.
But Hayes never plays. When do
Oh,
Hayes
okay,
play?
then I don't know. Then I don't know. Then I don't know what to tell you then. But all
What,
that I'm
what,
saying is
what was
that
the
it
point
ain't
of
it,
bringing up Hayes?
because what I'm saying is that
Well,
it
because
ain't
Hayes is
working
a
with
lob
Ayton.
threat. Sorry. Yeah.
Exactly. So Hayes is a lob threat. So it ain't working with Ayton, but it also ain't working with Hayes. So then what are we doing?
Yeah.
You tell me
That
because
was my
you weren't
point.
about the point of.
No. I'm just letting you know that if Luca's preference is to pass to the center,
Mm-hmm.
that ain't coming to fruition.
Yeah.
Well, either way you look at it, regardless of what it is, Hayes is not the typical center that
Oh my
Luca
God. So
like
now
playing
Hayes
with.
isn't. Oh my God. Okay.
No,
Well then,
not Hayes. I meant to say Aiton.
oh, I'm like, God.
Aiton is not the typical center that Luca like to play with.
Okay. So
That's
then
what I'm saying.
so then why don't we play him with Hayes then?
I don't. Well, you got to ask JJ Redick that. I don't know.
Okay, if you don't know, Jay Ray don't know, and I don't know, then I don't know who knows then. But that's what I'm saying. Like, I mean, I like some point the excuses have to just stop. You know what I'm saying?
Ain't no
It's just
excuses.
the answer to that question is he just doesn't like this guy said, he doesn't make team. He's not LeBron James, and that's not an insult, but
Did
he
you just
just
say he's
doesn't.
not LeBron? Wow.
He's not LeBron James. He
Wow.
doesn't make, not by championships and all other accolades. I'm just talking about LeBron in his prime and Luka in his
What do
prime.
you
I
mean?
think
What? Be specific about making teammates better. What does that actually look like?
so. For example, that looks like when you get a 7-footer in DeAndre Ayton who has a midi, who can finish at the rim somewhat, right? I mean, he's a viable center. I don't know if he's a championship center, but you take that viable center, and if you're a player that makes others better, then you take the DeAndre Ayton from his 16 and 10 career average, and you bump him up to maybe, I don't know, 18, 19 and 10. That's what I mean. But you certainly at least get him back to, get him above his average, or at minimum, he should be averaging his average. But Ayton is not even doing that. Ayton ain't even averaging his career average with us. I
But
mean, what does
he,
that tell you?
but Aiton wasn't never averaging. He wasn't never.
16 and 10. He's a career 16 and 10 guy. What do you mean?
Yeah, but he wasn't. Aiton ain't never really like got to that point. Like with Portland, even with Portland, he wasn't never really doing that. And
But
Portland is not even a good team.
okay, but what I'm trying to say is that if I guarantee, okay, here, let me put it to you this way. I guarantee you, if you take LeBron in his prime and you throw Ayton on that Cavaliers team, Ayton is cooking. That's all.
Oh yeah.
You think so?
That's all.
Oh yeah.
100%, bro, because
Oh yeah.
LeBron James makes people
I
better,
don't
bro. I'm
think so.
telling you.
I
Okay,
don't
all
think
right.
so.
Okay, all right, cool. You got it.
I don't think so.
You know why? You know why I say that? Because I saw it when he played with Austin Reeves. And again, y'all can say I'm an Austin Reeves fanboy and all this mumbo jumbo, blah, 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 blah. At the beginning of the season, people and everybody saw the connection that nobody thought was gonna happen, and it was the Austin Reeves and Aiden connection. And then people used the excuse that people used and said, that's because Austin Reeves and Aiden have had more time to gel, right? That was the bogus excuse that people use to not give credit to Austin Reeves. It's just that, since Luka has been in and out and hurt, Austin Reeves had gotten more playing time with Ayton. Okay, well now Luka has gotten a lot more playing time. Actually, he got a whole month more than Reeves, because Reeves was out for a freaking month, right? So what's the excuse now? You see what I'm saying? And again, I'm not trying to be an Austin Reeves fanboy, but I'm just showing you the difference between amongst guards. And again, Braun just can't do it anymore because Braun doesn't have the usage, and Braun isn't really playing as our point guard anymore. But I'm telling you, if Braun in his prime would have made Ayton better. That's just what I think.
Yeah, I disagree, but hey,
I agree with that too. Like Braun
I
is prime
disagree.
because he certainly had the IQ enough to do it. And
That's the case. So if that's the case, then why he didn't make Big Z and Anderson Varejao and all them guys better?
Are
Why
you
he went to
crazy?
Miami if that's the case?
Listen, first of all, Varejao, did you see the numbers I can't believe you even said that, man.
So
I
why
was
he
a
went to
fan of
Miami
Varejao.
then? If you're making those guys better like y'all say he did, why he went to Miami?
Because he didn't have a championship team. I mean,
He
that's a whole
didn't have
different
a champion, but he's
conversation.
making those guys better, right?
Okay, but come on, man, come on. Let's not do this, man. Listen, if you take
That's what you're
Scrubs,
saying. I'm going off what you're saying.
if you listen, even if you take Luka off of this team, even if you have prime LeBron James, this Lakers team is not a championship team. So even if you have prime LeBron, Austin Reeves now, Ayton and all the same team, just minus Luka, it's not a championship team. Even if we have prime LeBron James, you understand what I'm saying? It's just not a championship team.
So
This
I
is not
guess
a championship team.
I guess the Orlando Magic wasn't a championship team either because they beat the Cavs.
Oh, come on, man. Come on. Oh, Jesus
And
Christ.
they made it to the finals that year.
You're going to compare the Orlando Magic.
Yes, you said they didn't have the team or whatever, but they made it to the finals that year with Dwight Howard and those guys. Was that a championship team?
That was a very scrappy team, and you had a great defender in Dwight, and they had good pieces, and they had a good run. I mean, teams have good runs. I mean, look at the
Dwight Howard. I guess Dwight Howard made his teammates better too.
Hold on. Let me ask you a question. Was the Heat a championship team?
Who win? What Heat?
When they went to the finals with this guy with their Eric Spoelstra, about what was it, like 4 or 5 years ago?
You talking about 2020 and 2024?
Yeah.
No, 2023. 2023.
Nobody thought that they were a championship contending team at the beginning of the year. Come on, man.
It don't matter what you think. What did they do?
No, but it does matter what we think.
No, it doesn't. What did they do?
Oh man, this is what we're talking about. We're talking about that any team with good coaching and some scrappy players can have a good run. It doesn't mean that they're gonna be
And they went to the finals twice. That wasn't a good run. They went to the finals twice.
But they had good runs. They had good ethic. They had good coaching. But they didn't win it. You understand what I'm saying? This is what I'm trying to tell you. Like, you know what I'm saying? There's levels to this. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, sure, they could have won one of those 2 times. Could have, by luck, injury here and there, whatever.
Okay, so with LeBron making it to the finals in 2007, you telling me that wasn't a championship level quality whatever team? They made it to the finals in 2007 now.
They could have. What I'm saying, they could have. This is exactly what I'm saying. They could have, but it wasn't a shoo-in. You understand what I'm saying? It wasn't an OKC powerhouse. It wasn't a Denver Nuggets with Jokic and Murray playing all-time high and Gordon and the other shooter guy. I'm just saying, like, there's certain teams like for example, if OKC wins it this year, that was kind of expected. You understand what I'm saying? It wasn't like a surprise. That is the expectation. You understand what I'm saying? So Lakers could win it this year. It's just that nobody up on this panel could sit here and say, "Oh, I knew that was going to happen." Hell no.
Yeah, true. Yeah.
So in order for
yeah, that's true.
I do. Hey, Major. Hey, listen. I knew from media day we were going to win it.
Oh my God.
Well, I could say that I would have known because of something that D'Lo said a couple years ago. That kind of gave me the carte blanche to believe that. You know what I'm saying? Well,
Oh my god.
Hey, public humiliation made me into the killer that I am today.
hey, that's what he
Real
said.
talk.
Don't get mad at me. That's what he said. You know what I'm talking about?
And listen, and you know what the crazy part about this is, man, is that you're talking about a team at the beginning of this year with Luca and LeBron. Before LeBron announced that he was injured, with Luca and LeBron, you were telling me that this was not a shoe-in championship team. There you go. That
Absolutely.
right there says it all, man.
We all believed it. Yep.
You know what I'm saying? Nobody said, "Oh, Lakers are a championship team." Nope.
You were saying it last year when they first got Luca.
Who said that? Come on, stop
Everybody.
capping. No,
Even Shannon Sharp made up the little
this
the
panel.
OKC, KLC, UFC, Lakers in 5.
Bro, nobody in this
Everybody was saying that last year. Stop the cap.
Oh, you talk about major media. I think Toon talked about up here. Nobody up here said that.
No, I'm talking about up here. Nobody up
You
here.
said no. Oh, I thought you were talking about like in
I
general.
said no. Lakers in 5.
I thought you were saying in general.
When they got Luca,
yeah,
I was the first one to be like, "What the hell did we just do?" And everybody got on my case. Oh, what you talking about? And I said, "What did we just get rid of AD? We got Luca for what?"
Hey, you know what's crazy? We got rid of two of our premier defenders.
Oh yeah, and Max Christie. Yeah.
Max Christie, I like Max Christie. He'll leave.
That's the 3-and-D guy. That's the 3-and-D guy that we've been talking about we needed. That was our 3-and-D guy right there.
Yep.
Yeah, Max Christie is the lead. I like Max Christie.
But I was up here and I was saying, okay, well, this is crazy. We should done lost 8. We lost AD a 2 week. We had a whole argument. I think we argued up here for about about 2 weeks, bro.
Yeah,
I'm like, I can't believe we got rid of AD, bro, to get this guy.
And they did.
Everybody's like,
oh
no, Luca's a top whatever 5-3 player in the league. I'm like, bro, you know what? Okay,
got rid of defense to get more offense.
And that jump happened overnight, but nobody wasn't expecting that trade. When that trade happened, everybody was like, "What did?" I thought it was fake. When I first saw it, came across my phone. I was like, "Ain't no way they just traded AD for Luca." I thought it was fake.
You know what's crazy? About a year before that, I think Toon remember, but about a year before that, remember somebody had brought it up here on the stage about the possibility like Luca could leave. What if he leaves and comes here? Somebody brought it up. You remember that? So then, and that was like a year later. Then a year later, this happens. Now we didn't know when it would happen, but we always knew it was a possibility it could happen.
And I was not happy. I was one of the dudes that was not with it. Almost everybody was like, "Yeah, we got Luca now. You don't understand." I'm like, "Bro, I understand, bro. You don't understand." And then it's funny, people and then people switched it. They were like, "Oh, we should have got rid of Reeves instead of Max Christie. Why we got rid of Reeves? Why we kept Reeves and we got rid of Max Christie?" I was like, you know what?
Hey, Toon. Hey, I'm not gonna lie to you. Laker fans, I'm sure everybody up here can attest to this. A lot of Lakers fans do that with trades. We did that with the AD trade. We should have got rid of Kuzma. If we would got rid of Kuzma, it would have been all right. We got rid of Kuzma, it would have been cool. We chose the wrong one.
Yeah, I'm like, listen, if you took out, and I'm gonna just keep it 100. If you took out Austin Reeves from this team and you had Max Christie, listen, it's whatever, man. But I just don't. I mean, I don't think Lakers would have been a championship team. I don't even know if we would have been even this good because guess what? All of those games that Austin has held it down. I don't see Max doing nowhere near the same thing. And again, I love Max. I would love to have Max on this team, but not at the expense of Austin Reeves.
He wasn't ready. He wasn't as ready as
he was young. He was young still.
Yeah. See now he started to get
starting to right. Because even now you see it in the Mavs. I mean, he's not gonna get a better opportunity than what he's getting now. Kyrie's out, Cooper Flag is out. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, and again, he's a decent player, but he's just not a 3. You know, he's not a 3. He's not even a 2. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, this is just that time of year where about what do we got? 24 games left, 23,
22, I think.
22? So this is that time of year where you know how us Laker fans we look at the reality of it, but we also believe that our team could win it.
Of
and
course.
then people that are not fans or just people that are straight out haters of the team is going to always detract from it.
Got done.
Right. So here's what I say. To that team. this is that part of the year where I say, let's wait and see.
That's it.
Because guess what? Because I want the same energy to pop up when, like, if we win it all, if we were to win it all, with the same energy pop up, just like we would keep the same energy if we lost it all.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? That's why I'd be like, let's wait and see. We can all sit up here and guess and do all this and all of that. But let's just wait and see. Let's not let's not try to play Nicodamuses up here. Let's just wait and see what happens. You know what I'm talking about? Let's just wait and see.
Yeah, but
Can I say something really quick?
Go ahead, man. Go ahead.
I want to chime in on the making players better when you were talking about Luka and LeBron. I think it kind of goes with what Mingos was saying when he said that Luka needs that lob threading big.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna say this. I agree with Toon in general.
Yep.
So the whole concept of what he's saying, I agree with that. But I also agree with Mingos was saying was that he needs a lob threading big. DeAndre Ayton's not it, and because we can't deny he unlocked Jackson Hayes. I'm not gonna lie to you, bro. Like before Luka got here, Jackson Hayes was like a nobody. Like nobody wanted him to play. And all of a sudden Luka got here and Jackson Hayes was freaking scoring 20 points. And remember, again, not this year. Remember before we got AD, remember we just traded AD and Jackson Hayes was our only center and that nigga was balling.
Yeah, he
and
was.
Luka was feeding him. You know what I mean? So he unlocked Jackson Hayes. But it goes to what Mingos was saying is that Jackson Hayes is a lob threading big. That's why. But I agree with too in general, like as far as everything you were saying, for the main part, yeah.
It's just one of the things, man, whereby it's a wait and see scenario. But I'm honest, bro. I'm gonna be honest with you. Like I can't wait till the playoffs have come and gone, man. Like for this year.
Right.
Because I want to see what we do going forward, especially with Mark Walter stepping in at the fray, bringing new guys in. I want to see what his concept of the team going forward is, because I know one thing I know is that this guy doesn't like losing. So he's not gonna be one of the guys that say, all right, blow the whole team up and let's fall back for 5 years and suck real bad, pause, yay. And then hope we can come together and do like, well, okay.
You already know.
Well, he didn't do it.
He's a win down.
That's because look what he turned the Los Angeles Dodgers into.
Yeah,
He's not a person that's going to lose. He doesn't want to lose.
But Major and DJ, I honestly think that. Remember when I had said a couple streams ago, I said that Luka's on a short leash, or that his time is going to be up relatively quick. And y'all told me, oh no, he got another year.
Not.
Like he has like 2-3 years, and he didn't, yada yada yada. And y'all were mainly right. I kind of agree with y'all a little bit, but I still am gonna stand on what I believe. And what I believe is, if we don't win, this is now a season and a half. Last year didn't really count. This year don't really count too much because they haven't even played enough games together. Fine, and we don't really have a championship team. Fine. But I'm gonna stick with my prediction. If we get bounced out first round now, and we don't do something next year, he's out of here. I strongly believe that.
You know what? That's not too far outside.
But he's on contract, ain't he?
No, I'm saying traded. Meaning he's out of here like traded, not like
no, he's
not.
No,
traded.
I disagree.
Okay.
No.
Okay, well that's it.
This not happening.
This is where I stand.
I'll say this. It's not outside the realm of possibility what Toon said. That's why I'm not going to downright write it off, because
2027.
Remember, this guy, this Mark Walter guy is not moved by names. He doesn't care about your name. If you're not, what have you done for me lately? And if he hasn't done anything in his allotted time, he may very well be up out of here.
That'll be 3 playoffs, guys. That'll be 3 playoffs again. I'll be 3 playoffs. I'll give him. We'll give him a pass last year. We'll give him.
That'd be a crazy day, right there.
Listen.
It would be, wouldn't it? But
wait a minute, Major.
Listen. Hold on. Listen.
Wait a minute, Major. What do you mean he ain't moved by name? What do you move by his name?
He's not afraid.
Have you seen that Los Angeles Dodgers roster?
No, but winners.
Exactly moved by name.
Oh my God. Go ahead, Major.
Do you understand the concept of what I'm saying? What I'm saying is okay, look. We've held players sometime in this organization with the people that we had heading up this organization longer than they should have been here.
Solely on names.
solely on names. In basketball, that's going to be different. In baseball, it's a little different. Well, it's a lot different. But in basketball, he's coming over here. This is a legacy organization. The Dodgers are a legacy organization. But the Lakers have been kind of like almost like pushed aside for the longest of times. Ever since the 2020 thing, we ain't really done anything. Yeah, we went to the Western Conference Finals in 2023 or 2 or one of those years.
2023.
This guy is winning is an addiction. When you win, it's like, okay, man, I went over here. I think I can win over here. I'm addicted to it. So he's like, okay, you got the name, you got the box office draw, whatever the case may be. But this ain't like Genie busting them, who was just looking to put asses in seats. You know what I'm saying? So they'll keep a name over here. They'll keep Luke over here. He could suck for 10 years, not bring them anything.
Yeah,
but
yeah.
He's gonna He's gonna put asses in seats. But if you're not putting championships up in those Raptors, that name ain't gonna count. What can you do for us? How can you bring this team back to the legacy organization that it once was? Damn your name. Because your name ain't gonna mean anything if you ain't done nothing and you've been here for 10 years. Yep. You know what I'm talking about?
And you've been here for 3 playoffs. Again, the first one he gets a pass. This year, I'm gonna give him a pass. But next year, once it's already gonna be, that's gonna be like the second off season and the second trade deadline. Like if we don't show a good showing, I'm not saying win the championship. I never said that. But 2026, 2027 season, which is next season, we have to make a deep playoff run. If we don't make a deep playoff run, Luka and then not barring injuries. Now injuries are a little tricky.
Yeah. But that's what I mean by that. That's what I mean by the whole name thing. Like Jeannie will hold on to you. She like you don't care. Hey, lose all these years, whatever case may be. Hold on to you just because sentimental reasons. But this dude is like, nah, business is business. You're great, but you're not great for this system that I'm trying to set forth. So it's time for you to go. And if I can go snag an Ant Edwards for you or whatever the case may be, I'm gonna do that.
Nah, that ain't happening.
No, I'm just using that as an example.
Man, the Timberwolves not giving up Anthony Edwards.
Check this out. In this world, bro, and in this business, there is nothing in this world outside the realm of possibility.
That is.
Nothing is outside the realm of possibility.
That is.
No.
Only way.
I mean, we got Luka. I mean, I'm just saying.
Only way they give up Anthony Edwards if he asks for a trade, if he requests a trade.
And that's why I say.
That's it.
And just with that, that's why I say nothing is outside the realm of possibility.
If he asks for a trade, okay, that's a different story.
Listen, I'm a general speaking nigga. I speak in general. I don't speak direct. I don't speak because you can't really pinpoint anything. So everything I speak is an umbrella. Anything is a possibility. It's business. Anything is a possibility. Nobody in the world thought that Luka would come over here. We may have had an idea about it. Oh man, what if this happened this way, or what if that happened that way? Yes, but anything is inside the realm of possibility.
Man, they had some snaking going on from behind the scene. Cause right time the Dallas Mavericks trade Luka, they end up with the number 1 pick and get Cooper Flag some type of way.
You see what I'm saying?
Some snaking going on somewhere.
That's why I say that. Listen, whether it's that, whether it's a trade scenario, whether it's a buyout scenario, that's what I mean when I say anything is inside the realm of possibility. Anything can happen. We don't know. Anything can happen. You can be like, oh man, well, Lakers ain't got this. I'm hearing people saying about Giannis, or the Lakers ain't got enough to get him, or they got enough to do this, they got enough to do that. But just depending on extenuating circumstances, anything can happen. And then we'll be looking up and being like, damn, how the hell did that happen? Well, then I'll go back to what I said. Anything nothing is outside the realm of possibility. So nothing. A spaceship. Listen, I'm so heavy on that. A spaceship could land in my front yard right now. I'd be like, I'm not surprised. I figure one day some crazy crap like that.
One day, exactly.
See, I'm not surprised. Maybe you got to live. Maybe you got to have lived to see some things that you ain't ever seen before.
Well, I tell you one thing. If a spaceship landed in my yard, I ain't gonna just be nonchalant like that, cause something happening.
What's the spaceship doing down here?
It's not.
What's going on?
It's not about
What?
it's not. It's not about.
Man, no, I ain't gonna be nonchalant like that.
No. It's not about being nonchalant. It's just that I'm. Ah, man. How can I say this? How can I say this in the way you'll get it? I'm explaining it in like context. Like I'm saying that to say that nothing of any extreme is going to shock me. I'm not going to say that I'm going to be nonchalant about it because something like that happened. That's big. You figure, okay, something's going on. Yeah. So I'm saying it like that. You just got to be in my headspace to understand what how I'm coming, how I put my words out there to say things in context. Like what I'm saying. You want things to be exact the way it's in context. You know what I'm saying?
Man, I tell you.
I mean, but listen, but for me, it's actually simple because this is something that they was talking about on a couple of other shows. Is about. So I don't know how true this is. I haven't been a Luca follower, but to my understanding, Luca started playing against grown men at like the age of 13 and like 14.
Yeah.
So where you think about other regular players that started, playing in the NBA at like 18, whatever the case is,
Yeah.
you know what I'm saying? And now they're gonna be. I think today was his birthday. He turned 27 or whatever it was.
2 days ago, 28 on February 28th.
Oh, he turned 28. You sure?
No, his birthday was on February 28th.
Oh yeah, he turned 27. So I mean, when you really think about it, 13 or 27, you're talking about what's that, like 14 years?
15, yeah.
So I mean, that's a lot different than if he started, playing against these grown dudes at like 18. You know what I'm saying? Now this will be year 9. So he's got like five additional years playing against these grown dudes. So I don't
And
know,
then not just playing against them, but he was hanging with them and superseding them in some cases.
Right.
Yeah, he was just.
So this is like his 14th season, kind of, sort of.
Yeah,
that's why I disagree with that. Also disagree with that guy talking about he's soft. How you gonna call that?
That's what I'm saying. Yeah, you can't
yo,
call.
DJ, you was getting with. I got pissed you off, DJ.
Hey, look.
I got real pissed off when he came at Chris, bro. That's what don't be.
I know.
I don't know if y'all heard what he said, bro. Y'all didn't hear what he said.
No, we didn't. We didn't hear what they said. He said. Oh no, he said chill. He said chill, something like that, right? He said, hey man, chill, man, calm down.
That fool cursed at Chris, talking about. He said something about like, hey, he said, hey, get the F back, boy, or something like that. Hey, what are you talking to?
What?
Yeah, he did say that.
Oh,
no, but you know what? I didn't hear the curse part though. All I heard was, hey man, back up or something like that. I heard.
Because I know if I would have heard it, I would have went at that nigga. But see, I got to be careful because this is Bro Channel. Right? And, Bro Channel.
Yeah.
Channel. Now, if this was on major level, I'd have cussed that nigga the hell out. Like,
yeah. But he was kind of new up here, I think, or something like that.
No, that nigga been up here a couple times.
Oh yeah. Oh okay.
Yeah, he knows, bro. He knows. He's been up there. He been in the back cave with us for hours. So he knows, bro.
Oh, okay. Nah, I don't really know him like that though.
He knows.
But yeah, you know what? We was having such a good conversation that I didn't want to get messed up. You know what I mean?
No, it was a cool conversation. It was just that.
Yeah.
That was one of those conversations whereby, people have their feeling about Luka, so you can't. You could like I don't like you could not like him or whatever the case may be, but that's not gonna stop you from telling the truth about him. You tell the truth about him. You agree with him. But the thing that I had to say was I had to let it be known. Just because somebody is whining about a call
does not make him soft, man. Like
don't
the
make
hell?
him soft.
Yeah, that's obvious.
Because think about it. Look at it like this. Just take it out into the real world. We all got occupations up here. We've all had times where our check might have been a little shorter than it should have been. Didn't you kind of whine about that?
Yeah, you got.
That ain't the same thing. That's not the same thing.
I'm using that as an example because it's still in the occupational setting. So you're gonna complain about certain things. You're gonna complain about it, but that doesn't make you soft.
Right.
I had a big argument, not an argument, but I had a big falling out with somebody who there was a certain situation, and I voiced my passion about it. And then that SOF capital T word came out of his mouth, and I'm like, I don't know too many human beings on planet Earth that know me that wouldn't even associate that term with me. So I was like, this dude don't know me. I said, let Come over here. Let me show you how soft I am. Because anybody, you're gonna complain about something if an injustice is done to you, but that don't make me soft. Because these biscuits here ain't soft when I crack your jaw open.
Oh man, I thought CJ was definitely gonna get you on that one.
Yay!
You
I'll get
already
myself.
know. Yeah.
Hey
Yo,
CJ, I went around you.
That's
Right.
funny.
But you know,
But
but that's the
not.
thing. But
What was that?
I hate
Go
I
ahead.
hate when niggas call another man soft. That's no, don't do that, man. Don't do that.
Yeah,
and like
yeah,
Major
DJ.
was saying, like he was saying though, like crying for calls don't make you soft. And then
No,
even it, like let's think about this. I know for a fact nobody up here thinks that Kobe Bryant was soft.
no,
Nobody,
nobody.
right? And here's the thing. I'm not even gonna go to the crying for calls because you could be like, oh, somebody be like, oh no, he didn't cry for calls. Okay, fine. Are we gonna forget the 2006 playoffs where he just stopped shooting for a whole half?
Yep.
He was trying to prove a point. That's different.
No.
DJ, wait a minute now. They don't
That's
bring that up.
different. He
They
was
don't
trying
bring
to
that
prove
up
a
now. They
point.
don't bring
That's
that up.
different.
No, but that's
Exactly.
giving up.
Totally different.
Even proving the point. Even proving the point. Remember what I said? Part of the softness is like that's if you giving up. He's giving up on the team. That's the most extreme way to prove your point in the middle of a game. I can see if you're doing it in practice. That's no excuse.
He was trying to prove a point. That's way different
But
from
that's
crying and whining for foul calls.
But he did it in the middle of a game. He did it for a whole moment of more than a moment of the game. Luka, he'll do it for moments of the game. But he gave up on his team at that point. And this is the mumble. We ain't
Hey,
talk about we ain't disrespecting the mumble,
That
but we have to
that
call
boy
everybody
Kobe
out.
just said. Kobe said they tell me to
yeah,
stop
give me.
shooting. Okay, well I'm
yeah.
gonna let y'all shoot the
Yeah.
ball.
And you don't. I know you're
Nah,
trying to prove
see.
a point. It's still not.
Uh,
It's still not justification though, bro.
My bad, Chris. You go ahead.
Go ahead, man. Sorry.
nah, see. This nigga Mingo. He started trying to make it seem like, oh, but he not getting back on defense. He not getting back on defense. That's what he started
Yeah.
saying that for. He
Yeah.
don't give a damn about the other point,
Yeah, and we
which is
we agreed.
what's the
We
name?
agreed he don't get back on defense. Me too. We
Yeah, I
all
told him that
agreed.
we agree. I told him I agree on
All
that.
agreed on that. But that the premise of it was that but because he don't get back on defense, because he flop at calls, he's soft. That was the whole premise. And he's not. You're not soft by doing that because everybody does it. Call everybody soft. Might as well. They do it in
But
Nah, I
football.
then,
think,
but then, but then,
nah, I
but then
think
they're
that.
saying that that he's the one that does it the most frequently, and he does it too frequent. And I was saying the reason for that is because he has high usage. He's a lot. Oh, sorry, I didn't say usage because he takes the most shots.
The more shots. Yeah, yeah.
Nah,
The most
I
shots.
think, I think the, I think the proper,
You did
I
say
think the
that. That's
proper
what you
way,
said.
It's
I
almost the
think the
same
proper
damn
way
thing,
to
man.
You
assess
know it
this.
ain't the same thing.
Listen, show me somebody who takes 27 shots a game and
Man,
has low
y'all niggas
usage.
just,
And
you,
now,
you know
what
what
it
I'm
is,
saying? Like
Cuzzo?
you gonna
Go
really,
ahead,
you just gonna keep talking, huh?
Oh, sorry. Go ahead, Chris. Sorry. Go ahead,
bro.
Chris.
You got it.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah, my nigga. What's wrong with y'all niggas, man?
Go ahead, Chris.
Cuzzo,
Go ahead, Chris.
you gotta use my term, man. You gotta be like, hey, man, fall back.
Go ahead, man. You got it, man. You
Yeah.
got it. We just got a
No,
little
I'm just
excited over
saying
here.
though. What's the
When I get
name?
mad, I say fall back, man.
That nigga. See the thing is that you know with Luca, man, you know it is what it is, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
Niggas think
probably.
he's soft. You know what I'm saying? But see, there's the thing though, right? We can't call everything soft, man.
That's what I'm saying.
You know what I'm saying? And then it's so nasty because, you know, just
Oh,
because he just
yay.
you know just because he you know what I'm saying? Just because he made foul bait or something like that, you know what I'm saying? Now he's soft, and now all the fans don't want to watch basketball no more. Well, take your
Yeah.
ass off somewhere then.
You saw.
You know what I'm saying? Because we got niggas out here talking about some. Oh yeah, I stopped watching basketball after 2003. Well, hey, that's all. That's a lot of the damn fans, my nigga.
Hey,
You know what I'm saying?
was that Luca? Because somebody answered this question. Was that Luca? He was bloody. He messed himself up real bad physically, and he kept playing. He just bullied through it. Who was that? That was he got messed up real bad, and he was out there. He was playing through the blood and everything. See now that's toughness to me. It takes a modicum of toughness to be. Ain't nothing soft about that kid.
No, but also you
Yeah,
guys gotta
yeah.
you know what you guys gotta you know what you
Wait
guys
a minute. Hold on, now.
gotta also consider, and this is where I should have said this earlier, Major, but you gotta consider that a lot of these players play hurt.
Man.
Yeah,
So
that's
I ain't
true.
even I ain't even I didn't even mention that point.
Yeah, true.
So and because remember with high usage comes wear and tear, and I'm telling you,
But dude,
Luca,
hold
his
on. But
back be hurting,
hold
his
on. See,
calf be
see, see.
hurting.
Wait, hold on, nigga. See, this how I know you ain't listening, nigga.
Okay,
Right?
okay.
You keep talking about all this other stuff, bro. What Mingo keep talking about is that he's not talking about anything physical. He's talking about this nigga complaining to the goddamn refs in the middle of a play. That's what he keep talking about. So this is the point. If that's the point he want to argue with you or something like that, I know both of y'all got different points, right? But I don't know how it's gonna, you know what I'm saying, add to the argument or the discussion if you talking about that. If that's what he trying to argue.
Well, he said that it's soft. It's soft to complain to the refs. Do you believe that, Chris? Thuggo?
Nah, what I
That was
said
that's what his
earlier.
premise was. That's what his premise was. Yeah, he's soft. If you soft, he's soft because he complains so much.
Nah, I don't call. Look, I don't call no player soft. I call his ass a foul baiter because that's what he is. He's a
That's
damn
exactly what
foul
he is.
baiter.
We all agree with that. That's exactly what he is. Hell yeah.
Yeah, that don't mean that's gonna take away from the team. Now, what's gonna
Yeah.
take away from the team is you missing all these goddamn shots
Yeah.
and not playing no defense.
I get
That's
back
what's
on.
gonna
Yeah.
take away from the team.
Yes. Absolutely. We all agree with that. We all agree with that.
Yeah, too.
Yeah, 2-0, man. Y'all still gotta agree with me that after you get fouled 20 goddamn times and the refs don't
Man,
call fouls
whatever,
on you,
man. Nobody don't care
you're
nothing
gonna
about you
get
crying.
you're gonna
You
get
starting to sound like Luca.
you're gonna get frustrated. If y'all don't understand that that's human emotion and that is human nature, I don't know what to
But see,
tell y'all.
Hey, that's fact right
but see,
there,
this
bro.
is
We all play sports. You'll know. You'll know. Yeah, you know if you play sports.
but see, this is the
That's
reason
like
why I asked you
go
about
ahead, go
the
ahead.
whole back and down thing, right? Because players are not supposed to really like touch each other.
Right,
You know what I'm saying?
bump, right.
Yeah,
Bump.
yeah. Oh,
Right, bump,
Yeah.
right. Then I put bump. Right.
God damn,
yeah.
well, I laid out a minute. I had to laid out in the middle of the road with that one. Damn, I just thought about that. That was nasty,
because you gotta leave your passport at the door. Yeah.
man.
Yeah. Oh.
Yeah, man. You know what I'm saying? That hey, it is what it is, bro. You know what I'm
all
saying? He's
good.
just gonna
Listen.
shit. You
Yeah.
know, he's just gonna fire bait. You know what I'm saying? And get his buckets.
There you go.
You
Listen,
know what I'm saying? I might not
I'm
like
gonna
that nigga, but I gotta tell her how it is.
I'm gonna bring it back to football because I know that like a lot of y'all play football. That's like in football.
Oh
Don't
yeah.
don't y'all remember when players used to hold? Because from what I understand, and I didn't play
Yeah.
football. I tried out to be a kicker, and that was the extent of my football career, right? You know what I'm saying? So
that was my sport, man.
my understanding is that the referees can call holding on almost every play.
Hell yeah.
Right.
Hell
Okay.
yeah.
So then, with that being said, I'm sure there were a lot of instances where your defensive line or your offensive line, whatever, somebody was holding somebody, whether you're a wide receiver, cornerback,
Yeah.
somebody's holding somebody. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? And the damn refs ain't throwing that goddamn flag, right? I mean, you could do that once, twice, but after a while, didn't y'all get frustrated? Or
Hell
maybe
yeah.
or maybe it was only being called against your team, right?
Man, football is different, bro. Football is a very
No,
physical sport.
but bro,
Totally different
oh
sport.
man, can somebody help me out? I'm talking about the
Totally
concept,
different atmosphere. It
but I'm
ain't no
talking about
concept. Football
there
is a
is.
totally different
Oh my
atmosphere.
god, never
Well,
mind.
the concept is the same in this sense. What Tuna's saying. You in football, you're subject to winding to the refs too. You're subject to winding to the refs because there might actually be a hold that they'll call. Okay, they'll call that, but then there might be some times where you're actually playing good defense. You're hands off. You know what I'm saying? You just covering your guy. Yeah. You just covering your guy good, but then the ref might call. Oh yeah. Oh damn yeah. So
Hey,
then, but the ref will call something and
you'd be like, what the hell?
So then you start raising hell about. So yes, that's what he mean by the concept of it's like that in
What the
baseball.
hell the ref
It's
there
like that in
for?
any sport.
It don't matter.
What the hell the
And you
ref?
know what?
What the hell the ref there
It's
for
funny. It's funny.
anyway?
You know, it's funny. It's also
Well,
like that.
yeah, you know what I'm saying?
And
Like it's crazy. It's crazy.
listen, it's also like that in baseball with the strikes and the balls called,
Oh
right?
my god, man!
There we go.
Man, you see how many times them dudes get cussed up, man? They be throwing hockey too. It's like that in every sport, bro. Every
Yeah,
sport.
hockey.
Now
Yeah,
That's what I'm
what is
saying.
the ref there for though? What is the ref there for?
To officiate, they to
officiate.
officiate. Now and then we've all seen in every sport, in just about every sport, they often not call down the middle. They'll
Correct.
like lean heavier on the team. We've seen that in every sport. And it's at this point where they can't even hide it no more. You can see the bias. You're like, damn, wait a minute, hold on.
Mm-hmm.
That's why they got all these damn investigations with these guys.
Hey, Major, taking it even more physical. Now, I stopped watching boxing in the early 2000s
Oh
because
man,
it just became too one way with the whole betting and the judges suck.
technical, yeah.
Fine, but hold on. But think about low blows. How many boxing matches have we watched in our lifetime where you have one guy that kept throwing low blow and you could, hey man, the damn thing is on camera. You know what I'm saying? And the freaking referee in the middle of the ring is like, bro, you ain't see that, and he did do it again.
You know the whole reason. I'll give you one example. Do you know why Mike Tyson bit Holyfield's ear? Not just because he half psycho or whatever case may be.
I thought that because he was losing the fight, wasn't he?
No, he was throwing bowls.
Oh, elbows. No, I didn't know that.
And no, look, if you go back to the match, Mike Tyson is like pointing like, hell, man, he hitting me right here. Like, look what he's doing. He point to his elbow.
Oh, I didn't know.
Oh my god! If you go back and look, bro, you'll be like, I see. And Tyson got furious and he grabbed him and bit the nigga ear off.
I thought it was because he was losing the match.
That's show the rough way. That's show the rough way to get some revenge on somebody.
I told you,
Man, you bite a nigga ear off. That's sick.
Yeah, but Mike's he's half psycho. Like he's already like I could have just imagined the inside the match. He you keep elbowing me, you elbow me again, I'm gonna bite your ear off. And he was doing like he'll throw a punch and then it'll slip into an elbow. And it was clear. And I'm seeing it too, and I'm like, bro, I'm screaming at the TV. I'm like, dude, hey ref, you see that? He just elbowed him. Mike Tyson.
He ain't call nothing. He ain't call nothing.
Oh yeah,
right?
he called nothing. So he said, now I'm gonna get your attention. Now I'm gonna really get your attention.
You see? So the point is that at least Luka ain't out here biting people's ears off, man. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, you know what I'm saying?
He's too busy complaining. He ain't got time.
well,
man. I gotta go to bed, y'all. I'm not even supposed to be up right now, man. God damn.
Oh yeah, man. What's like 4:00?
It's 4. I'm supposed to be in bed at 11:30, man. I gotta wake up in 2 hours, man.
Oh damn.
Yeah, you should have been with the people. I don't know what you got going on.
Hey, no. That's how you do it. Hey, that's how you do it in Jersey, man. Jersey, you be up full energy. We go and look, get your 2 hours of sleep, and then wake up. And still
wake up. Yeah. Hey, man. Salute, y'all. And listen, man. Luca's out of here by the end of next season. All right, later, man.
I ain't gotta go to work until 6 o'clock, so I'm good.
Man, I ain't got to punch in until next month.
Yeah, see, he next month. I'm 6 o'clock, so we all good.
I'm good, man. Actually, I go to work when I want to. Really, to be honest with you, I punch in what I want. Yeah. But yeah. Yeah, I just can't wait, man. I can't wait. I can't wait till get to the playoffs come and go, man. I'm not even all that excited about this year like that. We do something, we do something, we don't. I'm like, yeah, we do something, we do something, we don't. Yeah.
Hey,
how many losses we got?
What? 20?
Y'all got 30? No, 20.
We got 25 losses.
Y'all got 20. 27?
25, 26.
I think they got 27 losses.
No, we ain't got that many losses.
Yeah, because I think y'all was tied with Denver got 27 losses. And they was above y'all. So hold on.
I'm about to look at it right now. We got, unless they didn't update it, we got 24 losses.
24.
So we're 36 and 24. We got 22 games to go, I think.
Yeah, so y'all got.
So we are tied with Denver and Minnesota.
Yeah.
Yeah, because we're. Wait, hold on.
Denver got one in the. Denver got y'all in the win column though.
Yeah, you see what it is, because they Denver got us by a half a game. They got us by half a game. We got the Suns by 2 full games, and the Timberwolves got us by a game and a half. So if Denver loses tomorrow or today, if they play,
Yeah, Denver got y'all in the win column.
yeah, if Denver lose their next game, we win our next game, we'll supplant them. Or even if they lose, but we don't win, if we lose, they lose, or if they lose, but we ain't played yet, we'll supplant them temporarily.
Yep.
We ain't play yet.
But then y'all play each other, so
Yeah, that'll
that's
cancel
gonna be
that out.
tough. Yeah.
If we beat them, we'll have the head to head, because we already beat them this year. So yeah, if we beat them, we'll have a head to head. I think this is the last time we see them. I think
This season's gonna be crazy.
Yeah, I can't wait.
He said it was a 50 win.
Yeah, I can't.
But that's nasty work though, because Minnesota kind of started off the season pretty bad.
Yeah, now they the fourth seed.
They was way behind us.
Yeah.
Yeah. We need damn Denver to lose another game, bro.
Yeah, exactly. And then the
You know what I'm
Timberwolves.
saying?
Remember the Timberwolves. We beat them. How many times we faced them this year? Three times or 2 times? Well, every time we faced them, we beat them. So we just gotta hope. And then we also gotta look at the strength of other team schedules too, because I know we got a pretty tight schedule. March, bro. March has always been tight for us historically. So we got to look at Denver's schedule and the Timberwolves. Everybody that's ahead of us, pretty much. So like the Rockets, the Timberwolves, yeah. We got to look at their schedules. The Rockets been having a damn easy schedule to me.
Rockets just lost the other night.
See, look at this. See, look, the Nuggets, they got it easy. They play the Jazz. Now that should be a win for them.
The Jazz?
They got the Jazz, bro. They got the Jazz.
Is
today.
Triple J playing?
I don't know.
No, I don't think he is.
He didn't get injured, did he?
Yeah, I think he out for the season.
Now look,
For real?
check
Dang.
Oh damn. Oh yeah, that's right. He messed. So look at this. So the Timberwolves got the Grizzlies. That should be a win.
It's up a raid in my city, yeah.
Yep. So we're only focused on the Nuggets, the Timberwolves, and the Rockets at this standpoint. We know we ain't gonna catch it's gonna be hard pressed to catch the schedule. Now check this out. The Rockets, they got the Wizards. So the Rockets got an easy team. The Timberwolves got an easy team. The Nuggets got an easy team. Now let's see who we play next. Oh, we played the Pelicans. So we all got easy teams.
So we all got easy games.
But then we got the Nuggets on March the 5th. We got the Nuggets on the 5th. And then that's going to be a determining game between us and the Nuggets. And then the Timberwolves. Their next game. They got the Raptors. The Raptors are kind of tough over there in the East. And then the Rockets the Rockets got the Warriors. But no Steph Curry, no Jimmy Butler, no. So yeah, that might go easy for them. And then they got the next hardest team they got is the Spurs. And that's on the 8th. And then they got the Nuggets on the 11th. And then they got us twice on March 16th and March 18th at their house. So the Rockets is riding high, but we need one of them dudes to fall down.
Ooh, yeah.
Yeah.
Dudes are falling.
Hold on.
Yes, indeed. Hey, Major just sound like AD in that press conference from the Nugget series. Where it was like Anthony Davis. I just want to ask you, what happened when Jamal Murray faded away? Did you just lose your defense, or what happened? Jamal Murray made a shot and dropped the mic.
Yeah, man. I think in order for us to do anything in these playoffs, man, we got to revert back to what D'Lo said a couple years ago. About
public humiliation made me into the killer that you see today.
That's what he said.
That public humiliation, man, it made him a dog. That public humiliation, man, is serious.
Oh man.
What it do? What it do?
What up?
What it do? What it
What's
do?
up?
Yeah, man. Yeah, I was just at the back, man. Listen to y'all fellas. Chop it up.
That's what's up.
Hell yeah, man. Shit, but I watched that
Whoa,
Suns game,
whoa,
man. That
whoa,
shit was
whoa.
disappointing.
It's your first time up here on the panel?
Nah, I done been up here before.
Oh, you been up here before? Oh yeah.
Yeah.
It's a little cuss word. You gotta watch the cussing up here. You gotta
Oh, my bad. My bad.
Yeah.
You know, you good. Yo, what was you saying though?
Nah, I said I was just watching that Suns game, and like I said, I was just disappointed. And like I said, I seen what they did tonight though, but I think that Suns game kind of did it for me though.
Who they play tonight? The Suns played tonight.
No, I'm talking about the Lakers. The Lakers had
okay, yeah.
Yeah, the Lakers had who they just played? They played Sacramento.
Yeah, we just played King tonight.
Yeah, they played Sacramento, which I already knew they were gonna win because most of their players hurt.
It's Sacramento. No offense.
Sacramento. Yeah.
Yeah.
Nah, but that the game we played against the Suns that other night was so close, man. It was a winnable game. It was a winnable game. We just let it slip through our hands. Yeah.
I was hearing y'all talking about Luka, man. To me, bro, like I say, man, I've been watching. I never liked it, Luka, even when they drafted him. But this what I say though. You know what I'm saying? See, that's what I'm saying though. Like because I came into it with a unbiased situation. You see what I'm saying? So I think he a pretty good player though, bro. I really think he ain't the problem of the team. I think it's LeBron don't want to take a step back and come off the bench.
Well, I've heard people say that before, but my thing is, I don't think now. The question would be if I'm taking my Laker hat to the side.
This nigga gotta be joking.
Yeah, no, because but I gotta say that like the question would be is he goes to the bench and bringing up who in his place. Let's hear this.
I didn't hear the last part. My bad.
Oh no, I was saying if we're sitting LeBron down in favor of who to bring who up, because remember,
LeBron get my thoughts after Major.
You understand what I'm saying?
I bring in Vanderbilt to start.
Okay, so now what would the starting lineup be now with that starting line? Your starting lineup be without LeBron? LeBron coming off the bench. What would be your starting lineup?
It'll be Luka, Austin, Reeves, Smart, Vanderbilt, and what his name is? DeAndre
Ayton for the center. Okay, so you got defense out there. Now, the brunt of the offense would have to fall heavily on Luka and AR, and then maybe Aiden. But with the way Aiden has been playing, he's not as reliable as Luka and Austin would be. And both of these guys, well, especially Austin, will get most of his points from the free throw line. So you're cool with LeBron coming off the bench in how many minutes?
Shoot, he's still gonna get his 30, 35 because when you look at the game, bro, it's more about what they doing is Aiden. He have to help on too many defenders, bro. He helping Luka, he helping Austin Reed, he helping LeBron. He help every time they got to rotate on defense. He got it running around trying to guard this player. That ain't what a center supposed to do, bro.
So would you rather could you say that would you rather sit Austin Reeves have him coming off the bench than LeBron?
No, because Austin Reeves he could score at this age right now. Austin Reeves could give me 20 in a quarter. Yeah, he already showed me at the beginning of the season that he's prepared for it. You know, he been in that road of scoring, but I like I say, I was vouching to trade Austin Reeves, but he kind of showed me that he got a little tougher. I think, you know, I'm not saying that Austin Reeves is better than LeBron, but I think that
You
the
think he's better for the
production,
speed?
yeah, it's just the production that we could get out of you know, these two non-defensive players early and then allow LeBron to kind of gauge the game as he go. You know what I'm saying? So he could coast
Okay.
through the game versus trying to coast through that already playing minutes early. You get what I'm saying? See,
Okay.
it's a little detriment to him at his age because he kind of rotating on the perimeter a lot.
Hmm.
You
I
see what
like
I'm
to hear.
saying?
Yeah, I like to hear CJ's point of view.
Okay.
Yeah, CJ.
I won't say that I really respect your opinion. Obviously I don't disrespect nobody's opinion. I'm kind of like major on that.
Yeah.
But I just want to say like LeBron, as far as like him coming off the bench, and I don't even feel like this thing is like the fact that he's LeBron. I just think the fact of teams respect him so much that it's a thing of if you don't have him out there, it's kind of a thing of like I think JJ would look at it as you're kind of hurting us because the respect that LeBron commands, it
Right.
takes attention away from everybody else.
Right.
And LeBron has shown in his career, for unselfish reasons, that he doesn't mind. In my opinion, he doesn't mind. I'm pretty sure Major know this. He don't mind coming off the bench. He came off the bench at least twice. Most infamously with in Cleveland, he came off the bench with Anderson Varejao so he wouldn't get booed.
Yeah.
And he came off the bench with the Lakers when he came back from injury against the Chicago Bulls. I think that's on like a couple times in his career he's had he come off the bench. So he doesn't mind coming off the bench. It's just a thing of I feel like that he knows along with JJ and normally the coaches, even Darvin Ham, just the respect that he commands. It's like if you don't have him on the court, it's kind of a detriment to the team as far as because you're allowing teams to focus on Luca and allowing them to focus on AR, where you could kind of take a little bit of the attention away putting 23 out.
Right.
Yeah, let me come back. Let me say this. I understand what you're saying, but by them playing running so many screens and pick and rolls, bro, that's kind of really like on our offensive end. It don't really matter who, you know, at that power forward. He need to just be a shooter or a defensive player. That's why at the time right now we've been struggling. LeBron been fading to the corner. You see what I'm saying? Like Luca and
Right.
AR, you know, when they on the court, bro, they producing, bro. I'm just keeping it real. Not saying LeBron ain't producing, but it's just like they could get down the court quicker, bro.
Right, get down court. So
Yeah.
would you rather LeBron take like LeBron go into this or the rest of this season in the playoffs with the approach of when it was him, Russell Westbrook, and AD? Because I don't know if people remember, but that year LeBron shifted himself more to being a 3-point shooter
Yeah.
to fit the characteristics of Russell Westbrook and AD because they're not really being shooters, even though AD can shoot. But if you remember that season, he put on muscle, so his 3-point shot was done. And obviously, Russ ain't the most reliable 3-point shooter. So LeBron was shooting a lot more 3-point shots than he normally would. So would you more prefer that he go that route and start shooting more, or would you rather him stay in the role that he's in now?
Nah, if LeBron on the court, bro, to be honest with you, if LeBron on the court, LeBron need to be playing point guard. Luca don't need to be playing point guard because it ain't gonna work. Luca, Luca could pass good. He got the flash of pass, but LeBron IQ, as in bringing up the court and to the style that we playing. If LeBron just sitting back, bro, that ain't gonna work, bro. He need to be more of a like a Rondo.
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying? Like could just play point, you know, not really getting, you know, to the paint unless he attack. You know what I'm
Right.
saying? Or making a lob or whatever the case. So it's not well if the ball turn over, you know, he already
Yeah.
got to run all the way down on the other end. You know what I'm saying? Like they putting him in a position to play. That's why I say it's like they want him to play out the ball, but at that age, bro, he it's hard for him to do that because a power forward ain't a power forward no more. That's a small forward. You see what I'm saying? So they quick. They can run down the court. Like, come on, bro. We see this. You see what I'm saying? That's all I'm saying. I'm not. That's why I say it's more of about the. That's why I don't really like JJ to cater to Luka more than LeBron. You see what I'm saying? Like if LeBron got the ball bringing up the court,
right?
Majority of the time, Luka can play out the ball, and Luka a good shooter. You see what I'm saying? But that how we playing, that ain't gonna work.
So now, do you think that you say you want LeBron to come off the bench, but you want him to play point guard as well? So that means he would be backing up Luka as the point guard, right?
Right.
Yeah, that kind of goes to what CJ was saying. That won't. Now, I would like just out of curiosity, I would like JJ to try that out just to see.
I think it would be interesting for sure. Yeah. It would be interesting to see how the dynamic will work.
How that would go, yeah. Because then you'd be balanced on defense because you got Marcus Smart there, you got Vandal out there, but then it's like, it would be weird, but
yeah, because he gotta go 10 deep, bro. Like this ain't a team. This reason I say that it's kind of more of like I ain't say we some like Dallas with Dirk, but it's kind of something similar. You see what I'm saying? Like we could with that 2011 team, you could kind of use and play that type of style because you got a power forward who could dribble. You see what I'm saying? Who could attack and be a playmaker. So if you use that to your advantage and save his body to the playoffs, you'll be able to use the more of LeBron because, like I say, right now we just running them down. He's just running up and down the court.
Okay, well, I mean, this is interesting. Well, so if we run, so it will be like Major said, it'll be Luka obviously starting off the game, and then it's LeBron coming off the bench. He's the backup PG.
Correct.
So in the clutch, like let's say we're in the playoffs, right? And it's like it could be game one or whatever. Well, we're in the playoffs and it's like one of those clutch moments. Does JJ, keep going with the lineup that we normally go with, like LeBron off the bench, or at that point does he put his best players on the floor?
Yeah, that's why I said by the fourth quarter, see LeBron is still average about 30, 35 minutes. He need to save his legs for the fourth quarter so he can finish the game. You see what I'm saying? See, in the clutch, if we watch like we get the son, Luka can't really. I ain't say he can't make the right pass in the clutch, but he wanted to shoot that ball for real. He didn't really think about goddamn passing that motherfucker. I mean, my bad, passing it to the end. You know what I'm saying? So that let me know that like if LeBron was in that situation, LeBron just would have shot it or passed it. He wouldn't even second guess the situation. I'm putting the ball in my best player hands, who make the best the playmaker. You see what I'm saying? So that's why I say in the clutch, you have LeBron rested, you have him with the ball, and now when they drawing up plays and running screen and roll, they can run a screen and roll with him and Luka. See, that's why I don't understand why they ain't doing that. They probably run screen and roll with him and Luka in the last 4 or 5 minutes of the game.
Right, like even though the dynamic obviously didn't work, I understand what you're saying. Like like I said, it didn't work, but the dynamic with the LeBron and Russ pick and roll, obviously the trio didn't work out. But if people go ahead and look at that when they ran that pick and roll, the LeBron and Russ pick and roll was money every time. But it just obviously the team wasn't good enough, so we didn't run that play enough. But so you want like more Luka and LeBron sets where they do pick and roll and they're able to expand their dynamic instead of going more team flow.
You're right. Yeah, because you got AR who's sitting on the see the problem with us and like say in the playoffs last year, bro. it's a lot of isolation. You see what I'm saying? Like, okay, AR, your turn. Luka, your turn. You know what I'm saying? LeBron, your turn. However the
Right.
case may be. Like, you just need to go. Luka, LeBron. Luka, see, AR just got to be the person where he could just play free, bro. He can't be. He can't be where he thinking like he got to take a back seat to somebody. You see what I'm saying?
Right.
And
Right.
by him able to just play freely and let Luka and LeBron control the game, then now we'll have more of a he could play more defense and engage more. Cause you can't really engage trying to just get you on and then you playing third fiddle to LeBron and Luka. You ain't gonna never get on. You know what I'm saying?
That's why
Right.
people were so adamant about trading him because they're like, yeah, for him since him and Luka are redundant. Austin Reeves, yeah, he needs to go be the man on
Right.
his own squad or whatever.
Yeah.
That's why people are so heavy up on trading him. Yeah.
Right.
Right. See that? Go ahead.
No, I was gonna say also to I was gonna say also to yours and Major's points because this I want to ask y'all a question.
Yeah.
Now, obviously, LeBron has been known for making the right pass. Now he's been criticized for that over his career, but he makes the right pass at the right moment,
Right time.
like
Yeah.
the Dennis Schroeder pass in the corner against the Timberwolves in the
Yeah.
play.
Yeah.
And everybody was like he should just took the layup, but it was smarter to get the 3-point shot. But anyway, that's topic for a different day. But he makes the pass at the right moment. When you're on a team with, like you said, you got AR, you got Luca, and like you said, in the clutch with if this dynamic was to work with LeBron coming off the bench, right? Obviously, LeBron would normally have the basketball in the clutch. Obviously, do you
Right.
think AR and Luca would feel, I guess you said, like feel some type of like disdain because LeBron is gonna make the right play. So if you think in those moments they would feel like a way that he's not trusting them to, take over and make the shot, or and JJ is trusting LeBron to make the right play, or you think Luca would be like, all right, this is where I need to be Luca. This is where I need to be me.
Hmm.
I
I
don't
think
know. Oh, go ahead.
no. Go ahead. Go ahead. You got it.
I was just gonna say, shoot, he already one of those guys that already done proved it, So you can't really be mad at somebody that age, who could still make passes. They're just like, a legend. So that's why I look
Right.
at it. You know what I'm saying?
I agree with that. Like the respect thing. Like you done this before. Let me shut up. I get it.
Yeah. Yeah. It's kind of like yeah. Who am I to? I mean,
Exactly.
you got championships behind you. So yeah. I think that's where you kind of take a step back and do more learning than
Learn,
usurping
right.
your skill set. Yeah, so yeah, it can go either way. But I would definitely like to see how that scenario will turn out. And hey, it might work because
It might work, yeah.
we
Might
certainly
work.
we certainly something we haven't tried. We tried everything else it seems, so
Yeah.
definitely.
I think it would be most interesting to see, I guess, because obviously, and Major. I don't know if you seen the stream yesterday, but Major was talking about this on the stream yesterday. Obviously, JJ plays favorites. Lucas his guy. Obviously,
Absolutely. Yes.
so I think it would be the interesting part to me would be like you said down the in the clutch of the games would be how JJ actually brings himself to actually for once not be like, okay, what we're gonna do is we're gonna pass to Luca. We're gonna pass to Luca in the corner and then he's gonna shoot. For him to actually draw up a play with LeBron obviously having the basketball and making a play, that would be interesting to see what play he comes up with LeBron making the decision. That
Right.
would be the interesting part in my opinion.
Yeah.
Yeah, because to me, especially when you look at it like in that type of situation, who they gonna what they gonna do? They gonna put their best defender on Luca,
Yep.
So
Oh yeah, all the time. All the time.
yeah, so it's more of a chess game. So like I say, we just got to use our players, man, the way they meant to be used, versus trying to just, you know, and like I say, it probably would never happen because how good LeBron,
Right.
has been over his career to the point where they'll bring him off the bench. But like I say, it's really like it's killing our team because, like I say, you got three scores in the starting lineup, and you can't really
Right.
kill Austin Reeves. You can't kill his I can't think of the word right now, but y'all know what
His
I'm talking.
momentum.
Yeah,
Yeah.
momentum. You just can't kill his momentum. So you got to stick with that because, like I say, we get into the playoffs. You playing against the young fellas out here, so it's a young man's game, and
Mm-hmm.
regardless of how people want to view it or not, that's who been winning.
That is
So
true. That is true.
yeah, so you got to just go with the punches and try to get to like they always say, try to just get to the 12th round
Yep.
and see can you do it because we got the team. I mean, we made it to the Western Conference Finals back a few years ago.
Yeah.
2023. Yeah.
Yeah, so
2023.
yeah,
Well,
so
I just in scenarios like this that make me sleep better at night. I just always I always revert back to one guy. Talking about something that D'Lo said a couple years ago. Hey, CJ.
I believe he said, public humiliation made me into the killer that you see today.
That's what he said, man. I be and I believe that to be true. Like I live
Yeah,
those are words to live by.
I
It's a
think they
mantra.
are too.
It's a mantra that I live by, and it's taken me quite far in life.
I think it's motivation too, Major. I mean, listen, because public humiliation, you know, I just think public humiliation just really, really makes you just really look yourself in the mirror and just be like, I'm become a killer now. It just really helps.
Right. Someone should arrest me. Because
You know.
I'm such a killer that I think I should. I think it's a crime that I'm able to just walk around freely like that. That's just my personal. That's how I personally
Yeah,
feel. I don't.
Hey, Major, you want to know what Russell Westbrook said? He said something to second that motion. You want to know what he said?
Oh, what did he say?
He said, and just remember, throughout these last, I believe, 22 games that we have left in the season, I want every Lakers player to hear this and hear it clearly. Regardless, win, lose, or draw, regardless, whatever, man. Just have fun, man. Just have fun. Regardless,
Above all,
win, lose, draw. Above all, just have fun. Just have fun.
and no truer words were ever spoken. I
No.
wholeheartedly live by that mantra as well. So you just gotta take those things and oh wait, hold on,
Yeah,
wait.
yeah.
So when you have an understanding of that, then it's easy for you to walk with it.
You know. Hey, it's easy for you to just, like you said, just deal. It's easy for you to just deal with being a Laker, and it's easy for you to process, the fact you're an NBA player, and it's just easier for you just to deal with life. When you
I
take
mean
those months.
that's the way I look at it.
Yeah.
I think if you see it another way, if you see it any other way other than what it was intended to be, then I believe that you're the one who loses out in the end because D'Lo's a winner.
Yeah,
He's
that he is,
he,
man. That he is.
I mean, he may not be a winner in a championship standpoint, but he's a winner at life.
Yeah, exactly.
He's a winner at philosophy. Like I definitely agree with that guy.
And Major, don't
Yeah.
forget, he got ice in his veins. Don't forget.
That how could I? That's the very defining moment of his life. That's the defining moment of his life, knowing that he's literally Iceman. I mean, when I was
Yeah.
watching the X-Men movie and I saw it, I said, I don't know who the actor is that plays that guy that plays Iceman, but D'Lo could have probably won a damn Oscar.
I know.
He
It's a
got so much
crime they didn't cast him. It's a crime.
a damn shame. But I've already written Congress to try to see if we can trying to get that overturned because I think that it's unfair for a guy to say he has ice in his veins and
I know.
not able to get out there and utilize it.
Yeah, man. You know what it is, Major. I believe DJ did some research, and what it was, especially on the Lakers. See, this is how he became the Lakers leading 3-point maker. How he did that was his regiment included lots and lots of Cocoa Five, and when you implement the Cocoa Five into your regiment, it just the ice in your veins really helps your 3-point shot. That's what the science is.
Oh, so that's what that is because I know that the cocoa in Cocoa 5 is the coconut water as the base that they use because they
Yes,
said
yes,
they
yes,
want
that
to go
is.
less synthetic and more authentic in their drink. They wanted to do what the other, electrolyte drink companies were doing, like Powerade and Gatorade. They
Hmm.
wanted to go a little different, and instead of using, a lot of water, they use regular cocoa water. And then the 5 represents the 5 ingredients, the 5 essential
Ingredients,
ingredients,
yes.
vitamins and nutrients that goes within the coconut water to give you the optimal electrolyte, efficiency. So
Hmm.
that is, I think that the marketing, he's a marketing genius for that, and then and I think it works. It works well for him.
Absolutely. Cocoa Five, you will increase your 3-point percentage and maybe even become the franchise leader for your organization.
And I know that to be true because not only did it increase, it does it increase 3-point shots for people, but you know how like you'll be writing something and then you'll ball up a piece of paper and then you just playfully shoot it into like the nearest trash can or box or whatever the case may be. And prior to drinking Cocoa 5, I actually did a research study. I was just drinking regular old
Okay.
Powerade, and then I drank the Powerade, and I had 10 balled up pieces of paper on my coffee table, and I shot all 10. Do you know I missed every single one after drinking
Oh
Gatorade?
man,
But after drinking Cocoa
that's
5,
unfortunate.
and this is where I get kind of choked up at, pause, yeah,
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
yeah. But I made every single shot, but not but one. So I was 9 of 10.
Wow, that is amazing. You know
Yeah,
why? Because one happens to be D'Angelo Russell's jersey number
and
for the most
and
part of his
and
career.
that's what I figured that it was. That's why I figured. That's why I said, "Oh my God!" So when I hit up his his production team, the people that put that stuff out. I said, "Hey, I shot 10 paper balls into a basket, and then I missed one, and then I said, "Isn't that his number?" Said, "Yes, it is his number." So then what they did was they had me take the paper ball and
Okay.
then mail it to him. They had it dipped in gold, and they put it
Wow,
Yeah, they put it up and they made it into a trophy and they gave it to D'Lo.
that is amazing. Is it called a Coco Five Award or the Major Award?
Well, yeah,
Y'all
well,
dumb.
yeah.
Y'all dumb as hell. Y'all dumb as hell. Bro, I'm over here listening, bro. This is oh my God, bro. Y'all got me dying over here, yo. These niggas is crazy. Hey, no, the funniest part about it is the seriousness, though, bro. Like, nobody was laughing, nobody was, smirking or no, there was nothing of that. No giggling. It was just serious conversation about Cocoa 5 and this nigga's drink. I was like, hilarious, man.
Hey, and
Only on Lakers in 5.
only on Lakers in 5. Hey, and the craziest part, the whole time I was holding my laughter in like a mouth.
Same here, brother.
I
Same
was
here.
like, because at first I was
Man,
like,
I know these 100 people that's watching right now are like, what the hell these niggas talking about?
hey, and it's crazy. And we would have kept going if you would have said, hey, y'all remember watching Scooby Doo? And at the end, when the kids would solve the mystery, and they would always catch the guy, and the guy would be like, "Yeah," and I would have got away if it wasn't for those those kids in that butt. Man, that was hilarious.
Woo! For the one time. Shout out to Coco
Hey,
Five.
So what y'all feel about Aiden, man? DeAndre Aiden.
I think that Aiden would benefit from Coco 5.
Yeah, I think hey Major, you know what? I think DJ did some research not too long ago. I think that might be the solution because when DJ researched his diet, he realized that see Aiden has been drinking Gatorade. And it's
Oh,
funny that you did that research because, like you said, Gatorade and Powerade, you so see those are great drinks, but they don't have the capabilities of the
right.
Cocoa Five to increase your performance. So,
Absolutely.
what DJ believes needs to happen is he needs to get in contact with Mr. D'Angelo Russell and get that Cocoa Five on the way, and then maybe Aiden can return to near All Star form.
That's my same sentiment exactly. And then I noticed I was reading his his bylaw and I saw it and I said he has a deficiency. He has a magnesium deficiency. And I said that could kind of throw your equilibrium off if you have a
It
magnesium
can.
deficiency. So I said if your equilibrium's thrown off, you're already weakened. You're in a weakened state. That's going to affect your shot. That's going to affect your ability to block shots. It's going to
Right.
affect everything because everything is different. You may not be able to see straight on. You may kind of see with a little bit of a haze or blur. But Cocoa 5, one of the major ingredients in this is magnesium glycinate. So if he takes
Is
the
it?
magnesium glycinate, yes, and then he
Wow.
drinks it and he drinks it for 30 days. Listen to this, Aiden. 30 days, you'll
Okay.
have sharper focus, and then you'll boost your blocking by at least zero point 0.5.
Wow.
Yeah, that's what I studied. I tried it for myself, and I couldn't believe. I mean, I was like Wimby out there at the reg league, the church league that I normally play for a few times.
Where are you?
Yeah.
I heard you messed around and got a triple double.
Yep. And guess what? And the crazy part about it was I was freaking brothers every way like MJ, Paul, yeah, yeah.
Yeah, yeah.
And
Wow.
CJ, it was a good day, man.
It was a good day,
It
indeed.
was. It was absolutely a good day. I had to thank God. The day was funny, but it seemed kind of odd.
Kind of odd, yeah.
Yeah. No barking from any dog. No small.
And Mama cooked the breakfast.
Oh,
No
we
more.
we don't even eat hog anymore. I got my grub on though. I didn't pig out too much.
And I finally got a call from a girl. Oh, well, y'all know the rest.
Yeah, yeah. Well, I tried to hook it up for later as I hit the door, thinking would I live another 24?
24.
Yeah.
I gotta go because I got me a drop top. And if I hit
So
the switch, Major,
you know the rest.
you know the rest.
Hey, but you had to slow down, CJ, because there was a red light in front of you.
Indeed. And the
Hey, Jay,
police, you know.
hey, hey, CJ trying to get you, bro. He's
I know, I know. Yeah,
he'll go get you as soon as you say that ass drop. You say, "Oh
I
yeah."
know. That's why I said you know the rest. Not this time.
This is comics.
No, but
Listen. Only on Lakers in 5 do you get this kind of content after a Lakers win. So you can only imagine if the Lakers somehow manage to turn this season into a championship.
yeah.
Only what the championship celebration will be after the game, right here
Oh
on
man,
Lakers in 5.
it's gonna be bananas, bro. The celebration is gonna be bananas up here. And speaking of bananas, potassium is another ingredient that's prevalent in Cocoa 5. Did
Is
y'all?
that in Cocoa 5?
I
Oh
don't know if you
wow,
guys knew that or not. I don't know if you know.
that is wonderful.
But if you don't know, now you know, like Biggie said, right?
Yeah, baby.
You know
The
very
hell that
well who
nigga
you
made a
are.
milkshake.
Yeah,
Uh,
yeah, but it's just one of the
yes,
things, man. Yeah, Aiden just gotta, you know what I'm saying. I believe that he should sit down with one of the greatest basketball minds
definitely.
this game has ever seen. That's just my personal opinion. All jokes aside.
I definitely believe you are correct. You know.
Yeah, I don't think people give, Michael Bennett enough credit for his
I know.
on-court prowess.
I know. It's
That's just
just
my
it's
personal.
that's a shame. That's really a shame, Major. That's really a shame.
Yeah, it is. I mean, I know he's touted as the worst. Did I say Michael? I mean Anthony Bennett. Excuse me, guys. But I know he's touted as the worst player. But I think that we have to understand sometimes when you're living in a Hegelian dialectic,
Mm-hmm.
things that often are what we were taught. Like we were taught, up is up, down is down, left is left, right is right.
Right.
But in a parallel or a mirror universe, what if everything that we know to be what it is now, what if it's the opposite? So what if he's in this parallel, he's
Mm-hmm.
considered the worst player of all times, but on another plane, he's considered the best player of all times. See, we never looked at
Alternate
it.
universe.
See what I'm saying? Alternate universe. So in an alternate world, he'd be the GOAT, and guys like Michael Jordan, LeBron, Kareem, they'd be bombs.
I know. It's just that is an interesting alternate universe.
I mean, that's just what I think. But then, how will we explain the Coco 5 phenomenon? Would it be 5 Coco? Would it be
Yeah, I believe they would call it 5 Coco in their language.
5 Coco? I mean, it's just something to think about. I mean, I was reading this book on quantum physics, and then I just realized. I said, if we're looking at a mirror, is it us looking at the mirror, the image in the mirror, or is the image in the mirror looking at us?
Ooh, that is some interesting science there.
You see what I did there? Like like, have you ever tried to like outrun a mirror? Like you try to like move out the way and then hurry up and move back into picture, like to see if that image would stay there or if it moves with you.
Right.
So
That's some philosophy for your ass, right?
I
right.
know, isn't it, DJ?
Well, according to Galileo, we do move. We can move
I
like
know
the
that
blink
nigga.
Go ahead.
I know that nigga in the mirror ain't me, so I ain't worried.
But cuz Michael Jackson said something important in 1987.
Oh,
He said we got to make a change for once in
we
our
got to
lives.
make a change. Yes. Preacher man isn't on the panel, but preach, Major, preach.
He said it's going to feel real good, even though that was yay's for
Yeah,
Michael
yeah.
Jackson. He said we're going to make it right, and then for like the next 2 minutes, I don't know what the hell he said.
I know. The important part, the important message was heard though. He said you just got to look at the man in the mirror
and ask him to change his damn ways.
I think I might send DeAndre Ayton a physical copy of that song.
Definitely. And then the tagline on that copy should say, and no message would be any clearer. If you want to make your game a better game, take a listen to this song and make the change.
Ooh.
Na 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 na.
Lakers in 5.
What y'all think about Cole Anthony?
Cole Anthony is cool. I like him as a player. He's energetic as a player.
But when I think of Cole, I think of Cole from Martin. Cole Slaw. So we got to define what Cole. We got to define. Not never mind.
Yeah, I think.
Go ahead.
What?
I think
that
the Bat
talking about the
Cave
LeBron
is
stuff.
on its way.
Yeah, you ain't lying.
What happened?
Huh?
What happened?
You go ahead, Chris.
Nah, talking about that dude that was talking about some LeBron.
Oh yeah, LeBron.
That nigga still up here?
Nah, Well, yeah, he is, but he heard me and CJ conversation was like, nah, these niggas.
I know. So, welcome to Lakers in 5, brother.
Yeah, Lakers are bad.
This is Lakers in 5 after 6 or 7
After
hours of
7
Lakers
hours?
talk.
Yeah, niggas start running. Niggas start running out of stuff to talk about.
I know. Hey, DJ, who do you think is going to be the best free agent this offseason?
Me.
I know, right?
Oh, okay. What team are you
Tristan
going
da
to?
Silva.
You have any shooters out yet?
Yeah, I'm getting my resume together.
Oh, okay. That's wonderful.
Yeah. Yeah, I wonder if this free agent class is going to be any good this coming year.
No, somebody had talked about that already. Said it wasn't gonna be that good.
Yeah, I think this is a role player free agency, isn't it?
Yeah.
Other than Joker.
Yeah. But the most important question is do you think D'Lo has? Do you think he has a future as a coach or some type of executive in the NBA? What do you guys think?
I
Never.
believe that he should look into a new role for teams, and I believe that he should be the commissioner of it. And I think it should be called player security, meaning they monitor everything the players are doing at home, with their girlfriends, and with their private lives, just to
Yeah.
make sure that everything is in order. Because he would necessarily have the expertise in that area. He had the expertise in that department. Because
It's actually
Nick Young
quite funny that
situation.
you say that. It's quite funny that you say that, CJ, because I read somewhere and one of the founders of the Ring camera
Mm-hmm.
was actually originally D'Lo.
Well, the D'Lo, that
But
makes
then
sense.
he created the first prototype and then he ended up selling it to like
Wow.
to like Bell Howell, and they ended up buying it to him for a certain amount, and that's how he was able to put up the money to start the Coco 5 campaign.
Coco 5. Wow. Listen, well, one thing about it, he is a good investor from what we can see. That is true. He's a good investor.
Absolutely. Absolutely. He's coming out with this new set of trackers that whereby you can track,
Really?
a spouse that you might be having doubts about.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Is it called the D'Lo Cam?
That was it was a working name.
Oh.
I think that was the name of the first prototype. You know. But I think then he switched it to the Don't Ask, Don't Tell.
Oh. Don't ask,
Yeah.
don't tell by
Yeah.
D'Angelo Russell.
I didn't even know that
That's
he's
wonderful.
a descendant of the guy that created the Nextel phone. Remember Nextel?
Mm-hmm. Wow.
And how he came up with that term was after he had told on Nick Young, he turned to the guy next to Nick Young and said, "I'm going to tell on you next." And he said, "What?"
Wow.
He was like, "Eureka! I think I've came up with the name for my next device, Nextel." And that's how he came up
Wow.
with Nextel phones.
That is, what, Major. I'm glad that you bring these great investments and these great discoveries up, because a
Yeah.
lot of people, and DJ always brings this up a lot. A lot of people, maybe Laker fans, they don't necessarily know the stories behind certain players. You see, D'Angelo Russell was brought back in a trade, for Russell Westbrook, but a lot of Laker fans never knew these great investments that he made, or never knew these great stories that he had as a Laker. So
Yeah.
they never knew this. They never knew this business genius side of D'Angelo Russell. They just knew the
Yeah.
player.
That's part of the reason we brought him back to the Laker organization. Like it wasn't because of his not just his on court play, but his his business prowess. We was able to get some
Wow.
great business ideas out of him. There was even talk of him changing the name of the Lakers getting the name changed, but then after
Really?
all, yeah, he said But it was too him centric. You know, he wanted to kind of center his name around it. You know, because this is Los Angeles, but you know, you just call it the DeAngelis Lakers. But
Oh wow.
yeah, but
Yeah,
that
that wasn't gonna go over well.
that wasn't going to go over too well. You know what I'm talking about? LeBron and his people shut that down. So, but but to have a mind like that over here, it truly is a blessing. Like you know, I was able to make like a little like shrine table in my living room
Wow.
to D'Lo, like for his accomplishments, and I have like a D'Lo Buddha statue. Like it's
Wow, that is
small.
amazing.
There, yeah,
Well, Major, I have to ask. With
yeah.
all these great D'Lo accomplishments, I have
He's
to
great.
ask: when do
Great.
you believe that D'Angelo Russell will get into that Lakers Hall of Fame? Because I mean, it's clear that he's a great player in modern
Absolutely.
Lakers history.
I believe he should have been there before he even got to the Lakers, to be honest with you. I believe that right out of college, he should have automatically gone for the inventions that he was going to create later. I mean, the guy played with the great Mamba at one point in time.
The Mamba mentality, yes
And
indeed,
and,
yes
and
indeed.
I believe that he should have already gone in first ballot, but because he didn't,
Wow. Okay.
yeah, yeah. Matter of fact, I believe that he's the first player that should actually go in while still playing the game of basketball. Why wait to retire and wait 4 years after? Why not put the guy in now? You know, that can be another
Right.
something he invents. Invent players who are so good that they just go in right before they retire.
Right. So you believe the next time that we play the Washington Wizards, you believe that it'll be a nice D'Lo tribute ceremony, and Jeannie Buss will come to midcourt and she'll say, before we start the game, I would like to give our special thanks to our first active Lakers Hall of Famer, D'Angelo Russell,
I
and
do
they'll
believe
induct
that.
him to the Lakers Hall of Fame.
I do believe that, and I do believe that we should start it at the beginning of the game and at the end of each quarter.
Oh wow, that'd
Yeah,
be
at the end
something
of each quarter.
generation. Okay.
Yeah. And then at halftime, there should be a halftime dance show, a tribute to just a compilation of him. Put all a list of all his accomplishments and inventions up there alongside his basketball career thus far. And I think they should do all of that. Yeah.
If I have an idea. Do you know? Because I know you're very involved with the Lakers. Do you know if they're going to do a highlight video of when we were in the playoffs against the Nuggets, and D'Angelo Russell had already done everything he possibly could to
Yeah.
win the game. So as it was clear that we were going to lose, he was on the bench eating a donut. He was on the bench eating the donut as we were clearly about to lose the game. He was on the bench eating a donut by himself, because he had clearly done everything he possibly could to help us win, and the
Right.
team just
Right.
didn't do their part.
Right. You know what's funny? After that, at that day after that incident, Randy's, the place that he ordered the donuts from, they
Yeah,
actually created the D'Lo donut.
they
And
did.
when they
Wow.
baked the donut was already half bitten. They took a cast, a mold, a cast of his bite on the donut, and they cast
Okay.
it into donut shape, so, with his bite. So every time you go get a D'Lo
Yeah,
donut,
yeah.
yeah, ho,
Wow.
you go get a D'Lo donut, you're actually biting into where he bit the donut at, the same shape. So
Wow.
Is
yeah,
it
so
my question? Is it an ice donut?
it I see what you did there, DJ. It absolutely is an iced donut, and it's
That is
blueberry.
wonderful.
It's blueberry with gold drizzle on it.
Yeah, yeah.
Hey, hold on. Wait. So yeah, but yes, definitely. Yes, it's like what you said, CJ. That's definitely gonna be a part of that tribute film that they're giving them. And
That is wonderful. That's
yeah,
wonderful.
and I also learned something important that day when he did that. And there was another incident where he was like appeared to be crying on the sideline. I found out what he was really crying about. I know people were saying he didn't want to get traded off the team, so he was crying because of that.
Right.
You remember that? You remember that whole fiasco they went through?
Of
But I found
course.
out what he was really crying about. He was really crying because the emotions were running so high because of all the cheers that he was getting in the arena. We couldn't hear it because we're watching TV.
Right.
We weren't there in the arena with him. But
Right.
the emotions were just so painful for him. They were unbearable for him. So he kind of cracked and
Wow.
he later explained to to an unnamed news source, and of course this didn't air because
Right.
he wanted to be made to look made the spectacle. But these were his exact words. He said, "I was just caught up in the emotional
Oh.
time, and I was so emotional that I didn't want to go out there and sully the rest of my team game. So I know it appeared that I gave up on the team, but I didn't. I just didn't want to go out there and cry. And then the floor gets very slippery, and then the ball gets slippery. Because
Yeah.
he didn't want his tears to get on the court, and then LeBron possibly would slip.
Wow.
LeBron in particular said LeBron possibly would slip and hurt himself. So he said, in order for him to be of benefit to the team, it was best for him not to be on the court.
Wow.
Irrigating the court with his tears.
You know what? That is a real Major. You want to know something? That is a real team player right there because see, he
It
could have
was.
went out there on that court and something could have happened to LeBron James and he would have been irresponsibly blamed for it. But
Yes.
the fact that he was responsible enough to just not play at all.
Very
The fact that
unhealthy.
he was just responsible enough to not put any of his players at risk
Yeah.
and knowingly protect all of his teammates and his brothers. That is a real quality team player right there.
Very
That is
unselfish.
amazing.
Very unselfish.
Extremely unselfish player.
Now I'm not one to cry, right? I'm not one to. I don't really believe in crying like that. I mean, I am human. We all have emotions or whatever. We all have a little tender moments. Pause. Yay. Hold on.
Yeah.
But when he did that, CJ, that kind of got to a nigga right here, bro. Man. That kind of I have this blood pressure monitor at home, right? Because I'm older
Right.
now. You look at age. Every black man should have one.
Exactly.
And I checked my blood pressure prior to that incident, and it was positive 120 over 80, like normal.
Right.
But right after that incident, and I looked at that incident, and I couldn't hold back the flood of tears that was coming. My blood pressure jumped up 200 over 160. That's stroke range. And my wife, being a doctor, she looked at me and said,
Right.
"Hey, why is your blood pressure so high?" And then I didn't say anything because I was at a loss of words, because I'm when you're
Of
crying, it's hard
course.
for you to speak. So I said, I
Right.
just turned and I said, "Look," and she looked at the 85-inch screen TV we got, and it's big. So y'all pause, yay. So
Yeah.
you see the players real good. Everything is crystal is in HD. So she looked, and I just pointed to D'Lo. I said, "Look," and then I started seeing her lip quiver, and I said,
Oh man.
and she's not even a Laker fan. This is how touching it was. She's not even a Laker fan, and she saw it, and she said, "I understand why you were overcome with emotion." It was a beautiful day.
Wow. That is amazing.
It was.
That is
It
wow.
really touched me.
Yeah.
Really touched. Hey,
That's
yay! Hold on.
that is amazing. Listen, if there's one message that from this Lakers and Five live stream that you want to implement into your life, I think it's just important from D'Angelo Russell into all of our mentalities.
Yes, it
He
is.
played with Kobe, so he knows the importance of being a team player, number one,
Yeah.
and the importance of showing that you can also be just a wonderful person as
Yes.
well. The fact that D'Angelo Russell was just a wonderful person, along with being a great player, and soon to be a Lakers Hall of Famer. I just
Absolutely.
think I think that is amazing, and I just want to thank Major for educating all of us on these
Oh
great
man, don't thank me.
accomplishments.
Oh
And,
man, don't
and
thank me. Thank D'Lo.
I just D'Angelo Russell, man,
He's the guy.
just such a great just model Laker.
Absolutely.
That is what every Laker should thrive to be. That's what
Yeah.
every Laker should strive to be.
That's what every human being should strive to be. You know,
Absolutely.
I think that when they give the next Nobel Peace Prize, I believe he should be nominated. Like I'm so serious because it's like you get these great guys throughout history, and they get their days. You get President's Day, Martin Luther King Day. This guy, Christopher. They gave Christopher Columbus a day, and he was not a good person.
Right.
But I heard that they're gonna try to overturn that and change Christopher Columbus Day to D-Lo Day because I think
That
that
is wonderful.
he really did do something for the people. He was really a man of the people. And then and I've I'm writing a memoir now. By the time I
Wow.
retire, I'm going to put it out. And in my memoir, and I've said this up on my channel a couple times too, but in my memoir, I wrote that there were 8 influential people that I've ever known in my lifetime. 8, right? And
Okay.
and this can change. This is subject to change at any time.
Okay.
And minds have changed a couple times throughout the years. But once I found out what type of person D'Lo really was,
Right.
D'Lo was one of those people of the 8 most important people that I've ever met in my life. D'Lo, D'Lo is one of those people. D'Lo, Martin Luther King, Malcolm X, Kareem Abdul-Jabbar, Jesus Christ, Lewis, DJ, and Laker Girl.
Wow.
Those are the 8 people that are the reason that I'm major today. It's the reason everything about me, I owe it to those 8 people.
That is listen, Major.
Yeah,
That
I
is
ain't gonna lie to
amazing.
you.
Go ahead, DJ.
JC and Laker Girl would love this right now. Y'all gotta tell them to make sure they go to the 7 and a half hour mark of this live stream and listen to D'Lo.
Yeah, this is, you know what, DJ? You know what, DJ? Major just changed the whole thing with the live stream. This is the Lakers got the win, but this is a D'Angelo Russell appreciation night. But
Right.
I figured we had to do it, man. I'm
I
sorry,
ain't mad
DJ.
at it.
We just had to do it, man. Because
I ain't mad
no,
at it.
matter of fact, but it's not just D'Lo's night, man. This is dedicated to the 8 people I named because these are you. I mean, we all remember Voltron, right? Voltron was just like a collection of different. It was a big robot, and it was a collection of different pieces. It was a car, a truck. The arm over here was a car. The foot was a truck. You know, and I think that those 8 people make up me, Major. You know what I'm talking about? Big Major. You know what I'm talking about? I mean, I don't get the size and stature that I get if not for Lewis's balls. Yeah. You know, if not for Lewis's, stand on me, man. You gotta stay in the gym. You gotta stay in the gym. Wait, you gotta lift weight. You know, he was like, you gotta lift this way, lift that way. Then Laker girl calling me, motivating me. Major, don't give up. You know how she do it. You know, what I'm talking about. Then Lakers all
that's what's
day,
up.
and then DJ's inspiration. You know the way he inspires, and then the other people that I named, and then D'Lo, the most important of all. Pretty much telling me, hey man, you gotta stay on course, man. I know sometimes you feel like struggling, but just letting you know what I'm saying, big bro D'Lo is here. He calls himself my big brother, and I'm older than him, and
Right.
and he's the only person I'll let do that because his his IQ, his personality is so great that I have to just it supersedes my age. So and I had to fall back and it was like, hey.
Wow.
So I mean I get choked up talking about this, so I'm just gonna
Yeah.
no. Let's try to go to the cave.
Yeah, we about to go to the cave, man.
Hold on, real quick, DJ. Major, before we head to the cave, I have to ask. I know you're a LeBron fan. So I have
Yeah,
to
I
ask,
like LeBron.
do you believe do you believe that D'Angelo Russell is the greatest teammate that LeBron has ever played with?
Actually, I'll do you one better. Pause. Yeah.
Yeah.
I believe that LeBron is the greatest teammate that D'Lo's ever had, and I believe that D'Lo is the greatest teammate that LeBron's ever had. But here's a twist though. Here's a twist.
Yeah,
Not
yeah.
only not only is D'Lo the best teammate that LeBron's ever had,
Mm-hmm.
but he's the greatest inspiration for how great LeBron is. He's the greatest testament for how great LeBron is.
Wow.
LeBron doesn't get even in the GOAT conversation if not for D'Lo. It's just like Jordan and Pippen. There would be no Jordan without Scottie Pippen. Well, there will be no D'Lo. I mean, no LeBron without D'Lo.
Without D'Lo, ice in the veins.
And I'll just end it like that. Because if I keep talking about this guy, I'm gonna just. I've already ran through 3 boxes of Kleenex over here. Kleenex are expensive these days. So I don't know if y'all know, but
Yes, it is. Yes, it is.
something else he invented. Just so y'all know, he invented Kleenex.
He invented Kleenex as well.
Yeah.
That Nobel Peace Prize is. I believe. I know you said nominated, but I believe that Nobel Peace Prize has D'Angelo Russell's name on it. I really do.
You think he's a first class shoe in for it?
I think he's a zero ballot Hall of Famer. I really do.
Wow, that's amazing. Okay, we can. I think I'm ready to go to the cave now. I think I don't have anything else to say about D'Lo, man. What can you say about a guy that great?
Ice in
Yeah,
the veins.
kind of makes you speechless.
It does. I mean, think about it. What does ice do? Ice freezes you, right? It freezes things, right? And when you freeze, you stop. So
Right.
I'm at a loss of words because my words are frozen.
Right.
And
And there you have it. See that's a bar right there. There you have it, ladies and gentlemen. D'Lo, man. You know what I'm saying?
D'Lo.
Shout out to D'Lo. You know, for all Smiths. You know what I'm saying? The whole ice in the veins. You know what I'm saying? I mean, let's if you want to. Oh, I'm gonna throw one. I'm gonna throw another one out there that I don't know if they mentioned it, but y'all, I don't know if anybody know this, but the whole Mortal Kombat Sub-Zero, they got that from D'Lo.
Oh damn! Shut it down.
It's over. It's over.
I quit.
It's over.
Yeah,
It's over.
That's it.
Mr. Ice in the veins.
No, you're talking about one of the most iconic Mortal Kombat players there is. Wow.
That's from D'Lo.
I'm done, man. I don't. You got anything, CJ? Because I don't.
D'Angelo Russell, ladies and gentlemen, Lakers Hall of Famer, an entrepreneur, and just a person that all of us, that all should be on all of our Mount Rushmores. D'Angelo Russell, ladies and gentlemen.
That's right.
All praises
And
due
that's
to
it.
our glorious D'Angelo.
That's right. And that's it, y'all. We'll see y'all on Tuesday.